Hello and welcome to the ADLR Podcast, episode 100. 100 in. We're going to drink and just talk bullshit, like we always do, but minus the drinking. Alrighty, people. Hello and welcome to the 100th episode of this horseshit of a podcast. We have E-Man in the chat already putting a sad face, so that's fucking wonderful. Toast to everyone here. You guys weren't here for the full 100, but close enough.
Why do you put a sad face?
Because he put something on there. Kelsey from through the webcam.
Yeah, that. All right. There you go.
Bam. We got it. Sip it. Mmm.
100.
Okay, Randall, sound like you're in the... Randall's gonna get turned in a minute. Oh, shit.
This is the first thing. SKP comes in and says, 100. Congrats, guys. This is the first thing in Brian's life that's been consistent.
Oh, shit. That's not true. He brushes his teeth in the morning.
That's not totally true. The car sitting in my garage has been pretty consistent.
That's pretty good.
That's also really good. Oh, shit. All right, a bit of housekeeping before we keep going. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is going to fuck me up.
Just on stilts.
Oh, website. It's already fucking me up. I'm reading. I'm like, all I taste is the cinnamon, and I'm like, I'm just going to sit here and not say anything. www.adlrplays.com
You need to get your shit together.
For your one-stop, non-intrusive fucking stop to... all my content. There we go. That's what I was gonna think. I'm like, fuck. You can get the podcast on there. You can get Let's Plays, highlights of other like streams. Like recently, I had a Titanfall highlight I went up. Me just popping off, being the ultimate mech pilot. There's links to the store, to the merch store there. There's links to the charity fund I'm part of, the Extra Life.
Can you be considered the best pilot ever from the death screen?
Yes, because at that point you've gained so much knowledge watching other pilots. It's like Taskmaster. Once you watch it, you gain their ability. So I've seen everyone. You know what I'm saying?
You could use Doomsday as a better example. Because every time they die and bring him back, he knows how to fight that person, no?
But Taskmaster has
I
a
need
cool
you to get
outfit.
on it, Anthony.
Well, he said death, so that's why I'm...
So then the proceeds go to the Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. And if you want to
Welcome
contact
to the shit show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. What am I talking about? Oh, fan mail. There's a fan section if you want to donate topics, send in topics for the show, or just say hi. And that's it for housekeeping. I'm done talking already. So what are you guys doing this week? I'm just kidding. Oh my God. It was so weird going on Tuesday after working, and I'm like, oh, I don't have a podcast today because it's on Friday.
Yeah.
Kelsey, you're smiling at like you're watching someone just like change clothing.
He's laughing like he's hearing Ram Ranch, but louder than normal.
I'm actually listening to Rich Girl. I'm thinking about Anthony.
Thank you.
You're just seeing like compilation of his Joker gameplay while you're hearing it.
Fucking Christ.
That's what I'm watching on YouTube. Is him play Joker.
Oh.
There is no fucking video on my YouTube channel of me playing as Joker. I don't think there's Smash Bros. Video of when Joker was out,
No.
if I'm not mistaken. Anyway. Randall, how's your week been? You've been locked up in there a lot? Oh shit, he hit that Kid Cudi sound, dude. Go ahead.
Work has been busy.
Like job work or like your side gig?
Job work.
Oh. You hitting deadlines or deadlines hitting you?
Both.
Ooh. Who's winning?
Work was kind of winning. But everything is cool now, so I've been doing a lot of art lately. Yeah.
What's the social media networks where you've been posting it?
I haven't. Only thing I posted.
That's a lie. You did. You posted stuff on Instagram. That was my cue for you to plug your Instagram.
I posted something on Instagram.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the robot with the mustache.
I didn't post that. Did I? I thought I just posted it only on Discord.
I'm pretty sure you
How do
did.
you? How do you know? How do people who aren't you know more about you than you do?
I'm pretty sure you put it as an
I'm
Instagram
aware
story.
that I put it on Discord, but I don't remember putting it on Instagram.
Then it could have been Discord. I seen it at.
I'm pretty sure it was.
It was okay.
I thought you put it on your story.
That's what I said. That's what I thought I saw
don't
it.
think so.
Well, there goes. I filled that plug. 100 episodes in.
If you were to put it on your Instagram story, what would that Instagram be?
So you spell that with 3 M's or
Just say your name. Just say your name on Instagram.
Oh, it's Zen 5.
lit Z not Z XENV. Anyway, shit. What do
So
we
Brian,
start?
are you charging for all this PR?
He should be,
Yeah, I take 5% off top.
but he also has royalties. So anytime they mention his brand, he gets a cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a pretty rip-off deal, if you ask me.
I mean, if you sing the happy birthday song, you can get sued by the ladies who wrote it.
Oof. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Kelsey, you just added in something last minute. Dark Phoenix.
Yep.
That's what you did this week? Was watch Dark Phoenix? Out of all the movies you could have watched,
Yeah.
why Dark Phoenix specifically?
Shannon wanted to watch it,
Got it.
so we sat down and watched it.
Did she regret that decision?
No, I mean
Oh, okay.
the movie itself wasn't terrible. I'm assuming that the reason it got so much hate is because it didn't follow whatever the comics were. You know, so all the comic book nerds were like, "This is just fucking awful." There were some things that were like, "Okay, this is kind of dumb. They could have done way better." But all in all, I thought it was pretty awesome.
I haven't seen it. I saw the trailer and I'm like, no thanks. Randall ended up watching it, and he loved it.
I don't recall saying that.
Nice, Randall. So
There's
what do
a
you
Dark
recall
Phoenix movie
saying?
out.
Yes, but don't act like you didn't see the trailer.
I
He
did.
doesn't watch trailers.
But he saw it because we were in theaters and they played it.
Oh.
And I know he didn't close his eyes and start yelling at the top of his lungs because that would be a memory that would not leave my head.
Kind of like how you can't figure out how to get out of the fucking bathroom.
I'm never gonna forget that. That day I became a kid.
When he picked me up, he had trouble opening our door to leave the apartment.
Doors are like my weak. Everyone's got a weakness, and for me it's doors. I can't be contained because once I'm contained, I can't get out.
I felt like the
Doors in
sadness.
Yeah.
I felt the sadness creep up on him because he tried it, messed up, and he said, "Oh no!" And then he opened it.
Sweat immediately just started water falling down my chest. And anyway, Randall, so what did you think of the Dark Phoenix? Since you hated it.
I didn't hate it, but
Oh.
it just wasn't. It was alright. It was entertaining at most for me, personally.
Okay.
I can't really think of a moment in the movie where I was like, "Oh wow, that was cool."
Did you have any like wow moments, Kelsey? Like, there's any like sequences where it's like, okay, that's pretty badass. Did they have like another not Flash? What's the kid's name?
Quicksilver.
Quicksilver moment where they slowed everything down.
I don't think so. I don't remember them slowing anything down. Like I remember him doing
He
something.
wasn't in it.
Quicksilver wasn't in it.
No.
Maybe it wasn't that one that we were. We had like she watched like all the X-Men over the weekend, and so that's why we ended up watching Dark Phoenix.
Got it.
It all kind of blurs together after a while.
If you watch
You
them
know.
in succession, yeah, like it does.
I guess he's right. I guess he wasn't in it, but I mean, like, again, the movie itself was pretty decent. I thought everything they did was pretty cool, but it wasn't. I don't know the comics for it, so I don't know why everybody's upset, and I haven't bothered to look into it. We just decided to watch it.
Gotcha. What? No. Would you recommend it? Because Randall said he enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean he like.
I said I was entertained. It's entertaining.
Right. Do you think it was
Yeah, I mean,
entertaining? Like I haven't seen it yet, and every time I see it, I'm like, should I watch this? And then I'm like, I remember the trailer, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this, and then I move on.
I don't know. I mean, I think if you look at this as, I think they are doing all of like the X-Men First Class and everything as like a total reboot of what
Mhm.
they're gonna do for like the whole storyline. So I think they changed some things with the way the storyline is supposed to go, and I don't know. I didn't agree with some of the things that they did in it, but all in all, I would say go give it a watch. Like if you got nothing else to do, especially.
Okay. Because I see it on there all the time, and I'm like, should I watch this? And then I end up watching some other shit. Or
Yeah,
not.
I mean,
Or I keep catching up with Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm blazing
there
through
you
that
go.
fucking show.
That's way more
Do you turn
important.
them down?
Yeah, you can hear him though, right?
If I like shut down my taste buds.
Okay. Well, because I can hear him through your headphones, so I was like,
But don't put it all the way back up. A little lower. Go to 11. All right, we're good.
all right. I don't like that you told me a
So-
little lower, Brian, on broadcast television.
Well,
Yeah. Like, I don't know. If you have nothing else to do, I'd say go watch it. It's not one of those. It's not like the First Class or the first couple, with the reboot that it's like, bro, you got to go see this. This is awesome.
Yeah.
But it's not like Ghostbusters.
Gotcha. And it was a fucking smorgasbord of a bunch of remakes and. Well, I guess the new one for the Ghostbusters looks pretty cool. With the kids. All right, Randall, right off to you. We're gonna blaze through these real quick before we start getting into crazy shit. So you watched a movie called Hooking Up.
what a pervert.
You are a pervert, Randall. I want you to know that.
How am I a pervert?
We can't disclose that on here. It's not the Pornhub stream.
Just trying to
Is
watch
that why you
people
were
scissor.
asking me all these questions about joining Tinder and things?
Yeah,
What?
yeah. That's probably why.
Send me a nope.
We're gonna, this is gonna be a bad podcast, dude. We're gonna get fucking DCMA'd or TOS.
And he comes into my chat the other day and starts asking about Tinder and Grindr and a couple of other things.
Grinder, Randall?
I don't even know what that is.
Don't
so
lie
he's
to him.
lying.
You're lying, dude.
I don't know what that is. I've
Oh.
never even heard of that.
Oh, now
I've
you
heard
don't.
of Tinder. That I have heard of.
But not Grinder.
No, what the heck? It just sounds made up.
Excuse me? I don't make
I
anything
mean,
up.
everything's technically made up.
As in not real.
Oh. All right. Well, tell us, Randall, about hooking up. What's it about?
I
Is it
feel
just...
like it's so long ago that I almost don't remember what it was about.
Okay, well, there's this lady who I've seen before, another lady from Fast and the Furious, and I think I've seen him before as well. He looks drunk. He gets into a classroom.
Oh, okay. Now I remember this movie.
Because of the classroom, or...
No, well, I'm looking at the trailer. So.
Oh.
So basically, the girl in the movie is a
Addict?
nymphomaniac.
Oh. So, yes.
And the dude has cancer.
Oh, okay.
It went into remission, but then it came back. So basically the story is about them two dealing with, well, obviously his is more life-threatening than hers, but it has taken her down a path in her life that's led to a lot of problems. So they cross paths because they both go to these different meetings. Like she goes to a meeting for sex addicts, and he goes to a meeting for people who are dealing with cancer. And the meetings happen to be right across the hall from each other.
Okay.
So the dude ends up having in a situation where he gets drunk because he has a bad situation with his ex or ex-fiance,
Mm-hmm.
who ends up cheating on. Well, she didn't cheat on him, but she broke up with him.
Okay.
So he actually gets lit. He starts drinking, and then he goes to his meeting, and then that's how he crosses paths with her. And the story is about her and him driving across the United States, because I don't know how this is therapeutic or if this is a real thing, but supposedly according to what she got from the person who was hosting the meeting, that if she revisits all the places she's had sex and the people she's had sex, not the people, but the places she's had sex with, and mark them on the calendar, it's supposed to do something. I don't remember if they went into it or not, but that's what she's supposed to do. So instead of going by herself, and this dude who has cancer is only been with one woman, which is the woman he was engaged to, who recently broke up with him. They go on this journey driving across the United States, going to all her different locations where she's had sex with people. And she had sex with him.
Okay.
Every place.
And
Yeah, in every place. But they have to reenact the situation. So like, if she had sex with some dude at an airport in the bathroom, then they have to go to the bathroom, to the same exact bathroom, and do it in the same exact
stall.
In the same exact stall.
Ooh, that cinnamon's gone, huh?
In the same exact stall, and do exactly what, basically relive what she went through.
Okay.
But of course, for plot purposes, it ends up taking a dark turn because then she gets to a point where like she crosses
some sort of X or something.
Well, she gets to a location where something really bad happened, and then that's your part in the movie where things start to go dark.
Okay.
And then fall apart.
No, Brian, we're not.
So basically, the movie is about her dealing with her sex addiction and him dealing with him having cancer and his family. That's his main issues.
Okay.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it seems like it's a weird fucking story to tell. I guess it actually comes together after the dark shit happens to what's her name when they're traveling. No, Brian, no one's dancing, dude.
Not with that attitude.
It was interesting. Eventually they do get back together, but it's more realistic. It's not like your typical ending movie where it's like, oh, we go through all these issues and then I overcome my problem, you overcome your problem because we overcame it together, and then now we're together, and now we're a team, and roll credits. It doesn't go like that.
Gotcha.
But it has a more. They do end up getting together at the end, but it's more realistic as far as like how they get together.
Oh, okay. We got rocks in the chat. We got to follow here while we're doing on our 100th year, just drinking it up.
Oh
so
shit!
Would you is it like considered like a typical? So you say it's not the same rom-com plot beats.
No, I mean everything leading up to the ending is pretty. It's kind of cliche, like it's been done before.
Right.
It's just that the ending wasn't like. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I like thought really hard, I probably saw an ending like this one too. But it was just that it wasn't your typical ending. It was just a little more realistic. As to like, if this situation actually happened, this is probably how it would go down in real life.
So it's more grounded than those fairy tale ass stories.
Yeah.
Okay. So the final verdict here.
Would I recommend it?
Yes, sir. Oof, it's hitting you.
Would I recommend it?
The alcohol hitting him, or is it,
It's
the
because
reality that he's on a podcast hitting him?
I think it's both. Because every time he's like, "Oh shit, there is a camera on me." Because he doesn't drink whiskey usually, so, and it's cinnamon, so it's burning like as soon as it hits his fucking throat.
How does cinnamon burn immediately?
No, the whiskey, and then the bitter taste of the cinnamon afterwards.
It's not bitter.
I don't.
What would you describe it then?
The
Like
taste
cinnamon.
everyone can see.
Like cinnamon, okay. The taste
Cinnamon
everyone
Toast
can
Crunch.
see? No, fuck off.
Oh,
Brian and I can see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, can't you?
No, I'm actually pretty blind. Do you not see these?
oh yeah, I was gonna.
And
play.
these are like 10 years old, by the way.
I don't know why you don't get new glasses already.
Because I can still see me winning. Anyway, so we got to move on. Randall?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think of a good reason as to why I would recommend this movie to somebody, but I can't really think of a good reason. It's not a terrible movie. I don't think it's a bad movie at all. But I don't see myself like going to my friends and be like, "Hey,
Well,
man, you need to check
where
this
is she?
Oh,
Randall's like, I'm going to punch you through the fucking internet. You have a retort, Randall, or was the sauce hit you so hard you don't want to speak?
out." I'm good.
Okay. You want to say something damning?
Nah.
Okay. You look like you got the vengeful eyes on. You look like you see red.
My eyes are red.
Yeah, dude. You look like you're crying.
they?
You look like you're crying blood.
Okay.
I can send him my hitbox and you can first attend him if you want.
right now.
I thought it was a cool movie.
Would you watch it again?
Oh, that's a good question.
Would I watch it again?
That's a no. By a trailer, I can tell you can say no.
I can see myself watching it. It would have to be one of you ever like had those moments like where you know a movie isn't that great, but you watch it anyway.
Rush Hour.
Zohan.
I guess yeah. Like,
Dungeons and Dragons.
You just have a.
Whoa! Back up. There's a movie. There's a Dungeons and Dragons
You've
movie.
never seen Dungeons and Dragons the movie?
No,
Oh my God, are you in for a treat?
I didn't know there was a fucking Dungeons and Dragons movie.
So, Nick, Skiffy reminded me today that it exists. I had to look it up because I've only ever seen it like once or twice. It is. Do you remember how Anstine? Do you remember how Anstine described Alien 3000?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is worse.
Okay, now that's a bar you're. The only way it's worse if it's so bad it's not funny. Because Alien 3000 is so bad, there's nothing for you to do but laugh nervously.
I mean, D&D is pretty bad. I totally would recommend it, like as a joke movie to go and watch. It is terrible, but it's so great.
I'll have to watch that. I'll have to. That's like a drinking night, like a drink night movie, movie night.
You either have to be so high that you can't get off the couch, or so drunk that you're probably not going to make it to the bathroom. It's terrible.
Okay. What kind of movies like that for you, Randall? That are bad enough you still watch it? Because you brought it up.
The Meg.
Is that the shark one?
Yeah, the Megalodon.
Does he ever roundhouse the shark at any point?
No.
Don't bother them.
He doesn't kick the fucking
No,
shark.
wait a minute.
He does not. I seen that movie with you, I think it was. He didn't kick.
You didn't see that movie with me? Because I went to the theater to watch that movie the first time. I went by myself.
Why did I... Then I must have been with Janelle then when I saw it.
I'm pretty sure you watched it with her. I think he does kick the shark one time, but it's not no roundhouse. It's
every movie.
well, wait.
Randall, there was no... I would have remembered him roundhousing a fucking shark.
I think it was more like a front kick. It wasn't a roundhouse.
That I can believe.
No,
Like,
every movie he's in, he roundhouse at least once. So when he says roundhouse, I believe it.
all right. Oh my god, dude. So the Meg is that type for you?
Yeah, the movie itself is not a good movie, but I watch it because I love sharks and I like Meg.
I don't like the way you said that, bro.
What?
It looked like you're slowly falling asleep on me.
No. I'm just thinking like
I like sharks.
I love and I love the Megalodon because it's ridiculously scary and yeah, I don't know. I used to read that stuff on that shark, and I'm surprised they came. Well, I guess I'm not surprised they came out with a movie about it, but
Was there another movie about the Meg?
That's
beforehand?
the first movie I've seen. A movie about a Megalodon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that movie is definitely one of those movies where it's like this movie is not good, but I watch it because I like sharks and.
You like shark? You like the Megalodon specifically?
Yeah, I mean I like sharks in general, but if I had to pick my favorite shark, it would be a Megalodon.
For me, I think it's also I can add the Fast and the Furious to that list.
I'm so bad it's entertaining.
It's so ridiculous that I just watch it for the ha-has and the cool cars.
The only one I remember at this point is Tokyo Drift because I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, that one they spammed the because you used to watch.
Well, I'd willingly watch it.
Yeah, cable television, and they would just repeat that like 1,000 times.
When I had swine flu that whole week, they looped Anchorman, Step Brothers, Tokyo Drift, and there was another movie that I forget and Zohan as well was another one that they just looped for a whole week straight.
Zohan's definitely on that fucking list as well. Zohan's one of those movies that can't air in this day and age.
Yeah.
It's just one of those movies. Like that movie to me, like it bothers me. It's bad.
You tread lightly, Randall.
You can't.
I didn't bring my rent. No, damn.
You didn't bring your wrench.
It's bad, but it's like I can't stop myself from watching it. Well, not that I can't stop myself from watching it, but I'm like compelled to watch it for a little bit. Not I can't watch the movie from beginning to end again.
Oh, I can, dude. Because it's
The
dumb.
ridiculousness is just like it's way over top.
That's what
he jumps. He gets out of a cab, jumps off a wall onto the second floor, like from the ground outside.
Randall, he's a Zohan. All right, so.
Bro, when you got calves like that, anything's possible.
That's
Haven't
true.
you seen Scrubs? I mean, Kelso used to jump 8 feet into the air into the helicopters.
Yeah.
Come on.
That reference is lost on him.
Is your favorite scene when he catches the fish with his ass?
I love that scene, dude.
I don't remember that scene.
Oh.
It's like the first 10 minutes, maybe the first 5. It's like they go to recruit him. Well, let me try that again without speedrunning the word. They go to recruit him for the new mission, and he's outside, like, cooking naked for a bunch of girls, but he does some show, and he catches a fish between his cheeks.
In the beginning, he's cooking, yeah. It's your favorite scene. I could have swore I went into your room, and it was your wallpaper.
Yeah,
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh.
I think it was him. I think I said, what were we talking about before this? This is gonna
We
fucking
went from
side-
hooked up to
Dungeons and Dragons and how you need to watch the movie.
Yes, I gotta see if I have it.
Basically bad movies.
I think Fast and the Furious is definitely one of those, man. Like when you say like bad movies that you still end up watching, that's the epitome of it for me. Like, every year when it comes out, I'm here to watch it because how horrendous it is.
Fast and the Furious is actually really good up until like the
4?
point where Paul Walker died. Okay,
So,
because I
Fast
feel like
6?
Paul Walker was like, guys, stop.
Tone it down a bit. But even the ones that he was in,
let's take a second here and think about what the fuck we're trying to do.
even the one he was in, there was one where they were like fucking towing that safe in the middle of the street. Like it's like
There's no way that's possible.
Like,
How
they
would
were-
that not be
at
possible?
least not with those
You
cars.
realize? Do what?
not with those cars, he says.
I think they were Challengers, and I know Challengers are fast and strong, like they have a lot of horsepower, like they have a Hemi, but that does not have anything to do with the frame. Like, it would have ripped the rear frame out.
I think they modified it before. Like they went through going, hey, we're gonna add
We're
armies
gonna have a
degrade.
second. We're gonna have a
fucking-
second nitrous button just for this.
Those are my favorite when they hit the
would have
nitrous
to
button
re-
and they were like nutting in the fucking car. Like
Yeah.
it's
That's not how the frame of a car works. Like the engine is attached to the frame, and then the tow ball, which they used, is also attached to the frame. So the whole thing is attached to the frame. So them driving, it's not gonna rip anything apart. It's all gonna be attached to the frame.
Which part's attached to the tailbone?
The axles.
Oh.
oof. Brian can't confirm or deny it.
Yeah, whatever you said. You could have said the Brian. I'm like, yeah, no, you're right.
He's
But like
Brian
you
didn't take a
had
hit.
you had two of them towing that safe, which I mean I'm sure the safe weighed quite a bit, but I mean like I could tow quite a bit with the Corvette in its original state. My buddy tows all sorts of shit with his Trans Am. The
Randall's
problem
face.
is that you eventually outweigh the.
Because I'm listening to this, and I get what he's saying, but one important factor that he's missing is that you're towing something that has wheels on it. This is a safe that doesn't have wheels on it. That
Not a
you're
problem.
dragging through the street. That's hitting
Yeah, there are
everything.
two cars
That
pulling
means
this thing.
That's irrelevant.
Oh, okay, you're right. How like.
If
It's
it
irrelevant
was
to
a
have
truck,
two people lift a. So you're saying that if you lifted a 200-pound barbell, and then I helped you lift the 200-pound barbell, it wouldn't be easier.
of course it would be easier. But
Well, okay,
that is
then
not. That is
Clearly,
not even remotely the
it's
same.
irrelevant.
It is-
It would be more like us trying to lift a tank.
I've done it.
I mean, the same sign still applies.
Yeah, but even though it's two of us, we're still not going to lift that tank.
I've done it.
Not exactly
Fireworks,
because
sorry.
they're dragging it. They're not like trying to lift it. They're literally pulling it across the ground. It's sliding
That
across
has
the
no
ground.
wheels.
There has to be a MythBuster episode, right? Like, Yo, Anthony, what's gonna happen on the 100th episode? Kelsey's gonna fucking defend Fast and the Furious while Randall aggressively denies it. No, that's not gonna happen.
It's impossible.
I have to look it up now. Now with
It would have been more believable if they were trucks,
The way they filmed it,
not Dodge Challengers. Like, are you serious?
the way they filmed it is they basically edited the frame of an actual vehicle and just put that like box part over it, and someone drove the safe.
Dude, a Challenger is like one of the strongest vehicles out there. It had
Oh, yeah?
one of the biggest engine bays for putting in the largest engine and some of the toughest frames.
the sweat starting already. Fuck me, dude. What are we talking about?
This is what happens when you're Captain Marvel.
Yo, any day. Like, are you kidding? Did you see her in Endgame,
Aren't
bro?
you
Just
Harley
flying
Quinn?
through- No, I'm not
Oh.
Harley Quinn. Even though she did
Who
cool.
would you rather be, Thor or Captain Marvel?
Oh, fuck you, Randall. Thor, because I like the accent.
Do your best Thor.
Another.
impression.
You made
Okay.
your decision based off accent, not
Yeah.
power.
Yeah. It's the little things, Randall.
If you don't enjoy hearing yourself talk, then what's the point of talking?
Yeah. And also, I'm a god.
Yeah, that's also factuals.
I mean, she's technically more powerful than him.
Yeah, but doesn't make her a
I'm
god.
sorry? What?
I'm also a god, though.
Do you agree with that?
What, me? I mean, she can die. She's immortal still.
So you
He
don't
can
agree
die
with
too.
that?
don't agree.
Like,
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
But it has to be from another god. I can see by Kelsey's eyes, he's Googling this right now.
I am.
Oh my god, this is
I
gonna
don't
be
think
it.
she's more powerful than Thor.
Why not?
He's a god.
Even in the chat just says
Being a
Green
god doesn't
Lantern.
necessarily mean that you're like. I mean, what was it? Hermes was a god. He's weak as fuck.
Yeah,
He
but he'll
literally
outrun
just
you.
delivered letters.
But he'll outrun you, so
He's
you can't
weak.
hit him.
He's weak compared to other gods.
It's another scale, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We're just people, dude.
Even in the chat just says Green Lantern, by the way. Just let everybody know that that's top
Green
dog
Lantern's
right
only
now.
as strong as his will.
Ask E-Man if he saw.
He did. He saw Apocalypse War.
How did he feel during that scene?
I mean, I don't remember what he told me.
I guess the better question is, which Green Lantern would you be?
Me?
No, I don't give a shit about you. I'm talking
Oh.
about you, man.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna be Dexstar.
That's a Red Lantern.
I know.
dude. Oh yeah, because you mained Atrocitus.
Yeah.
in Injustice.
Which lantern was Joker?
Oh,
Got him.
fuck. The timing.
John Attaboy.
What was I gonna ask you guys?
Hey man, every now and then you just got to drop a Whopper in there when you can.
Yeah, All right, Randall. On the 100th episode, go ahead and just admit that you dropped the fucking Whopper.
I honestly don't remember.
We're getting there. Before it was a blatant no.
I've always said I didn't remember.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, Randall.
Welcome to episode 101.
Yeah. No way, Randall. You were like, no, I didn't drop it. That was your statement. Now we're at you don't remember.
That's probably why I said I didn't do it, because I don't remember doing it.
Believe me when I tell you, 4 eyeballs witnessed it.
I wish we had a replay. I'd play it at his wedding.
Would you approve of that, Randall,
What?
on your wedding day?
Prove what?
Like we do like
He
a
didn't have to
CG.
approve of it. Brian would just go around with his phone and be like, "Hey guys, look,
Check this out.
You see that? You see that? He dropped the fucking Whopper. We saw him. We saw and heard.
And heard it. Yeah, we heard that hit. That shit hit the rug.
You know, like it was in the I think it was the American Revolution. The shot heard around the world.
Yeah.
This is the drop heard around the world.
Randall, I think what we need to do is, since CG has gotten to the point where it's like immaculate, we're just gonna 3D render it happening and say this is what happened. We're gonna need you to do some voice lines like "dag." That's
Throw
pretty
the
good.
ball, baby.
Y'all missed it, bro. When me and Janina were downstairs just watching something, and
Dude.
Randall was having the time of, like, he was fighting Thor up here. He hated that AI so fucking much.
I wish you need to get like some sort of recording device the next time he plays. Just stick it to the door or something. I need that for a ringtone.
I told him if Randall's playing in his room and his door is closed, to just put this mic that I'm using as close to the door without him seeing it, like through the bottom, and then just record. Just put the gain all the way up, just so you catch everything.
Even in the chat says, "Dag, I dropped the Whopper." He's here supporting you, Randall. Randall, that's your merch right there.
Whop drop, raindrop, whop drop.
That was.
Can we get a clap? That's easy merch right there.
Man.
Randall, get on it, bro.
Hashtag Bugattis only.
But you haven't bought it yet, dude. It's been on the store.
How do you know?
It tells me.
Actually, I think that was in a copy
Incognito.
of Skullgirls. It's only $3 on Steam right now.
Yeah, so it's $6.23 right now on the Steam Summer Sale. Get well, Todd. I'm at 8 copies now. I bought 2 of them. Yeah, what are you doing with your life, Randall? Where's your copies?
I think it's actually $2.50.
copies.
Let me look it up.
Actually, yeah, as of this recording, which is Friday, Steam sale is currently going on with a bunch of fucking awesome games on sale with deep discounts, including
Base game Skullgirls. Best fighting game? Debatable. $2.49 base game. You want all the DLC because you came in late. You didn't get to claim it for free for the first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Boom. Total $6.29. $6.23. Add a few cents. You can donate those cents to charity. You don't need to put them in there.
it changed my life.
Changed my life.
Milestone.
Milestones.
You can call me a freak.
Oh, man.
All right.
This is definitely the best episode ever.
Oh wow, you hear that? Episode 99. He didn't mean it.
I think it's like the first time I've ever been sweating here.
It's sweat.
Did you turn the AC off?
No, Randall, you heard it. Come on, like literally as we started this.
Jeez.
No, Randall, it's AC. It's not spelled with a G, idiot. All right, so we're gonna move on from that horrendous joke.
Napalm, if you inverted her, it looks like she's going in for a layup. She has to fall out.
What the fuck are we talking about? Bad movies. And then Madden, and then we're moving on. All right. A quick, literally 2 sentences review for each of the fucking albums I'm about to review here. Jesse Ware. Albums What's Your Pleasure? I don't have a video because DMCA.
Remake the album cover with your body right now. Go.
TOS at that point. You know? I'd have to use... All right, we're moving on. Yeah, What's Your Pleasure? Is Jesse Ware's come back after, 2-3 years without an album? Album?
I want to say 2.
Is it 2?
I want to say 2.
Comes back with some fucking funk energy, some awesome fucking bass lines, her awesome voice. It's fantastic. That's one I keep putting on loop. You know what I'm saying? Okay? I don't know what accent I'm doing.
We don't either.
Just smiling
It's
on.
certainly not Australian.
Oof, no. I'll be ordering pizza by the end of this fucking stream
Oh, yeah.
with my fucking Spotify app.
No, you try to change my Spotify song on your phone with the Pizza Hut app.
That's what it was.
And Pizza Hut
my
was closed,
God.
of all things.
Because it was 1 a.m. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, Jesse Ware, What's Your Pleasure? Highly recommend it. A bunch of upbeat fucking instrumentals, catchy choruses, fantastic vocals, I guess would be the... Yeah. It all meshes well. Like it's... today's the year of the fucking funky music / upbeat shit because they're knocking it out of the park. Knocking it out of the park.
That again in English?
And then Black released an EP called 6-Piece Hot EP, which I think that is. It's just 6 tracks. Very dope, slow, deep instrumental. I don't know if that's even a term to
What do you mean
describe.
deep instrumental?
Like
woke?
no, not woke deep. Like nothing high pitched. Everything's on the low end of
Or
the
it's
spectrum.
more warm?
More warm. Okay, I don't know what the term is. I'm not a.
Are you guys hearing that?
Yeah, it's fireworks, man. The pops.
Okay.
It's fireworks. We're not gonna get shot.
Once we're in July, people just round up to the 4th, no matter
Yeah.
what day it is.
It-
It can be the 31st, we round back.
Yeah, on Wednesday.
I mean, they keep shooting fireworks off for the next week.
Yeah, those are true. Those are true. Those are facts. Cajun Daddy says that's Tom busting outside.
He doesn't stop. That's actually so. You know the game Rivals of Ether, the Smash-like game.
Yeah.
They have a workshop where you can make custom characters.
No.
So I main Tom and Jerry.
They have Tom and Jerry?
I main Tom and Jerry.
As
Forward
one character,
smash,
or is it
as
like...
one. Forward smash, he pulls out a revolver.
But
If he dies, he does the Tom yell.
Yo,
But does
okay.
Rivals of Aether have such great netcode like Skullgirls that it just
You know,
puts everybody else to shame?
Oof, here we go.
That's a big comparison. That's a tall order, Jack. I don't think it lives up to that. But if you want the best netcode, $249. You want the DLC character, $623 on Steam Summer Sale right now.
You have him crying, man. It's beautiful. The amount of PR you're doing.
We should totally like record some of this stuff
And just send it to him.
or like go back and look at the videos and pick out all the parts where Bryant's like Skullgirls. You should buy it. Cut it to like its own video and send it to the creators of Skullgirls and be like, "Yo, you don't understand."
Any chance he fucking gets.
About 8 copies. What are you guys doing with your lives?
The thing is, it's that scrubbing through 100 episodes, and he says it real quick. So it's like, oh, Skullgirls is out now, and then we got to move on. You have to listen through the whole thing so you can get the time codes.
Oh man.
So Black.
You better say 6 Lack?
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
it's bad, dude. He said his name is Black, not Six Black.
It's pretty
Or
good.
Six Black.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it actually is pretty good. Again, the warm instrumentals. You good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah, a dope ass verses. He has one freestyle on there that has a really cool ass flow, and the rest of them are all, like, I guess, all written, and they all sound really cool. I highly recommend it. It's only 6 fucking songs, and they all sound really cool. The instrumentals are all chill. What is it, warm brun?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want, like with that, whatever that means. It's lit. Fam. Anyway. And that's it for the music. Like, well, it was quick and easy. What is this person saying? Carole is saying, "Eat a booty gang."
That's his line.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell that mean, dude?
That's his affiliation.
Like, that's his guild? Or,
That's his lifestyle.
oh, just a booty?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. All right. Let's move on here from music. Brian, you caught up with Carole on Tuesday, homie.
You're damn right I did.
This is season 2?
No, season 1. I don't think there's gonna be a second season.
Oh, I thought you saw this already, and you.
No, I saw the pilot. I was like, yo, I really like this. So then a year later, I watched the rest of it.
Jesus Christ! That's why I thought you saw season 2. Because, okay, give me a minute. Let me sort this thing out real quick. Go ahead. So tell me about it.
Yeah. So boom. All right. So Carole on Tuesday. I think it's the same person who worked, like the lead developer or designer for Cowboy Bebop. Worked on this. It's a story about 2 girls, different walks of life. One comes from a rich family and she's a runaway. The other one is like an orphan that made it on her own.
Okay.
They join forces via music. They find themselves on a bridge, and they like what the other one performed, so they ended up making like a group together. So then the whole show is basically about them trying to be successful in the music industry, working together and doing whatever they want. I can say right off bat, I enjoyed it a lot. It starts really cheesy, but a lot of it is a pretty accurate mirror to the music industry, at least now. The songs, even if you don't like the songs, because again, some of it is cheesy, a lot of it's well done. Especially the further you get into the season, the more like less like they're actually saying shit that matters in the songs themselves, and it's kind of like a social commentary on like a lot of things that are relevant now. So this takes place in Mars.
Okay.
And there's a lot of talk between like refugees from Earth escaping their life to go to Mars. So there's like political things going on there. There's a lot of things in the background for music industry in regards to songwriters who write their own songs and people who are basically part of the machine that have the big ass teams that write their hits for them, and all they do is sing.
Do they have like conflict with these people, or is it just as they're going through their lives they meet these kinds of people?
Both in a way. There's no like bad guy in this show. That's what I like. that they kind of did with Cowboy Bebop, where it's not really a bad guy, just their past kind of a bad guy in Cowboy Bebop.
Mm-hmm.
Here, it's just the whole process, I guess, is the bad guy. Because they write their own music, they perform their own music, and then they're in an industry where you have like the big EDM DJs are as big as other artists. You have people who don't write; they just sing whatever's given to them, and it's a pop hit.
Uh-huh.
So it's basically just that, just two young girls trying to make it big. Songs are well done. The show is cheesy in parts, but then it gets really real around the halfway mark.
Like Family Ties kind of real, or is it like?
Nah. If I respond to that, it's a spoiler.
Got it.
But yeah, I thoroughly recommend it. It's only 24 or 25 episodes. And the way that it ends, it seems like it's just this season. So they're keeping it short, just like Bebop.
So it's like a mini-series kind of thing?
Yeah.
Well, the video preview is just not working, so...
I watched the pilot subbed.
Mm-hmm.
And then because it's so long since I watched the pilot, apparently the dubbed episodes came out, so I watched the rest in dubbed. Which doesn't really matter because even in the subbed version, they sing in English.
Oh, okay. So is it the same singers though?
I think it is.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
how's the animation then?
It's pretty. It's not like fluid action scenes or anything like that.
Well, there's no combat.
Yeah.
I would imagine, unless they're hitting each other with guitars.
No. I'm trying to think if I left anything else.
Metallica up in here.
They make references to things that actually exist. So a lot of the references they make are pretty accurate. Like there's a part where they actually pull out mics to record them performing, and they pull out an actual mic, and the way they talk about it does make sense. So they pull out a Neumann U87, which is like a highly revered mic in like recording industry.
Uh-huh.
And they talk about it as if they know this. They mention artists like from now, so they mention Beatles or the older acts. Each episode is named after an actual song by whichever artist it is. So let me see. They name one after the Beach Boys, and you know how animes usually have that like screen where it says the anime name, and then they go to commercial.
Yep.
So here they'll actually show, it's not the actual record for it, the vinyl, but they'll have a vinyl that says the name of the episode and then the artist and all the information, even like the producer and things like that.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of cool. I'm trying to think if I missed anything. I think that's everything that I have to say. If you like Cowboy Bebop, you can feel the essence of it in this show.
So it's more about world building and character arcs than good guy versus bad guy.
Yeah, there's no. You can try to like metaphorically like, this is the bad guy, but it's like Goldmember isn't gonna come in and shoot her, and Joker's not gonna come in. Your main is not gonna come in and just shoot somebody or anything like that. It's short and sweet. Really enjoyed it. I recommend it if you like Cowboy Bebop. If you like shows music centric, you'll probably like this. If you just like short animes in general, you'll probably like this.
Speaking of which, the length is how many episodes?
It's like 24 or 25 episodes, and they're like the regular 23-minute or so.
Okay, so like a regular...
And this is Ozark or Carole and Tuesday?
Carole and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Kelsey, I guess, you know what? Fuck it. Brian, you're on a roll here. Tell me about Ozark Season 1. Unless you saw the whole thing.
No, just Season 1. I saw the first episode of Season 2, and that was about it. One thing for Carole and Tuesday, since I usually mention this in shows, depends on what the previous episode was. I would skip the episode or skip the intro if it was something like some shit went down. But either way, like I think it switches 2 times, maybe 3 times. It's nice. It's calming music to listen to. The last outro song slaps.
Like what kind of slaps?
It's I don't know how to explain it. It's just like electronic but pop, but it slaps.
It slaps. What you just said, it slaps.
Yeah.
Electronic and pop slaps.
So that's my intro outro review for a second. But Ozark, saw the first season, saw 1 episode of the season 2. The best way to explain it is basically imagine Breaking Bad, but revolving more
Breaking
around
Bad.
revolving more around the fam. Don't acknowledge that, Anthony. We just keep moving on. So Breaking Bad, but more family centric than Breaking Bad was, if that makes sense. So I guess the overall beginning plot to this is Jason Bateman's character is like kind of like an accountant. He throws a lot of numbers around, so I don't really understand exactly what he does.
Money laundering?
He money launders, but like the official thing that he does is kind of the same way, but legally for companies.
Got it. Accounting.
Yeah, he's an accountant.
Yeah.
He has a business with his friend. He's like the kind of character or the kind of person in life where their whole life is just stable, but not exciting.
Gotcha.
Where they just like, oh, I can do this, but they don't. Cut to, comes into the office. There's a, what's it called? Like a gang leader, kind of.
A Don?
Not mob, but Hispanic.
A cartel?
Yeah, thank you. A cartel leader that they apparently work for. Like he launders money for them through their job.
Uh-huh.
Rounds up everyone that works there in their office and says, we're light on money. Would you happen to know about this?
Mm-hmm.
He has his suspicions. Bodies his best friend who he made the company with in front of him along with everybody else.
Oh, shit.
He's on his knees tied. I don't think if he's tied up or not. Basically about to die.
Mm-hmm. I just saw him in the trailer.
He remembers to regurgitate something his friend said for him to like live a little, to do a certain thing.
Uh-huh.
There's a place called the Ozarks that's kind of around a big body of water, like it's somewhere not where they live. He's telling them to take like a family vacation, actually live a little. But he, to save his life, spins it in a way where he can, if he's allowed to move there, he can launder more money more efficiently for that cartel.
Ooh.
So he weasels his way out, but they basically tell him, you have this amount, I think like a month to do this. Go now or we're killing your family and everybody. So the whole show is basically, at least for the first season, save yourself.
Right. Start bringing in the cash.
Yeah. Off rip, the tension level
It's up there?
is like halfway Breaking Bad. Like no, like season wise.
Oh,
like
okay.
halfway through the show where
Oh, fuck. That's fast.
Around where Gus is, around there immediately.
Oh, nice. So they go 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah. Jason Bateman's character, you know, he basically plays himself.
Yeah.
Kind of, but it fits. Imagine if his life was on him, but his life was on the line.
Got it. So then, okay, that makes sense.
His wife gives you Skylar vibes. No, I don't think anyone actually likes her.
Okay.
They have 2 kids. They're more prevalent in this show than
his kid.
than Walt Jr. Yeah, they have their own personalities. And they're like, oh, we have kids. There they are, and that's the show.
They actually do. They have their own arcs.
They have their own. The daughter is like a swim team kind of. I can't live without my phone kind of person. The other one's like the son is kind of weird.
That's it. That's what
I can't explain more because then you'll see why he's weird.
Got it.
But he's more of like the introvert kind of like odd kid.
He's kind of weird.
They each do a good job playing the character, even though no one likes the Skylar. Like I don't even remember her name, to be honest
We'll
with you.
just call her Skylar.
But she does a good job being that character. He does a good job being Jason Bateman, but with his life on the line. The guy that you see in the trailer, the Hispanic-looking guy, that's the cartel guy that things happen. Does a great job. Acting-wise, there's not really too many people I question. There's one, but that's a plot point later on. It's a dude. He's in Westworld. You know the guy that was locked in that room? And they kept replaying his life. He's like the first person that they try to introduce into Westworld.
Tim?
Tim.
I might be Tim, actually.
So yeah,
Kelsey's got it.
Tim from Westworld. I don't remember his name, but it's the guy that do you remember the guy that wears all black with a cowboy hat? When he was young and he was basically kept in like doing the Turing test on him. And they kept over and over again. You remember that scene?
Yeah.
The guy that they're doing the test on. He's in this show.
Got it.
And he's doing like a country accent. I don't think I like it.
Oh, damn it.
It sounds weird. Like there's sometimes where he hits it,
And then sometimes it looks like he's trying to hit it.
Yeah, sometimes it just sounds weird. It's not as Yeah, imagine a worse Jesse Custer.
Jesse Custer. Yeah, his comes and goes, but
Imagine like a less consistent one for him.
got it.
Um,
Like every country singer ever says Cajun in the
yeah,
chat.
Tim is all, dude.
I feel that.
Tim is
really
everything.
that's really all I can touch. They do tension well. It's more family centric than Breaking Bad. Is it Breaking Bad? I don't think it will ever get there for me for any show.
Mm-hmm.
It's pure bias there.
Yeah.
But it is really really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I had this on my on my backlog to watch. Just never got around to it.
About 10 or 11 episodes, like around the hour mark.
Yeah, that seems normal for a Netflix series. 10, 12 episodes.
I
per season.
suggest it.
You suggest it?
Yeah, I enjoy it right now.
So not a hard yes or no.
I keep comparing it to. It's hard to
Yeah, but
to
that's not
distance them.
the question. Is not whether
Right.
it's as good as Breaking Bad. Is would people enjoy this? If people liked Breaking Bad, would they enjoy this?
If you like Breaking Bad, you'll enjoy this because there's no more Breaking Bad after you watch it.
Got it.
Minus Better Call Saul, I guess, but I haven't started that out of
Oof.
fear.
Out of fear,
I still haven't touched it because I'm like, what if this somehow ruins Breaking Bad for me?
it doesn't ruin Breaking Bad.
No, I've been told, but that girl you see on the screen,
Yeah.
she's in The Americans.
I still haven't seen that.
It was good until it wasn't, and that's all.
Okay.
That's all I'll say there. But yeah, if you like Breaking Bad, if you like those whole somehow white dude gets roped into cartel things, figure out how he gets out of it. You like shows like that. Basically, you'll probably like this.
Cool.
But that's only off of the first season.
But Brian, so what would be better to watch? That
Here we go.
or you and Randall first to 10?
Oh, him and Randall first attending.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done pushing that because it never happened, so I just gave up on them. But you can count to first to 623 if you just buy Skullgirls on Steam Summer Sale right now.
Speaking of Skullgirls, do you want to announce if people haven't heard about
The Evo
Online?
news.
Real quick, I guess. This whole week, a lot of FGC members, it was like a lot of Smash people and the owner of Evo, a lot of allegations point towards like sexual assault or abuse. A lot of people are basically getting canceled or banned, or some people aren't mentioning it. Real quick, Cajun, yeah, I know. I'm running through it because it was a stressful week. Basically, owner of the CEO of Evo turned out to be a pedo. He ended up paying some kid, like at least one story, ended up paying some kid $20 as a bet to see if his dick was bigger than average, like for regular dudes.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. So he no longer is the owner of Evo or CEO of Evo. He moved on. Someone else is now the CEO. They canceled Evo Online, and we'll have more news later on. But the good thing is about the whole Evo Online part of it is it showed people that Skullgirls, including myself, that Skullgirls isn't actually dead, because before all this happened, they showed the numbers of entrants. North America alone has 1,200 entrants for Skullgirls.
Let's go.
Nice.
Resurgence.
So despite all the negative part,
Yeah.
Skullgirls is doing fine and is doing good numbers because it's cheap right now. You can buy the DLC and the base game. Hear me out, Jack. You can buy the the base game and the DLC $6.23 Steam Summer Sale right now.
Oh my god. Love it.
All right. Now that we have that, we went to some crazy ass news to back to Skullgirls plugging.
We'll focus on the positive here. It's the 100th.
Let's go back to some positive here. I started using my phone for Stadia because they had a touchscreen support, but I'm like, what game can I use on my fucking touchscreen that'll play well?
Stadia really still a thing?
Moving on, and I had SteamWorld Heist on there. Wow, I did a good job with that. Is it even gonna play? Thank God. Fuck, because the other one wasn't working. So SteamWorld Heist is like a 2D, like a side-scrolling XCOM game, made from the people who made SteamWorld Dig and SteamWorld Dig 2. So if you like that world, it kind of still builds upon it. I don't even know what that statement says right there in the chat. I thought he was gonna say he gorona. What that mean?
He was trying to say that, like, if I was trying to segue from positive to me being like corona positive.
Got it.
But no, I'm clean.
Hold on. Adam knows how to fucking just straight up put his knife in my goddamn veins. If only friends, family, and strangers had mentioned Stadia would suck. What? Fucking what? Anyway, so they added the touchscreen stuff, so you don't have to connect the controller to your mobile phone to play it, but you really can't play like fucking Borderlands and stuff on there with fucking touchscreen. That's not playable. But this, on the other hand, since it's a turn-based XCOM game, I've been having a blast playing a little bit before bed or like in my lunch hour. Go to the fucking room where people eat. I eat my food and just play this for a little bit, load it up. This is really fucking fun. I don't know who the hell I am anymore. I never liked turn-based shit. And then XCOM I kind of enjoyed, but this is like
I don't know who
really fucking fun.
I don't know
to play.
who he really is anymore because I witnessed him in Hades. In a Marvel style fighting game, he was zoning me. Right? And then today he was playing Hades and he was zoning people, still doing it. So I don't know if this is a phase for him. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know who he is anymore.
It might be a phase. But anyway, like yeah, so it's like SteamWorld Dig is in that same world. Turn-based XCOM is like Gears Tactics, Kelsey, like the XCOM type of thing, but it's 2D, so I don't have to worry about like being flanked from another place unless they like spawn behind me. How he says is he gonna start playing games on hard, not on your life. Unless the game is already difficult without me having to choose it, that's different. But me just physically choosing hard for no reason, no, I'm not a masochist.
So why is it that you don't like to play turn-based games? What about it is that?
Oh, it's just I thought it was because I just like what? Because I'm trash, I guess. I don't know.
I didn't say that.
Randall wants to fight. Is what he wants to do.
Because
they're not trash.
He
Randall.
said there,
It's
but
just,
he
I don't
plays
like
fighting games, and that's turn-based still. I get emotional.
You don't have to cry.
I get emotional because not everyone here has bought multiple copies of Skullgirls. It's $6.23 right now on the Steam Summer Sale.
Ryan, I own a copy of Skullgirls.
A copy, that's the
No,
issue.
I own two. I own one on PS4 and I own one on PC.
So those are the parents. Now you need the kids. You need to get two more.
Oh my god.
But continue.
I don't know what the hell I was talking about, to be honest. I know where we were at.
Turn-based.
Turn-based. Oh, it's because I like back in the day I enjoyed turn. Well, we're gonna hear fireworks the entire time.
That was a gunshot. Masked by fireworks.
Cajun chat says turn-based are just fighting games with multiple rounds. Okay. So why did I don't like your question was I don't like turn-based. It's because I got used to playing games like Metroid or like action RPGs like Diablo and Torchlight where like it still had a lot of RPG elements but it was still real time. So I didn't have to wait for anything. I can just sit there and hit buttons, and have something happen immediately. So then I'm like, oh, I don't need turn-based anymore, That makes sense? You're just smiling. I don't know if he's listening, if my mic cut out.
So I messaged Adam, and he's like, and I told him about what Randall said about how a second challenger doesn't mean anything. And he's like, is he dumb? Like, a second challenger adds so much to it.
Again, we did
It's funny how both of you guys are so like convinced that this can be done when none of us knows how much that safe weighed. Do you?
No, but that doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure it does, bro.
It does matter, but
I'm pretty sure it does.
It's not like it's the most. It's not like it's the heaviest.
You
thing
have
in the
no
fucking
idea.
Universe. It's a like steel or iron safe. It has a weight limit. 2 challengers makes a fucking difference.
Out of 3 of us, none of us know how much that thing weighs.
I could probably find out.
So SteamWorld Heist was a turn-based XCOM style. Brian, you can do your own. I don't know what the fuck.
I just wanted to see if you would pour it.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know how much you fucking drink. So, XCOM style game. You recruit more and more characters as you play through the game. All not distinguishably. They look different, but they all fall under the same like a certain type of archetypes. Like you have Vanguard, a sharpshooter.
These are sounding like
Engineer.
Mass Effect classes.
I mean, they kind of have those kind of classes, but you can outfit them with different types of secondary bonuses to build them how you want, like with more armor, or use a different type of weapon under that class. And each of the weapons have different like techs that they can play differently. Like a sharpshooter can have a sniper rifle that does a lot of damage, but it can only shoot it if he doesn't move. For that round, like if the turn starts and you move that character, he won't be able to fire. But if you keep him there and in the next round, you can shoot him, but that'll take up his movement. But it does dumb damage if you can aim it. Which is another thing I like about this is, Kelsey, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Tactics has that percentage thing, right? For hitting or shooting or doing any sort of damage, like a roll.
Here's Tactics?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you have like a percent chance to actually hit something depending on if they're like behind a wall, if they're out in the open, if they're staggered, concussed, all sorts of stuff.
So this one kind of removes that and has you physically aim it when it's 2D. So, but the thing is, the percentage, like whether you're gonna hit it, it's like a wave fact, like it's like a stability thing. So you can aim at someone, but the thing will move up and down. So you have to kind of like line it up. Some weapons have like a red dot sort of kind of thing, or like a line of sight, so it helps you. You can ricochet stuff like bullets, depending on the weapon as well. So,
is the aiming like that one mini game in Kirby where you have to break the block or the world, or it's like
you just hit like up and down, and it'll just.
Okay, so it's not not like you have to catch it.
No, you just whoop. You aim at yourself with the stick. If you're playing with a controller or on PC, I'm assuming you can do it with the mouse, but it'll still like move around a bit. So I mean, the combat's pretty fun, and it has a nice way of like each level has like a 3-star rating, so it's fun for me to check off some stuff, like trying to get max stars or replaying it or buying everything in the shop, buying more slots for inventory that you can sell things for or upgrade at the end of each match or level. Depending who you have with you, they level up. It's not like everybody levels up; it's whoever you brought with you on the mission. So you gain a pool of XP, and depending on how many people you brought with you, they share the XP.
How many can you bring?
So far, I've had 4. 4 for like a huge boss fight, and 3 kind of standard for after that, depending on the mission. It's all mission based, and you can redo the missions if you like, and just swap out. So if you wanted to grind or not, I don't know. It's been a fun like quickly jump in, play a match. Takes like a couple minutes, like 5 to 10 minutes, and then get out. This game came out like 5 years ago, and I'm now trying it, and I kind of regretted it because this is actually pretty fun. And yeah, I don't know. The SteamWorld Heist is really. I finished the first area, and I'm on the second area of the story. This is a great way to like not turn off your brain, but it's like an easy, like an accessible strategy like XCOM game. There's not much to manage besides like whatever abilities you have, the weapon you have equipped. So I don't know. I'm digging it. I guess I'll come back and talk about it when I completely finish the game. But so far, like if you like XCOM games, this is a very accessible one. It's really fun. The characters are memorable. They don't have voiceovers. They're all like and just sound effects kind of stuff, you know. But all of them have like their distinct personalities in writing. Like there's a weightlifter that literally runs into battle. Says, is this a game you play in bed with your mouth open? Yes.
Like snoring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard that. My question for you is this like a gateway to you wanting to try XCOM games?
Yeah, because it's easier. Because right now this is just 2D. All I have to worry about is up, like vertical and horizontal, and then I'll probably end up going into XCOM 2 or whatever the case.
If you want
Tactics.
To keep going from like simple to easy.
Simple to easy, bro.
Idiot alert. If you want to go from simple to like complex, if you want to play the GBA games, you can go from this to Advance Wars, and then into Fire Emblem, and then into XCOM.
Zordon, what's up? I didn't notice his text. I'm sorry. Hasn't done XCOM 2 yet. No, I've played the first one for a couple hours, and I'm like, oh, this is cool, and then never went back to it. And then playing this recently, I was like, and I saw Kelsey play it, and I saw him play Gears Tactics, and then I started playing this, and I'm like, this is pretty dope. So, like...
I mean, XCOM 2 is way better than the original, especially when you get the DLC for the I forget what they're called. But XCOM 2 just is far and above what the original is. And then Gears Tactics is a lot of fun as well.
Okay. It is on sale, so I might just save some cash and get XCOM 2 now, and then once I get to it, we can try out that mod if you want. The
two-player
co-op
mod? Yeah.
You only watched me play the first one, right? You didn't
Yeah,
play it?
I didn't play. I played like the beginning part of it, like 2-3 hours of XCOM 1. Then I saw you play the rest of it, and then I saw Kelsey play a good majority of it, of 2. And then I saw a little bit of him playing Tactics one weekend. I forgot what it was. Here's Tactics.
I really enjoyed Tactics, and XCOM 2 was a lot of fun. I played that several times.
I think you both might like. I always forget the name of it. It's like Mutant something Dawn.
Mutant Year Zero.
Mutant Year Zero, because you have like it's like Fire Emblem where you have specific characters, it's not just a unit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have it so there's not a permadeath with these characters. They're
Thank
down.
God.
You can res them.
Because otherwise, all of us will die.
But there's specific characters. They have their own personality. They have their own skill trees. It's like I think there's like 5 or 6 you can recruit, and you might like that because in between like the XCOM combat, you free roam. You yourself walk around.
Oh, instead of just load
cool.
map.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I have to give that a shot. Yeah, I'll see if I can grab XCOM after this. I'll probably grab it tomorrow. But yeah, SteamWorld Heist, man, I can't recommend it more. Especially if you like the XCOM games, because this seems like a very... unless you don't like how streamlined it is and you like the complexity of XCOM 1 and 2, this is like just an easier version. It's an easier version, and you can just quickly get through it, I guess. You loot. Your customization is hats you find in loot, or you can shoot it off the enemy and go pick up their hat. And you can get more customization that way. That's pretty cool.
I want it.
And that's about it, yeah. I've done like 1 or 2 bosses, and the bosses are pretty cool. They don't seem to have like a lot of patterns and stuff. Like they have like phases that they do certain things. Like, oh, this is the phase where I spawn enemies for you to like busy work. And then, I'm also, boom, like a specific... Like one of them had like a huge shield, like an energy shield, and you had to like ricochet a bullet. Hopefully he wasn't looking at... If he's not looking at you, you can just shoot at the battery that's behind him to take off the shield. So you can fine aim. Or you can ricochet it behind him, and then once you break that, you can deal damage to him.
When you say hopefully he's not looking at you, is there stealth?
No, as in if he's looking at you, you can't directly shoot it because his body is in the way. The battery's like on his back.
Okay.
So you'd have to like either lob a grenade over it, or shoot or ricochet it. Even in the chat says this co-op. No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's single player. But I mean, I'm having a good time with it. I love it a lot.
I could have swore you're just biting like pieces of bread, Kelsey. Until I saw the wrapper, I thought you just bought like not slice of bread, not loaf of bread either.
All right, we'll go from one strategy to another.
I'm just sitting here with a loaf of bread that's uncut, just ow.
Yeah.
Ryan, tell me about Griftlands.
All right, so boom, this game was announced years ago, I think 2017, 2016. Ever since then, it's been on my wish list on Steam.
Yep.
Came in early
Now on
access.
sale for $250 or $623 for the DLC.
Not even. It's like around $20. If you really want to save your money, you want to get a good game, right? $623, Skullgirls, you get the DLC with it. But back to Griftlands.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this game for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It was recently, I want to say within a few weeks, went into early access on Steam. I'm assuming on Epic too, because it was on there. E-Man was gracious enough to give me a copy of the game, gifted to me. So I played a bit of it. The best way I can explain it, Kelsey would understand this more. It's imagine Slay the Spire with narrative choices. Off rip, you play as one character. Her story is like she wasn't like basically a slave that one person owned her parents and her as slaves. Somehow she paid her way out of it, but the person that owned them doesn't like that, so now she's chasing them, something along those lines. And you're basically just trying, it's like a revenge story for this specific character. So you're in a specific part of this, I guess, big planet. Gameplay, card game. There's 2 different decks that you have per character. There's a negotiation deck, and there's a combat deck. So there's two different ways of combating to solve whatever choice you pick. Like, let's say some person is saying some bullshit. You can choose to negotiate with them to convince them they're wrong, or you can like walk up and sucker punch them.
Okay.
Depending on which option you pick, you're going to do two different types of combat. One's negotiation, one's like battle.
The actual like fist fighting combat.
Yeah.
Got it.
Negotiation, you don't necessarily do damage to them. You do damage to their argument. So in the trailer, if someone's looking at that, whenever you saw those two big circles around your characters and it was kind of zoomed in,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
That's a negotiation like the negotiation
Yeah.
face off.
So you don't shoot them in the face. You don't do things like that. You build up with your cards. You do damage to, I guess, the resolve of their argument. You can have sub arguments that have different buffs. So let's say you have one that's like every other turn, this will attack their arguments for you.
Okay.
It's basically a fancy way of saying a passive passive beat the shit out of them.
Okay. A friendly way without actually having to draw your swords or blades.
Without someone literally dying. Yeah. And then there's combat where someone runs up on you, or there's like you're walking through to get to a certain place, something jumps you. You actually pull out your weapons and try to kill it.
So, but depending on what you pick on the dialogue combat, I guess, does that lead to physical combat afterwards?
Yeah, you can.
If you say something like, your mom's ugly.
The best example is, and this game does I guess from what I've played, I haven't played too long, maybe like 4 hours or so. It does a good job at building a world around the character you play as. There's multiple characters. 2 are out, one's being worked on. The first one is the one I told you about, slaves, like she was an indentured servant, basically. Okay. The second one was basically a cop that shied away from, like, he left that whole life and now he's a freelance mercenary.
Okay.
So, one, their stories are dramatically different. 2, their play styles to an extent are, even like the way they negotiate. For an example is the cop, he's like a gambler. So his negotiation, a lot of his cards revolve around you flipping a coin. Whatever side that lands on affects the cards that you play. So some will be like, oh, it'll do more damage to their argument. The other one will be like, it'll let you bolster yours, give it more health.
Okay.
Hers is more like, she improvises. So you'll play a card and you can pick between 3 random options that card becomes. Kind of like how, because Kelsey played Slay the Spire.
Okay.
How there's some cards how you'll play it and then you'll get 3 options to turn that into, and then that next card's free for the turn or whatever like that. That's the best parallel I can draw, because it's like a story mode for that game. There's more to it. For example, you can have people join you and help you on your journey. There's factions. There's even like a relationship system. So this one guy, let's say you told him, hey, a relative died. This is one of the lines in like early in the story.
Okay.
Your relative died. The inheritance goes to you. Come with me to get it.
Okay.
This is a lie you can tell this guy who's a wanted bounty hunter.
To get him to go to like a police station or something.
So when you meet him, you can force him do combat and beat the shit out of him and take him with you, or you can lie to him. Right? If you trick him, like let's say the first line I said, and you take him to it, and it's like, oh, we got you now. He will hate you from there on.
Ooh.
So anything revolving him, he's not gonna help you with anything. You literally lied to him.
Yeah.
Other characters, let's say some guy was wounded. You found him from going from point A to point B. You're like, let me give you this med kit. He can love you to the point where he'll call you in just to give you items.
Oh, shit.
If you're going on a journey somewhere and you pass by him, he can join you. If he's a bouncer to a club and he likes you, you can tell him to just kick this guy out of the club.
So then my question is any of this procedurally generated, or is this all carefully written so in linear? Like, if I start the game and play most of it and I go back and start a new save, is all of it, can I play it beat by beat, or is it all random?
The plot points seem like they're linear. The encounters in between. So let's say my job is get this guy to this person so they can make a trade.
Uh-huh.
If you're going from A to B, you can find people in the middle. For example, I went from one bar to somewhere else because this person was trying to sell some things that'll help their faction.
Okay.
Along the line, I just found a random guy who wanted to gamble with me. He said head or snails, because they don't use tails. Head or snails on a coin.
Okay.
Guess you're betting this money. Another time, I just found a bunch of like their version of like wolf dogs or whatever. I had to fight them. So like the main plot points seem, I always go snail. My model that I learned early was tails never fails.
Uh-huh.
So at any point, I always pick tails. Or in
Got
this
it.
point, snails. And it usually works.
Snails never fail, dude.
Snails never fails.
They have a shell, bro. They can get hit. They don't hurt them.
Yeah, try to tell you.
Shit.
But yeah, plot points seem linear. They're in between.
It's what makes it dynamic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The story seems cool. If they mention like a faction, so the lore is built so when you drop in, it just throws it at you. You know, like in movies or shows where they assume you know already.
Control.
What this does is whenever they mention a faction, let's say, oh, the cult, it'll leave it like a blue. It looks like an HTML link. You highlight it and it'll explain what that is. So it'll be like the Admiralty. And you highlight it. Oh, these are basically like the police of this world.
Oh, and it gives you a nice like tooltip information.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like E-Man said, it is pretty addictive. Like if you sit down, no distractions, you can lose a good amount of time in that game. It's pretty. The language is kind of like Simlish. It's not English. It's just they put random things together and they speak.
Randall, this is made by the people who made Shank.
It's made, Shank, Don't Starve Together, Mark of the Ninja, I think.
Yeah, they also made Mark of the Ninja.
I haven't played it too long. I know E-Man's played more than me, but from what I played, I really enjoyed it. I like Slay the Spire. This is Slay the Spire with lore, basically.
They integrated it with narrative choices and it looks like dynamic dialogue.
Yeah, and like story built around each character.
And can you said you can play this. What happens if you do lose a character then?
You start over. It's a roguelike still.
Okay.
You can, so when you die, you get choices. You can start from like right before that scenario happened.
Uh-huh.
You can just restart your whole playthrough, which is what I did. And I think the third one is like you give up some of your money to restart right then and there or something like that.
So there is an end point then.
Yeah, there's a story to be told, it seems.
Got it.
And it seems like there's multiple stories per character, because when I picked the first character, it's like storyline or whatever, and I only had the first one unlocked.
Oh.
So each character seems like they have multiple storylines, multiple ways to play. There's 2 characters out right now. They said the third one's being worked on. You can start once per day from the previous day, Eamon said.
Got it. That's interesting.
Sounds like a cool game.
Yeah, I mean, I only played a bit, but it's really fun. If you like Slay the Spire, that's the best example I can make yet again. If you like Slay the Spire, you also like world building in your games. You like card games. You like roguelikes. I would say give this a try. It's in early access right now. I think it's $20, maybe less than that. I enjoyed the game for what it was. I recommend it.
Did you though? Did you really enjoy the game?
This might be up Kelsey's alley then.
You probably would, because I think you said you like Slay the Spire, right?
I do like Slay the Spire. I love Slay the Spire. I go back every now and then when I'm bored, just to challenge the random dailies.
I don't think this has workshop support like Slay the Spire yet. Maybe they might add it. I don't know.
Gotcha. And is this multiplayer at all, or is it
No, single player.
Single player. Okay. Slay the Spire. All right. It's been a happy-go-fun time. We are now approaching the most controversial topic today. The Last of Us. Part 2. Randall's like, let me take a swig of this to handle this now.
Is Randall there?
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Randall.
Hold on, wait. Let's.
It has nothing to do with the story. Nothing to do with the story. Yeah.
You want to ask me about the Skullgirls? Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so how do you feel about it being $6.23 in the Steam Summer Sale right now?
I think it's good for, not only for the company, but I think it's good for people who want to play the game because it makes it affordable.
Yeah, affordable, and it's not like it's a cheap product in terms of quality. Would you say so?
No. I think if anything, we as the users are getting the advantage.
I would
we're
say
getting
so.
so much content for so little of a price.
I feel like I owe more. That's why I bought 8 copies of the game.
Whenever you guys are done with your thing.
So my question was, Did you watch it from entirely from like beginning to end from Anthony? Or did you watch it prior with like someone else?
I watched it multiple times from beginning to end.
Okay, that's all I had.
All right, The Last of Us Part 2. Boy, has this been making headlines, and there's been so much anger and hate. Let me go ahead and preface this. If you do not know any of the story beats in this game, spoiler alert. What?
Don't you put the spoiler sticker?
Oh my god, where is it?
Why aren't you putting the spoiler sticker?
I don't think I added it to this new setup.
Why do we even watch the show?
I don't know. I'm starting my own podcast, the BDLR Podcast.
Oh shit.
I'm not.
Yeah, well, spoiler. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. I type it on there. I'm like... Anyway. All right, so I don't know where you... Kelsey, you haven't played this, right?
I haven't played the second one. I haven't played the first one.
Someone redeemed Make Me Dab, so I just dabbed on camera. All right. Have you heard all of the hullabaloo about this game?
Yeah, Randall shared a lot of it with me. I've seen people play it.
So I need you to ask me the questions then.
Play it.
I don't know where to start here. What do you want to know?
I mean, anyone.
All right, so
anyone. I mean, go ahead. Like, I don't know where to start with this.
Where does this start in terms of where the first one ends?
Where does this? Oh, it starts the main plot line starts 5 years after the end of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
With the story being told through... Not the story. The relationship between Ellie and Joel are told through flashbacks. To fill up the gap between the 5 years. After he got her out of the hospital. After being told that getting the vaccine for this will kill Ellie. So he said, no, I can't let that happen. Took her and ran. Killing a bunch of Fireflies, which is the organization that was the organization that was doing the research and development to cure the disease that's the clickers, the undead people.
The whole pandemic.
The pandemic, whatever. So cuts to 5 years later. They're in Jackson with his brother. Joel's brother, by his brother. And they've been living the sweet old good life.
Say his name.
Who, Joel?
Jimmy.
Joel's brother.
Tommy.
Jimmy.
I was going to say Jimmy. He said Jimmy, and I'm like, that's right. It's Tommy. And that's where it takes place. What else do you want to know?
How do you feel about what happened to Joel? Because I feel like, just
Randall,
knowing
get close to that mic right now.
I feel like we should just... What do you got else on the dock?
This is it. I made sure this is the last thing.
You ain't got nothing, Brian?
I've already gave you 6.23 reasons why you should be on Steam Summer Sale to buy Skullgirls.
What do I think about it? It was hard to watch because it was a beloved character. He gets massacred.
It was also really out of character for him.
So Randall told me this too, and I would have to slightly disagree. Because it has been 5 years since he's been living the good life. So yes, he can drop his guard. As a human being, that is a chance that can happen. Would he? Maybe not. The chances are pretty high that he would not. But as of writing, that is a chance that can happen. Eman says he's old. He doesn't forget.
He made his shoulders smaller. He looks soft.
Yeah. So what I think about it, it was hard to watch because we spent an entire game playing as him and him connecting with Ellie. Was it needed? Absolutely. Otherwise, the rest of this doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would Ellie go killing everyone? Yeah, like none of this would happen. It needed it for plot reasons. For Ellie's revenge arc that lasted as long as it did.
There's two ways they could have done this, but the story would have been drastically different. The way that they did it, right?
Okay.
The other way, somehow they make us give a shit about Tommy being done. Because they would involve Joel, and then from there, if they want to keep him alive, whatever, but it wouldn't have been like, yo, we gotta get X person.
But it doesn't make sense toward the context of the first game. They know it was Joel there.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have to, everything would have to be...
Like, if they did it so it was a way to lure Joel out. Joel out.
Oh, okay. And then Joel gets away.
Like they end up going there,
Yeah.
and she's some mastermind, and then it happens.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue I had, even though it was more about how you felt about it, whether it happened or not, I don't mind. But the way that they did it didn't feel like it was like a good way to send him off.
I guess, but that's the world they live in. Nothing is. Let's have a ceremony and like
No, not
say
like
goodbye to it. It's ruthless out there.
not like the way they dealt with him dying.
Oh,
It was the way that he died. It felt like it
What?
should have been a different. The whole golf club boom. Now he's done. I feel like they could have set up that scene in like a better way.
I liked it because that's a good way to show like physical aggression repeatedly. Because if you hit someone like that with a sharp object, they're dead the first swing. But if you're hitting someone with a blunt object over and over, that's more aggressive. They wanted it to. I feel like they wanted it to be as aggressive as possible. That makes sense.
I wanted it.
Did you see that scene, Kelsey? The death.
Yeah.
Okay, but did you what do you think? Like the blunt versus sharp object, like or a gunshot? Like she could have blasted his head with that shotgun and it would have been over.
So they
She
showed.
wanted him to suffer. She
Yeah.
wanted him to suffer like she was been suffering. So I mean, I understand why she did what she did.
They showed the way that she caught him off guard was showing that that was her angle, because she aimed literally down at his leg.
Yeah,
With a gun.
a shotgun.
Yeah.
It like deleted a good portion of his thigh.
I get the
think it was a thigh.
the golf club or whatever it was
It was a golf club.
to get it out, but the finisher to me it was like whatever. I imagine like another. I imagine, you know how like when you hit continue or quit in MGS2 and the gun echoes. That's how I thought they were gonna do him out completely. I thought they were gonna do it in a way where, you know how Ellie was basically pleading.
Uh-huh.
Cut that off with the gunshot.
Oh,
that's
shit.
how I thought it was gonna be. And then the rest of it, where it's like, oh, we could have killed her or whatever, but no.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was gonna be shown via flashback. I thought it was gonna be like gunshot, and then Tommy's in the same room as her.
Oh.
But the whole gone.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't have oomph.
Okay. I don't think it had oomph either, but I think that was her way of aggressively saying, I finally fucking got you." Mm-hmm. You know.
Because even then, it felt too careful. Because a gunshot would attract more. What's it called?
More kill.
And it felt like her doing that was like her still being careful.
Go ahead, Kelsey.
I think my biggest problem with a lot of it is just that she finally catches up with whatever the fuck her name is,
Abby.
and then lets her go.
So let me take you
Like-
to my biggest fucking gripe about this game.
Like, why would you go through all of that, get it literally destroying everybody else, to get to her, have her in that position, lose 2 of your fucking fingers so you can't even do the one thing that connects you to Joel anymore, and then go, I can't do it. Bullshit. There's no way.
So the two things I don't like about this game is, one, I didn't like the flashbacks. I would rather have this story told sequentially, like seeing Abby's up until the day her dad dies, and then those flashbacks that we live with Joel and Ellie, have that sequential, and like him dying would be like the midway point or even a little further. And then the cycle of revenge would happen. But this flashback stuff, I didn't like it.
It felt like filler, kind of, the way they did it.
And like there was literally, I think in my chat, there was people like, there's like flashback within a flashback.
Yeah, I think Harvey said that.
Because we were playing as Abby to fill up the Seattle, the 3 days of Seattle, on her side of the story, and within that, there was a fucking flashback of her childhood, which is like, what?
The way they did it felt like whoever made Naruto made this game. Where it's like, oh, they're fighting someone who can literally murder the whole village. But tell me about how Naruto's on that swing by himself.
As a kid, he always was the outsider, and he wanted to be part of the cool kids, and he wanted to be
Yeah.
Hokage one
See,
day.
I didn't have friends. And then that stupid fucking scene.
Yeah. What was my second gripe? I think the game should have ended at that house. before when they added Tommy to re-stir shit up again, I thought that was a bad move. I thought should have ended there. That way, both Abby and Ellie would have had their revenge arcs. Them realizing, oh shit, we should not be doing this. Ellie actually killed a fucking pregnant woman, and Abby almost consciously killed a pregnant woman. So they were like, oh shit, we've taken this too far. We need to let things go. And then there was peace. And then they're like, but Tommy, who was shot in the mouth or like in the side of the head, but he still survived because I guess it just ricocheted off his head or some shit. And that's when I started, like, the game started to overstay its welcome for me. Like, I'm done here already. Like, they had their arcs. Now she's just running at her because Tommy said, hey, we know where she's at. Like,
just from on like the spectator part of it, the game, it's prior to that, I felt like it lasted way too long. Like, whoever storyboarded this or paced it, the same person did the same thing with Uncharted 4. Where it shouldn't have been that long.
It was very long, yeah.
I think they should have kept the Tommy scene just to show, like, as a juxtaposition of where she was at the beginning of the game after Joel. So I think that should have happened, and he left, and she...
So she can see what she would have become if she kept going down the path of the revenge.
And then she's like, nah, I have them here.
Yeah. She had a family. She literally had a kid and Dina.
Yeah.
I also don't understand where the, like, left field... Suddenly she's a lesbian comes from. Who? Like, I'm not against that, but it doesn't really seem like it fits the whole.
It's not left field.
Who? Ellie?
Ellie, yeah.
She's been a lesbian since the first game. There's DLC coming.
I didn't realize that.
There's DLC called Left Behind, and that's where it makes it clear. Before it was like, in the main story, it's like, oh, is she? And then Left Behind, the DLC, it's public knowledge way before Last of Us 2 comes out.
Oh, that I didn't know. I thought that was just like all of a sudden she's got, a girlfriend.
Oh no, that's been the thing.
If you unwrap the game, maybe
that's
you would have known.
Facts. Those are facts. You still have it in wrapping, right?
Yeah, well,
it's still in wrapping, yeah. Like, if that's just the way it goes, that's fine. But it just like initially, I thought it was just like you have this whole like story over here, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, she's a lesbian.
Oh no, that was a thing that was known beforehand. So that wasn't a surprise to. That shouldn't have been a surprise to anyone. If you've played the first one in the DLC, it should have been a surprise.
Hado said Randall's afraid of playing a game.
And what is that emote?
I don't know, but they had one with the strawberry with a gun, and so I approve of whatever channel that is.
Got it.
Those are the only complaints as a spectator I had.
And that's we haven't even gotten to the gameplay yet. But from the story again, was it terrible to watch fucking Joel die? Yes. And a round of applause for both Troy Baker, Ashley Johnson, literally everyone's performances were fucking on point. The tech behind animation's fantastic.
You're fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, buddy. Cheers to that. 100 episodes in, still fantastic. I'm good. This cinnamon's tasting good now. It's past the. I don't drink that often anymore. So at first I was like, holy fuck. Now I'm like, remember me?
Anytime I do drink at home, it's just wine. So I'm not used to that.
Yeah, it's
just wine when you're at home.
Yeah.
Because grandma.
Yeah.
Loves wine.
Move out, bro. I hear Anthony's got a spare room.
I don't want to go in there. The dog shits in there while I'm looking at his shit in there.
I can't leave that door open when the dog's here because she'll just like, oh, this looks like a new place to shit.
That was the turning point for my relationship with that dog. So you know what? That's my girl. That's not my guy. That's my girl. While I'm there, walks into my room specifically, and does like guerrilla warfare levels of just shit and bursts, and then walked out. I was like, okay, she doesn't respect me as a person. I think this is over.
Yeah.
Napalm has a vendetta against Shannon. Shannon like did something to her when we were living in the old house, like accidentally stepped on her or something. And so Shannon was coming upstairs one day and caught Napalm like getting into position to take a crap on her clothes, and she's like, Napalm, And so Napalm scurries away. And then, like, 5 minutes later, Shannon comes back into the room, and Napalm's doing it again, and she's like, Napalm! And Napalm's like... and then just takes a giant dump on her clothes.
Oh my god. It's like the first time I had you. But if all you can do is yell at me, witness the shit, baby.
I'm still Team Napalm.
Literally.
Nice. What were we talking about?
Last of Us.
Last of Us. So yeah, like anything else? Like the big one was Joel's death was like the huge controversial thing. People fucking lost their goddamn minds over it.
Gameplay. You said you didn't really like the first one.
Yeah.
And I played a bit of the multiplayer. I also didn't like it.
This
How do you feel about
is,
this one?
for me, way above it. I had a fantastic time with both Ellie and Abby playing as each.
Is it only good in terms of comparing it to the original, or is it like in terms of games as a whole?
No, comparing it to the original.
Okay.
Like it's leaps and bounds more fun to shoot things. Like it feels better. It doesn't feel arcadey. It feels like more, I don't want to say immersive, like the back of a goddamn PS4 box, but
realistic?
No, not realistic either. It just felt, I don't know, it felt right.
Polished?
And it just felt like how
Optimized?
that person, it felt heavy. Like
there's weight behind everything.
Yeah, like everything you do, there's an animation that takes time for, like shooting a gun. The recoil's fucking crazy. If you like,
It's like Street
reloading,
Fighter 5
it's
Balrog?
like the animations there. The crawling system, you can climb more things. There's verticality to a lot of the levels designed. The stealth is fantastic because you can like crawl on grass and stuff. You can shoot your weapon from while you're in prone. You can grab enemies off. I think you can do that in the first one. You can grab them and walk around with them and like tell them to shut up or silent kill them or shoot other people.
One of the biggest gripes Jamie had was the auto aiming.
Yeah, he came into my chat saying that, and I was like, damn, I'm on the opposite. I enjoyed it. Like it was quick. It was like it wasn't as accurate though. If it was like auto aim and like 100% of the time I get a headshot, then that would have been a problem. But the only way you would do that is if you aim, it aims for the mass first, right? And if you flick the stick up, you can go aim for the head, so it'll snap to the head. But you still have to wait until she takes like a breath, or like you stop to like you just slow down so she can aim. And the longer you wait, I guess the more precise you can kind of get. But even then, you still miss because I had like a rifle and still miss after a while. And you can like pop off a headshot, and it's just satisfying to get those shots off. The sound is it's fucking loud, the gunshots. So like when you fire one of those things, you know there's monsters coming or they hear you.
It's again, spectator side. The mixing on it was very dynamic because I have to turn it up to hear the dialogue or hear like the background noise. But the second you shoot, it hurts.
Yeah, like it's fucking loud. It's just like firing a gun.
So I bittersweet or double-edged sword for me because one, if it's way too loud, but it fits because a gun's loud.
Yeah. But then
like for
your ears.
But then it hurt
because you have like speakers literally millimeters away from your earlobe. Like
I was using my headphones, so it was like, oh, what are they saying? Gunshot, and then I had to like collect the blood from my ears.
What was I gonna say? The melee combat system is very much. I think they just brought it in from Uncharted 4. It's pretty much the same thing with the blocking, the time dodges, and the square triangle combos they have. It's pretty much on point.
Since we're still doing spoilers,
yeah.
How do you feel about Abby's arc?
I liked it. I ended up liking Abby more than I thought. After all the negativity I've seen about this game, I looked at it and I'm like, no, this is fine. I thought it was going to be horse shit.
I think Javi pointed out early, they did they did the easy way in terms of making her feel like the villain, but really, it's a parallel.
Yeah, it's all about the hate's going to, the cycle. The story is the cycle of hate and revenge. And that's the story of this. What is those? Is that JoJo?
Yeah.
There's JoJo emotes. I want that.
Go sub to whoever that is.
I don't know who that is.
You know.
All right.
But yeah, because the first part, it was literally when they showed the bit of her before said scene. Like, oh, she seems pretty cool. She looks weird, but she's working the body, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bruce Green's? Oh.
Wait, I think I was gifted a sub. I should have that. How do I do that?
Yeah, then just look in your emote. Bruce. I see a bunch of Bruce ones.
Let's get it. I was gifted a sub there.
I didn't know Bruce watched that.
He probably does.
Before the scene happens, you play as Abby, and minus her looking weird.
Those hands.
Yeah, she worked the body.
The fuck, I love melee with. Like every time I play with her, I'm like melee. How can I close the gap so I can swing on them?
They even, I guess they even made her like Ellie in terms of personality when she's not enraged, where it seems like she's very distant from everybody, and then once she finds people she's close to, she's willing to be like sarcastic, like dry joking. Mm-hmm. And then that scene happens, and it was a quick 180. I'm like, get her. But then, like, the more you played him, I realized she's literally just the same character. Mm-hmm. It's the same arc twice. So they kind of, by her doing that, you're forced to hate her. But then when they show the flashback way too late, in my opinion, they're literally doing the same thing.
Yeah, which is why once they got to that house scene, I'm like, it needs to end here. And then the whole. Like, they introduced another faction that we didn't get that much lore on.
Yeah.
And then just so she can be like, nope, and then walks away. And it's like, well, this could be an addition, like an expansion or something with this new group. Maybe see what they're about. And then maybe they cross paths with Abby or Ellie or some shit. I don't know. Or I guess it would have been an Abby expansion at that point. Because if Ellie would have stayed home, she wouldn't have gone after her. So it would just be Lev and Abby. But I don't know that. I wanted to know more about that faction. It looked like a cartel family. We just murdered most of them, and then we set free like prisoners and stuff. Whatever happened to them. Mm-hmm. Having the chance that if it ended there, then Abby would be dead, and they wouldn't be able to make a new game. Those are also facts, I guess.
Well, they didn't have to end it that way though. If they would have set it up where Ellie realized through Tommy, this is not a way to live. You have to say your piece and then I guess move on.
Yeah, and then I would end it. And then the next story would be, instead of Ellie picking or saving her, she'd find another way out. I don't know.
They could do the same setup where, wasn't the kid's name Lev? Lev and Abby get captured, but they could find like a different way of capturing instead of just sitting there basically on a cross. It would have seemed like they could have rewritten that, and then the whole point is escape and survive. And then they could have done the DLC around Abby and them.
No,
because so far they keep the whole, I guess, series is basically a father and daughter relationship. Mm-hmm. Because Joel with Sarah, that was her name, right?
Yes.
Joel to Ellie, Abby with the person we didn't really get much time with.
I think it was Jerry, but I'm just saying Jerry because that's the first name that came up.
Yeah. She avenged herself, and then it's back to, now they flipped it again because they did it in part 1.
Yep.
Ellie to Joel. And Tommy's just there.
Being a badass.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Right.
He's over keeping the wrong energy. Off rip, he's like, oh, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't. And then after, when she's happy, he comes in and then basically 180s his entire character.
Because he got shot. Now let's go out there.
Yeah. Because you can't hear people walking through doors. What's your problem? What's your problem, Tommy?
I mean, that's it, man. Like, I'm gonna be in the minority, but this is not a fucking, what is it, like a 2 out of 10 game? All the bad reviews that are coming out there. This is not that.
I have the same review basically for Uncharted minus the ending part. Where Uncharted was like, oh, that's a cool ending, and this one was like, that wasn't a necessary ending, but it dragged on too long. It seemed. Mm-hmm. I didn't play again. I spectated. Uncharted still feels like it feels better to play from watching.
Great cinematic sequences too. I just saw in the trailer where Dina was fending off a clicker that came up between you. It was great holding of the frame.
Even some scenes, like when he dropped into the water with Ellie, it felt like fuck it, we'll make Uncharted scenes in this.
Yeah, because I mean, it just was developed afterwards. So I mean, they just took the tech and just started building assets and stuff on that same engine. So they're like, "Fuck it, we'll use it." The rope and stuff that they started using, they just probably bummed that off of the rope stuff in Uncharted 4, where you were able to swing and stuff. They had the tech, might as well use it.
I'm starting to think. I don't think they ever even wanted a second game. Naughty Dog.
Oh, apparently they did.
Neil,
he knew he was making this game by the end of Left Behind. By the end of the expansion, he was going to make this already. Remember when they did that live action recreation, like retelling of Last of Us 1 on stage?
Mm-hmm.
He knew that already. He already had stuff. He was running by Troy and Ashley. So this isn't like a spur of the moment thing. He was already running through ideas. And that's it, man. I don't know. Anything else, Kelsey?
I got nothing. I mean, I don't know. Some of the story points I don't really agree with. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
For
Like,
someone,
I don't mind so much that they killed Joel off. Like,
Mhm.
that's fine. Shit happens all the time. I mean, like, especially in the world that they're living in.
Yep.
But, like, for her to do everything that she did and not to kill Abby, that doesn't make any sense.
Yep, those are facts. I'm with you there. Like, if you made me play through all of this, and then you use this as your, oh, I don't want to continue the cycle of revenge. That's what Tommy was there for. That when you saw Tommy come in there, busted up, limping in, that should have been, oh, this is gonna be me if I continue this road. That's what you should have stopped. But if you make me go through this, you might as well kill her.
because you can see, like, prior to him, she was at peace.
How he said 2 out of 10 that made me look at Abby naked.
I didn't see that part, but so I didn't see you do that, but I saw a screenshot of what happened.
Oh,
Well, that was your first mistake.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think Troy Baker did the best job out of this whole game.
yeah. The limited time he was on there, like he made it happen, dude. Even
Okay.
the last scene of the fucking game, man. It's like shit. You're trying to hold back tears.
That's the best scene to me. That's the best scene in the game.
It
Where
was-
he was like, and you heard his voice like actually like break.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw it through the stream. They animated the eyes tearing up and everything.
I didn't see that.
And I don't know if he actually did it in mocap, but they animated him like you know how the face starts wincing a bit when you start to hold in tears. They did it, and it was fantastic, dude. Like
Yeah, I think
that scene was strong, dude.
out of the few scenes he had, it was whenever it flashed back to him, like, oh my god.
That's why I personally would have liked that story told sequentially, because if that happens like right before he gets killed, oof, that would have hit harder. Dude.
That should have been this. You know how they flashed back when she had the gun on Tommy.
Uh-huh.
That should have been the literally the scene right before the golf club bullshit.
Yeah. John said I felt nothing. I mean, it happens. I'm not saying you should feel something. I just, excuse me.
I
Jesus.
think I think Game of Thrones has made him numb.
Oh yeah, after what they did to his, literally the same episode. I think it was.
He didn't care about long-lasting emotions. They just wanted, yeah.
Javi says in the chat, yeah, they didn't care about long-lasting emotions. They just wanted that shock factor. There was a bunch of shock factors. There was people getting shot in the mouth and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Tommy took out a guy, dude, and he got bodied. Fuck. Anyway, but I don't know, man. I definitely recommend this. This is definitely, the gameplay feels a lot better than the first one. Again, like Brian said, it's not like revolutionary. It just feels better to play. I couldn't wait to get back to punching the shit out of everything with Abby. Ellie's stealth parts are always were fantastic. The animation's done to just even when you're gonna upgrade your gun. Like it's just, let me put this down, and they fake you out. There's fucking spoilers again. There's a part where you're in an apartment and you open up everything and there's a door that you can't open. You're like, well, that's weird, it's locked. But there's a workshop bench. So you start doing the workshop bench, the animation is normal, and someone comes from behind and grabs you and starts attacking you in the middle of it. And it's fuck's like, whoa, what the fuck? And it's like, you have to fight immediately.
That's the funny part. You started like speed running through the workshop after that happened.
Yeah. After that happened, every time I go to the workshop, I'm like, and I quickly just go, do I have anything to upgrade? Nope, I'm back out. I ain't gonna get caught with my pants down again. The fuck?
You mean like Tommy?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think they will make another game, or do you think they'll make DLC, or is it
They
literally
have
done here?
multiplayer. They said before the game come out that they do have plans for multiplayer.
But I mean, like something that's narrative centric.
I don't know.
Oh, it's not.
I don't know for sure.
That's not Brian.
Oh, wait, that's not Brian. Glasses beard just jumped off his face.
What do you mean by that?
Brian is here.
Yeah, this is me.
For people who are audio listeners, sorry, we're addressing chat. And I am Glasses. Beard is here. Glasses is here. Eyes is down there. Randall's back there. And that's it, man. I don't know. I recommend it, man. It's fun.
I have a question for you, Randall,
There you
again.
go.
If you were to change anything about this story, what specific
Oh my God.
what specific
Right.
things would you change from this?
It's Joel. He's the one.
I really don't want to talk about this, bro.
Oh, okay.
He's on the Joel camp.
Ah.
I don't really have a problem with them killing off characters because, like, especially with the world that they live in. I mean, that's just the way shit goes. Like, at any point in time, any one of them could have died. Like, it really sucks that it happened because, you know, some bitch wanted revenge for killing her father, but, you know, the way it is,
It'd be like that.
you know.
And
But
with that, go
there's
ahead.
no way that Ellie's going to go through all the things that she did, get to literally the point where she's
Yeah.
about ready to finish it all, and go, I can't do it. Bullshit. Fucking finish it.
Especially since she bit off 2 of your fucking fingers.
Yeah.
Like, fam, you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna bite off 2 of my goddamn fingers. That's it. Yeah, this again, it's a polarizing game, so you'll have to play it to see if the gameplay holds up for you to continue to play it. For me, it did. When the first one, it was a complete opposite, where I was like, oh, gameplay's alright. It was too linear. And then I just played to see the cutscenes because the performances were so great. Here, I'm like, the performances are still great. It's just now they added, like, the open world, kind of, on quotes, like they did in Uncharted 4, where there's, like, a huge area, but it still leads, to get out of it, you're still one area you have to go to, but they give you, like, a lot of room to go and explore. And that's about it. Dope stuff. And with that, we're done with our fucking reviews for the episode.
Are we, though?
Yeah,
There's
dude.
nothing else that we can do.
Nah, we can just chill here and whatever, dude. It's the 100th episode.
So we're basically doing the after show, but during the show.
Yeah, so I'm not really uploading anything. Out of the 100 episodes, what is your favorite moment so far? I already know Kelsey, so I'm not even going to bother.
What's Kelsey? No.
Kelsey's is definitely the Randall's review of his Dark Materials. There it is.
Best review ever, man. Like, you can't get better. It was okay.
I'm pretty sure everybody's favorite has to do with Randall.
It does. For me, it's the fucking, the long cock thing.
For me, it's the movie that he told us, but I'm assuming it was better than the movie itself.
Oh, you talking about the one where he's like that he couldn't believe the person's
Yeah,
storytelling?
with the dog.
With the dog, and then the car went off road.
Yeah.
What's the name of that movie? And then he went to the hospital, but then he
Yeah, where they
spoke
try
a
to
person-
punk him.
Yeah,
But the
so-
whole time he was saying it, I'm just like I was glued because I was like, what the fuck is this movie about?
yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Even the cock wasn't even that long. Randall, since you're not going to use your own material, your S tier content as your top 100, not top 100, your favorite moment of the 100 episodes in, do any of them ring a bell?
What is my favorite?
Just whatever happened on the podcast 100 episodes in, if you have one. Or you're just like, fuck, I gotta be in here at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I just look at the camera, look sexy, and I get out.
He didn't say no.
He didn't say no.
He
Wow,
didn't say
Randall,
no.
way to be humble,
You're
dude.
asking me to pick my favorite episode, right?
Why is he
No,
yelling
just
at us?
moment. Like anything
my
that's
favorite
happened.
moment?
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I would have to think about it. I'm not going to pick me because I don't think that the stuff y'all say I don't think is.
Randall, my clip views say otherwise.
His chat says otherwise.
Yeah,
You know what my favorite moment was?
Here we
go for it. I like how he hit us with the dramatic. What my moment is.
This can go two ways. One of them is to me. One of them is to Randall. Let's see.
Well, it could be me. Fuck, I'm included.
Oh.
When Randall actually started to stream. Yeah,
Yo,
that faint scream.
Kelsey was hype. Kelsey was definitely hype. If you had a sub button, he would have subbed to you. By the way, for people who have Amazon Prime, you can use it here because who other streamer needs it? Randall's really thinking. Look at him. He's browsing his directory right
No,
now.
I started thinking about
What?
since
Porn.
you said Amazon and subscribe. I was thinking about all the stuff that's been going on as far as like social, well, the media. You know, like thing that Brian talked about with the whole.
Oh, like everybody's fucking dirty laundry and stuff.
Yeah, man. Like,
people are getting blasted,
like,
dude.
what the heck is going on? Did we like open a portal to like the dark side in 2020? Like, why is every single bad thing you could think of, and it's not like. This is just my opinion, obviously, my own perspective. But it's not like it's just bad stuff happening where it's like, I don't know, like the stock market crashed or
I'm sure we're not far from that.
a lot of layoffs or something like that. Mm-hmm. You know, like they're not. I'm not going to say that they're common, but there are things that there are bad things that happen that we're kind of like, even though we're kind of used to it. It still hits us pretty hard, but it's like, okay, we've seen this happen before. It just sucks. Hopefully we bounce back or whatever. It's just weird. It's people dying. It's this disease. It's people's dirty laundry. Like everything that has been happening to this year to me has just been weird. It's not like
I think it's beyond
common bad. It's like just weird bad.
Javi in the chat says it's probably quarantine. People are getting stuck with their own thoughts.
I would agree.
You think so?
There's a saying that goes, "An idle mind is a devil's playground."
I feel like.
Ooh, that's deep. I never heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, like I heard it, bro.
No, you heard it.
I haven't heard it because I'm deaf.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Well,
I was gonna say.
Then you should be thinking a lot more. Like,
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean I heard that saying. Anyway, we're going on a tangent. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say was, now I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say because Anthony's over here ruining it. The playground mind thing.
Got it.
Pass.
my chat
Kelsey,
says you suck, Anthony.
Everyone says I suck.
Kelsey,
that's
you
the
had-
standard. Is Anthony sucks. I just constantly live at that level.
You had something to say,
nothing else.
Kelsey, so I guess I'll go after you. So I try to remember what I was gonna say.
With Randall's talking about all this dirty laundry that's being aired out. Like, I don't necessarily think it's just that it's airing out now. I think it's just that people are finally starting to like pay attention. You know, you have like the Black Lives Matter movement. You have, you know, all this stuff with like Jeffrey Epstein and how the country like doesn't give a fuck about you as a person as long as you're making money. Like, it's just everything's coming to light. And people are like finally starting to pay attention to what's really going on in the world, and things are coming to seem like they're coming to the surface because they're not getting, you know,
Distracted by normal life anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they're not just like being like somebody over here going, I was raped as a 14-year-old, and then the media going, you don't need to worry about that. The stock market's up. You know, like just everything in general is just a shit show, and people are starting to realize like how bad, especially in America, it really is.
And some of them are actually taking action now. Before it was just noise on social media networks. Now people are actually like the example Brian spoke about earlier about the Evo incident. He's been booted. That's it. He's done. Like they're actually taking action instead of, oh, let's do some investigations or let's do whatever, and then you never hear about it and some other news comes in, clouds it, and nothing's done. So now a lot of the shit that you're hearing is coming out and people are there's quick to respond because there's nothing else to do but to respond to it.
Yeah. I mean, like there's several people at like at Riot that have been canned because of stuff, you know, because of things. Like Riot in general has been notorious for like trying to cover up sexual allegations and all sorts of other things. You know, just all sorts of shit across the board. It's fine. Like, I think companies are finally getting pressured into more and more
action instead of just, oh, let's investigate.
People are jumping on the bandwagon like, oh, well, you know, this is going on. You're a part of this, so we're going to start boycotting you. And everybody else, it's like, yeah, we are going to start boycotting you. And it's really starting to hurt companies' images because they're like, they can't just keep everything under wraps anymore.
What happened with Chris G? I read the posting, but it doesn't actually, at least the one that I read, it didn't go into details as to exactly why he got dropped.
So years ago, I think it was 2017, he started going about how, I'm trying to think of how he started it. He tried to say that out of all the women in the FGC, anime girls are basically, or Asian women are basically held on a pedestal in terms of gamers. And then from there, he somehow went into. He said that black gamer girls are the worst because he said they're like ratchet or something like that. So basically, from that, 3 years later, he got dropped from his team. I don't think that's why they got dropped. I think it's because EG before, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, anime women. I don't know why I thought anime women.
Freudian slip.
I think someone told me EG was under wrap or like under fire for something specific, and it felt like this was the way to somehow gain points within social media. So they were like, "Oh, let's drop this guy because 3 years earlier, maybe even more than that, he said this thing about them." It didn't feel like it was genuine, so they dropped him. And it turns out that there's a lot of stuff in the background. So when he signed with EG, and this had already happened prior to them, he's like, "Oh, so you've seen this post? Yeah, they saw it. Does this make you feel any different? Do you want to drop me?" He said, "No, we're with you." Then they made him move to Seattle. His sponsor, he had to pay for everything to move to Seattle. So all this work, moving him to a different place, and then now they kicked him. And then apparently they tried to pay him hush money, so they didn't mention all these things that happened that they tried to do to him. Like mention the whole Seattle thing, how they basically flipped just to appease to social media and things like that.
That's insane.
This is America.
Yeah.
Apparently, Jambi's talking shit in your chat.
He should stop talking. He should
I already
stop
said what
talking.
He said, "Yeah, you suck, Anthony."
Oh, okay.
He should stop talking shit and start doing shit. Because I have Smash online right now, and he's yet to even load that game up another time.
I'm not on that level right now. That's like love talk coming from Jambi. So I suck. No problem, baby. You feel me?
I have to keep mentioning it so we see which side is the pussy side that won't play me in a video game.
Brian's got that he's got that whiskey energy right now.
I've said this sober. Anytime somebody calls me out, I stop like, yeah, I'm bad at that. If you call me out, you have to back it up.
Oh, let's go. Sticks. Play me on Clubhouse games? Oh, isn't that the Wii game? No, the Switch game with a bunch of like tabletop games like checkers and like chess and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. So yeah, man, I didn't know if you had like a question after that or like a discussion topic, but shit's fucked up in 2020, dude. Everyone being at home is like, is a bunch of that allegations being left and right. Different parts of the industry is getting like canceled, if that's I guess the term that we're using here. Losing their jobs. That's happening like very, very more and more often now.
Minus all of that, what I was going to say before I just remembered was I think the biggest reason, like what Javi said, people are stuck with their own thoughts.
Yeah.
I think the reason why people are just doing whatever, like the true colors are being shown is because people are stuck with their own thoughts and they don't like themselves.
Oh.
Is what it seems like. So they finally get to sit with themselves like, yo, you're a shitty person. And somehow they're like, in some way they conform. Yeah, they project that amongst other people, that negative energy. And then they just get the whole shit banned because we just realized, hey, you're a fucking racist or you're just a shitty person.
Mm-hmm.
I think I told Anthony that, but it's pretty much in harmony with what you're saying. My mom told me at the cusp, like as soon as all this stuff started happening, like they were talking about quarantine and everybody and people being home and all that stuff like that. My mom told me, she's like, you're going to find out, how did she word it?
You told me, but I forgot what you told me. Sorry. I have bad memory.
You said this is a good time to see what people really mean.
We would tell it.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Why is this audio not coming in? Hello? Kelsey?
Sorry, I was talking to the chat.
Oh. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's pretty much what she said. Like you're gonna start to see people's true colors. Like you're gonna start to see people for who they are. Man, the way she said it, it was so powerful. It was like literally when she said it, I sat on the phone for like 3 minutes and it was just dead silence because I was like it hit me that hard.
Okay.
And she knew what she said because he didn't say anything. She just let there be dead silence
Because
she knew she hit me with some junk.
Because it came out and she just said it, and then it hit her the same way it hit you. She's like, "Oh shit, did I just say that?"
No, I'm pretty sure she knew what she said. I think she just didn't say anything because she wanted that junk to sink in. And it's true, man. It's like, I mean, with the stuff that you've been seeing and pretty much what Brian just said, man. Like, people don't. If you have people who don't like themselves, the first thing they do is they project it onto other people. So that stuff it's crazy, man. I think in these times you definitely find out who the people are who actually care about you and those who don't.
I mean, generally, the people who care about you are the ones that are pressuring you into streaming because they know that you'll do well.
Oh my
Oof,
God.
Kelsey, if I can kiss you on the cheek right now.
You know, I've been
Don't laugh. I'm serious.
I've been slinging some segues, but that was pretty good.
That was really fucking
pretty
good.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Well,
Randall. So
We're not
fuck.
having this conversation again. For the
you always
50,
defer the
1100th
conversation.
time.
We're not having this conversation.
spot on.
So
Why'd
that's
you
all
repeat
we ever
yourself?
fucking hear.
Yeah, it sounded like Randall again. What happened? How did his ear? How did?
But guys, I'm gonna get a new PC because I need the graphics. I need the graphics to keep up with the computer.
Atrocious.
you sound like an Eminem impression.
Yeah, you sound like you're trying to sell newspapers on those fucking signs.
I made Anakin with a mannequin.
Him making fun of
Johan said I'm closing both streams.
Yeah, Crystalia doing the impression.
Yeah,
Dalia.
He's under fire too right now, so I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, I heard Dalia was under fire with some sort of allegation.
Yep. But back to streaming, Randall.
There's nothing to talk about.
When's part 2?
There's lots to talk about. Promote your stream.
He even clapped, so you know he
He
felt
gave you the
it.
Twitter status.
Like, seriously, I know of at least 5 people that would love to watch you draw your stuff.
I
He's
know.
been drawing a lot, as we
mean,
say. He got art
As you saw
I
in
know.
your
You know
chat,
where he hasn't been drawing?
anywhere
On
else.
camera.
you know, as you saw in your chat, I sent friends your way that want to play Tekken with you.
That's facts.
Not even any fighting game.
I mean, okay,
Tekken.
guys, let's be honest here. I can understand why he wouldn't want to do anything because the first time he streamed, there were literally 0 people in his chat.
Don't look at me. Why are you looking at me, Randall? Like I have anything? I'm not...
Because this dude thinks he's a comedian.
Ooh.
Oh, he said thinks.
Ooh.
I'm loading up Skullgirls right now, so you guys can just fight each other.
Fucking 8 people were sitting in there like, bro, this is awesome. 4 of which weren't even us.
Apparently, Johan plays Tekken on keyboard, so
His stick doesn't work anymore, so he plays on keyboard.
no one needs to know that. He's just that good. He doesn't even read. He just uses keyboard.
He said he'd body you on keyboard, Randall. That's what Johan said.
he doesn't have to pick
Yeah.
Miguel
So
either.
my conservator, Tyrone, wants to watch you draw. Okay? He said I would watch the crap out of him drawing.
You know what that means, right?
His conservative?
That
My
sounds like a sex
conservator?
term.
The
It
guy.
sounds like what?
Sounds like a sexual term.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's not a
conservative.
sexual
He's
term.
like extremely political, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's the guy that tells you when you're allowed to do anal.
And we're here. We've made it. Do body paint drawing on yourself, Randall. E-Man wants to see it.
That's never gonna happen.
Why not?
I'm not into that.
I could paint the Aquaman scales on you.
Okay.
You said okay?
No.
Oh.
He didn't say no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit. Anything else we want to speak about? 2020 shit. We got that out of the way.
We're in July
what
now.
make it better?
Yeah, we're deep
Halfway.
into 2020. Yeah, we're past halfway at this point. I guess exactly halfway.
Want to know what would make 2020 better?
Go
What?
for it.
buying Skullgirls at only $250.
Oh,
Okay, he got
All
me.
I'm saying is the base game, you don't even have to commit to the DLC until you like the game, but you probably will because it's one of the best fighting games. Debatable. I'll give you debatable, but really it's top 3 maybe, and it's not 3. So $249 base game. Once you realize, yo, this shit is crack, right? You
Yeah.
can get everything else $623. Imagine that.
That's pretty crazy.
Imagine
well,
that.
after you paid the $240, you can't just
I don't
get it for
remember
$4?
I don't remember the exact price of the DLC because you should buy it all together. Really, it's just
Oh.
a steal. You should just buy it ASAP before the sale ends.
Which I think is Wednesday,
Yeah.
July 8th.
Buy it now, Jack. I bought 8 copies. Who here bought more than me? That means you got to buy more copies.
That's ridiculous.
I got 12, bro.
I don't know what you said, but that didn't sound like 8.
That's because it was 12.
Oh,
That was a lot of copies. I mean, you gifted most of them, right?
me, yeah. One was on PS3.
Yep.
The other one was my copy for PC. The other 6 were other people.
Got it. They cherish the gift, I hope.
Does that company have any plans for the new consoles?
Nothing that they've announced.
The last thing that they've done with Skullgirls, minus do like the netcode updates, was they ported it to Switch.
That's true.
All I need from them, really, crossplay. When they do crossplay, whatever system it's on that I don't own the game for, I will own it right after they announce it.
That would be an undertaking on their part because they would need servers for that.
Yeah.
Like,
But
they would
if
need to maintain servers for crossplay.
If they get this to work and it works practically flawlessly, I now own a Stadia copy if it ever gets put on there. I now own a Switch copy. I don't have an Xbox, but if it's put on there, I might buy it for someone who only has an Xbox.
Oh, shit.
So the
I don't know
Switch
no
gears.
Xbox.
What do you say?
I think he said no one gives a shit about Xbox.
Oh, snap.
I think
I
that's
said
what
I don't own one.
he said. Oh.
Oh.
How did I get that, then?
What were you saying?
What
Switch.
the hell's wrong with me?
I was gonna say the Switch gears. Dang, what was I gonna say?
You're probably going to
Fucking
promote
clip it.
Skullgirls. Yeah. Dang.
We can get the audio now.
What was I gonna say?
I said Skullgirls. I said if it releases on Switch, I'll buy it. On
I
Stadia, I'll
know it
buy
had
it.
something to do with Cyberpunk, but I can't remember specifically what I was gonna say.
It's going to be on Stadia, but it's not going to be on Stadia on launch. Is that what you're going to say?
No, it's been.
Oh,
now it is. It
that's
wasn't
what I
at
was
first.
gonna
Then
ask.
they pushed it again.
Do you guys? Does anyone know what the story is supposed to be?
No, besides that you're V and mercenary, and now you're working with Jackie, who you meet in the beginning. That's it.
The things I took away from what I've seen. CD Projekt Red made it. Futuristic cyberpunk world. November 19th now is the release date.
Bless you, man.
I have already pre-ordered it. When it's out,
You play it.
I will be playing that.
No, you
now,
play it.
I will maybe stream it the first day. Depending on how I feel, you might not hear from me for at least 2 months, Randall.
Oh shit.
Good God.
Oh, as long as it's a good god.
So this is supposed to be like a really long game,
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, they usually do pretty lengthy open world games.
like
So
50 hours long.
probably.
Witcher,
Oh.
Witcher 1, whatever Witcher 1 is. Witcher 2 and Witcher 3 are on sale currently, Randall. If you're like, oh, how long will this game be? I want you to buy those games. They're on sale. You can probably get all of them for maybe less than $20. Game of the Year edition, all the DLC. You can play them at most. You might like it. I don't care at this point because you seem like you want to watch people play more than you want to play it yourself.
Those facts.
But play the game, make your own opinion, and then you'll know what to expect from Cyberpunk in November 19,
You know
2020.
what's interesting that you say about this is that
Watch the thumping. That's gonna come through the mic.
you're skipping over the You're skipping over the fact that what, man?
Don't skip
I have
it.
not drank that much. You're skipping over the fact. It's just that I don't speak in outwardly that much, so my whatever.
Dance them.
So you're skipping over the fact that I hold your opinion in such high regard, so much so that when you went to describe the gameplay and how you were unhappy with said things, that immediately deterred me.
Well, I mean,
Before that, but prior to that, when you was in my room and you was like, "You need to play this game,"
Oh, that's what you guys were
I was a
doing.
little reluctant. Yes, I was a little reluctant because It was old. But you kept asking me to play. You could do this. You play this game. Blah blah blah. This that and all that. So I was like, okay, maybe I will play it. But then when you started saying that stuff, that like I was like, I don't want to play this.
My counterpoint to you. I love turn-based. You don't. You should not hold my opinion on how a game plays that highly if we view things differently to that regard.
Yeah, but gameplay.
So what you should do, because it's on sale right now, the Steam Summer Sale Randall, is buy it yourself. You don't even have to buy it because I own it. I can give you access to my games. You can play it for free, $3.99, 0.00.
That game is long, is it not?
It's very long.
It's a long time till November.
It makes no sense for me to play that game when Ghost of Tsushima is about to come out.
Those are facts.
All right,
It's 2
now,
weeks
so
from
when
now.
you beat that, you still have.
That's not true. It makes
So when
lots
you-
of sense because
So when
I
you
would
beat that,
All right,
the game
we're talking over each other.
so when you beat that,
All right.
you have months until November. Because I'm assuming I could be wrong. It's not Cyber or Witcher length. It's a full assumption. Haven't watched any of the gameplay. I saw the trailer. I saw that it's supposed to come out July. All I've seen. You have months where you can still dive into The Witcher before Cyberpunk comes out.
Doesn't Avengers come out before Cyberpunk as well?
I don't know when that comes out. It comes out on holiday somewhere, I think. I don't know the exact release date. Witcher 3
Which, by the way, I need to say this right now.
You don't.
Right now.
I mean, Kelsey spoke. So
We need
you don't.
to establish
Here we go. I already have a counterpoint.
what?
No, go.
Yeah, finish your sentence first.
To counter it, the point needs to be made first. Right?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I don't really understand why there needs to be a count.
Because I need to make sure that my read is correct.
Go ahead, Randall. What are you doing, man? Don't stare at him. You need to lick him.
I mean, I would if I was there.
Oh, I mean, those are facts.
This is a 4-player co-op game.
But that's a separate mode.
What is?
There's a single player mode, and then there's the multiplayer mode where you play with
So
co-op.
the story is different from between the two?
I think so. Isn't that what they said during that video? I have to watch it again. Then I'm pretty sure it said there's the ward battles or whatever that you play cooperatively, and then there's the single player missions that are the main story. I'd have to double check then.
I thought there was a story with 4 players.
You play the missions with 4 players, I think, but if you're playing just the single player, I think. Again, never mind. I have to go rewatch it. I don't know for sure.
So let's just go off the assumption that there is a story. What?
Johan says, "Are you talking about Final Fantasy 14 online in all caps?"
No. So, same company but different game.
What?
Didn't Square Enix do Avengers?
Capcom made Monster Hunter.
No, but he's talking about Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
Square
What the hell
Enix-
am I talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
He
what
put
you're-
Monster Hunter under it. That's what I was reading.
Okay, well,
I was about to say,
Square Enix published it.
Oh,
it's
they
being-
published it, they didn't make it.
No, they're the people who made it is the people who made Tomb Raider.
Ah, okay. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So it's 4 players. Let's go with the assumption that the story is going to be 4 players, or there's a story with 4 players. So let's just go with
Okay.
that assumption. We need to establish that all 4 of us are going to play together.
Well, if there's crossplay, then we can play together.
One.
Yes.
If it's based off of the only characters we've seen are the only playable characters,
Supposedly they're more unlocked, and I'm already calling dibs on Hawk.
so that means I'm not playing with you.
You wanted Hawk?
Hulk or nothing.
Oh my god!
Yeah. That's-
Which I've called since the announcement Hulk only.
Also, again, the first thing that's actually separating this from happening is crossplay. If there's no crossplay, we can't play because I'm getting it.
Wow.
I'm getting it on Stadia. So if there's no crossplay, I can't play with you guys.
What, you're talking about Ghost of Tsushima?
No.
Yeah, that's what we're talking
No,
about.
we're not talking.
Because I was gonna say I thought that was a
Yeah, that's a Sony exclusive.
right.
But we're talking about Marvel's Avengers.
They haven't showed Spidey yet,
This
right?
is why people can't have nice things.
They haven't showed Spidey, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. But
That's the only way I will play with it. If Spidey's also in. Peter Parker Spidey.
Wow, racist.
What the hell does that mean?
Just kidding. Yeah, Tsushima's coming out in 2 weeks, so that's probably the next thing I'm gonna be playing. That looks fucking dope. So yeah, Rand, if there's crossplay, then I can play with you, and I don't mind. I mean, I have Tony, I have Captain America, I have all the other characters to play. That's all skins to me, Randall. You know that.
The thing that I was gonna say was, Speaking of 4-player games, we're all on Remnant now. So when are we playing it?
That's also facts. Did you install Remnant, Randall? Look at Kelsey's face.
Because I haven't
fucking told him
installed.
about it 3 days ago. He better have fucking installed it.
Because I'm pretty sure I told both of you that I already installed it.
I haven't installed here. I just haven't installed it on that one. That's I can do that literally after this.
So, Anthony, Muffins in the chat goes, Anthony is going to defend Stadia to the death, even when he's the first and last and only player using it, and we have to easily pull it from his hands.
I have no comment because neither of you have literally signed up and tried it. Is it gonna
We don't have
like
to
make
sign
you?
up and try it.
Hold on. Is it gonna make you shit yourself? No. Is it a solid platform when it works? Abso-fucking-lutely. Period. That's it. There's nothing else to add to it.
If it works, 4 people
works.
can play
It
Remnant
just-
together.
Yeah, 4 people
Adam,
can
if
play.
you want to just go ahead and install Remnant, it'll probably be done before Randall decides to play with us. So,
This is why I don't play with you guys.
No, you don't
Okay,
play with us
so
because you kill us.
Let's back up here. I have a
That is
couple of
not true.
points.
Come on,
Factuals,
man.
factuals.
Whatever, man.
I was the healer and I was deceased from the person I tried to heal. Can you riddle me that? Can you riddle me
Man,
that,
remember
Kelsey?
fucking not in parts.
Imagine, Kelsey, imagine someone whose whole kit is built around making sure his friends survive.
I didn't
And
kill you.
and one of those friends 180s into death beam. Can you riddle me that? You know
Were
how
you guys
Anthony
playing
basically
Magic?
you know how Anthony held you back in Portal single-handedly? So imagine if he could portal you to your death. And that's what he did to me.
I did not do that.
Randall, those
Your
times you were-
frustration with me was the fact that every time you kept trying to heal me, you had to chase me around the map.
You literally 180'd murdered me.
Yeah, there was times where you literally just looked at me and hit me. And you
knew
said
it.
my bad.
You cannot run in the cross in the path of me firing and expect not to get hit.
Randall,
I was always behind you guys as the healer.
Randall, there was times where you literally
Maybe
turned
I was
around
trying
and
to
hit me.
hit something that was behind you.
It may be like,
Get
you know
the
what?
fuck
You know
outta
what?
here.
Brian freed me up in Marvel, so I gotta let him go.
So I want to back up here a little bit.
Oh, okay,
Because
sorry.
we were talking about, what was it? We were talking about Randall not doing something because Ghost of Tsushima was coming out.
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
Oh, he wasn't going to play Witcher,
Yes.
right? Because he's like, I don't know how long it's going to take, so I'm not going to play it.
Gotcha.
You know a great way to time how long it takes? Is if you stream it. Because then it's recorded, and we can tell exactly how long it takes.
Good one.
That
That's
makes
good.
no sense. That would require me to start and play the game. And why would I want to get fully invested in a game that, according to Brian, is really long if I plan to play other games that is more important to me at this point in time?
Ghost of
You're
Tsushima
right.
comes out July 17th.
Yes.
You're
You have
right.
November 19th when Cyberpunk comes out. I'm bad at math. How many months is that? From July to November.
He's holding it up right there. For audio listeners. it's
1,
four.
2, 3, for the audio listeners. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he flexed the ring too. What
Yeah.
a bad bitch.
Yeah, dude.
4 months. Do you really think that game's gonna take you 4 months to play?
No, I don't. But I also mentioned that I think that Avengers comes out too.
All right, so let's say Ghost of Tsushima takes 1 month. You're at 3 months now. Do you think Avengers is gonna take you 3 months to beat?
I don't think so, no.
So let's say at most another month. You have 60 days to play through Witcher.
That means if I play consistently.
September 4th. Marvel's Avengers comes out.
So from July, you have, let's say it takes a month. So July 17th, August 17th.
He's got a month, less than a month.
You have about a month
Less than a month.
to start Witcher. You have Avengers.
I don't know how long that
Let's give
story
it
is.
another month,
Okay.
just to be safe. Now you have 2 months after that. Are you playing anything right now that's taking your time, that is narrative based? So now you have 2 months of just narrative based only games. You can even
So you're
sprinkle in.
telling me I could beat Witcher in 2 months?
If you go for the
Bro,
story
if it takes you
alone,
longer than 2 months to beat The Witcher, there's a bigger problem here.
It depends on how you play it. If you're
I would say-
meticulous about getting everything, it might take you a little longer depending on how much hours you put in a day.
I'm that guy
Even-
who has to do every side quest and collect everything.
But it's not like a check mark thing. You only get those side quests if you go around talking to people. But if you start running through, passing people by, and just doing the main mission, you'll just end up beating the whole game without doing side missions. Mm-hmm. Like you have to actively look for side missions.
This is just base non-DLC Witcher because the devs have said the DLCs are bigger than the base game. So base Witcher game, which is so far all I've played. I started one of the DLCs, haven't gone through it yet because there's other games I have to beat that are shorter. I had to get through that first.
So my conservator in chat goes, if you are 180 your teammates, then I can imagine everything taking forever.
Like there, we were both there. Like we saw the Whopper drop. He literally, you attacked us, Randall. You're gonna deny it. You're gonna deny it, Randall.
So back to the point. You can put
you have
a
time.
very decent dent into Witcher, and I can guarantee you, or I will, for whatever the game is, I will pay you that money off sale.
You don't even have to do that. You said you can just share your library.
Yeah.
You have enough time to try it to see if you like it.
But for whatever reason, if he puts that time into it, and then Cyberpunk comes out and he tries to go back to the game, it's not the same. I will buy your own copy as a form of reciprocation.
for your
That
time.
you don't feel like your time was wasted. DLC, even if you didn't play the DLC, I will buy you the base game with the DLC.
Bam. It's $15, by the way, for the Game of the Year edition that has everything.
But you would, if you want the full narrative, you can watch whatever happens in Witcher 1 so you don't deal with that garbage. I don't even know what Witcher 1 is, to be honest. I thought it started at Witcher 2, but besides the point, you can play Witcher 2 into Witcher 3. And they're both chunky games.
Skellige.
Yeah.
I like a junkie.
What the fuck?
It's a song.
Hello?
You never heard that?
What's up?
Randall, I don't know, Randall, what you just said to me. I feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. Oh my god. Are we done pimping all these games on Steam or Summer Sale?
I don't know why E-Man's trying to hurt me.
Yeah. Kelsey's
not-
having a full-blown conversation over there, dude.
I've done nothing but promote good games, and then he mentioned some random noun to me. I don't know what the hell an Andromeda is.
I don't know what that is either. I don't know. I don't think I have anything else to say. Kelsey, what else we got? So, I mean, Randall, you're going to have to, like, again, if we're going back to the Avengers thing, it's going to have crossplay. If it don't,
You guys are terrible.
because you're going to play it on your PC, right?
Yeah.
Then
So Adams wanted to know when we're loading up Remnant, since we need a fourth.
he bought it already?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, Randall, you got to hurry up. Did you install it?
Hurry up! What? I bought the game so we all four could play.
Did you install it?
But if you rather play with Adam, then go for it.
I was hoping he got their name wrong. I just, for the sake of
I was hoping he said his own
comedy.
name.
If you want to rather play with Randall, did you install it yet?
No.
Randall, so when we're done here, I need you to load up your
It
PC.
sounds like to me y'all playing with Adams.
No,
sounds
we're
like-
playing with you, but now we have another excuse as to why you can dip out now.
Yeah, you
I
should.
mean, you guys wanted to play the game and you said buy it, so I bought it. And now I'm getting all this ridicule about how I haven't installed the game, but y'all haven't said when y'all playing the game. Which I'm pretty sure I've asked before when y'all playing the game, and no one said a definitive answer as to when they're playing the game.
Can you tell me where you asked this question?
I told you
Fast on street.
4 days ago that it was on sale, and that you told me you purchased it,
Yes.
and that we.
And
Why
I'm pretty
would you assume that we weren't going to try and play it soon? Because we were all waiting on your ass to buy the game.
Y'all was not waiting on me.
4 days ago, I told you it's on sale and that you had already bought it. Why would you
See,
buy
this
a
is what I'm
game?
talking about. He's
It's not
fabricating
fault.
junk because you're not waiting on me. Because the day that I bought the game, I went to Anthony and I was like, "When are y'all playing it?" He's like, "I don't know.
Those are
We
facts.
haven't discussed it."
Those are facts. That is actually
And
true.
then when we were on stream, I'm sure I mentioned it before, and no one didn't know. No one said, "Oh, we're doing it this weekend."
There was no confirmation, but now at this point, we just need everyone installing it so that we can hit play.
We weren't sure when we were gonna play because you hadn't bought the game.
It
yet.
was no one would say that. It was not because me. Stop trying to put that junk on me. It wasn't because of me. Okay, whatever, man.
Conversation.
You're making up junk right now. You're making up junk.
Buy the game.
I had already bought the game. As soon as I bought the game, I asked Anthony about playing it.
Like weeks ago because he's a fear of missing out. Okay, you know what he did when he bought the game? He installed it like a normal person. And then the sale goes on, and 4 days ago, let's see, 6/30/2020, Brotato CDs Remnant is on sale. Go buy it. Randall, I already purchased it a couple of days ago. So 6 days have gone by since you bought the game. We've been talking about wanting to play, but we can't play it until everybody has the game, which we were waiting on you to get, and then you install it. So now we still can't play the game.
That's horse manure.
Just
It's not the reason. It's not the reason, but yet he's trying to use.
Okay, but either way, none of this matters. Like we'll just install it.
It doesn't matter because I told him when I told him I had the game, he didn't say, "Okay, we're going to play this weekend," or "We're going to try to get together to play this weekend."
There's no logical reason to buy the game and not install it when we've been talking about playing it, especially when you're the last person to get the game.
Okay.
All we have to do is actually me too, because I have to install it on the computer next to me here. We just have to install it. It won't take long. It'll be fine.
So now that we're still recording,
now we have evidence.
Yeah.
As of recording,
would you be free?
When are we going to play the game?
Because Evo's canceled. My next weekend is free. Would you like to play next weekend?
Sure.
Are you free to play this weekend, Kelsey?
Tomorrow.
I'm not. I don't want to press anybody. I'm just saying a time where people can plan ahead. If you guys want to play it tomorrow, that's an option. But I was putting that time further ahead. If you guys can play now, you guys can let me know.
I don't care when we play. I just need to know when we're gonna play.
Okay. This sounds familiar.
Well, Randall, you're the busiest out of the group during the weekend, so.
Am I? No, I'm not.
You're usually doing artwork.
Since this whole COVID thing, my whole 2 other jobs have been like standstill.
So I mean, you have and you're the one doing art stuff more recently now. So what are you doing? You know, you want to get slippery or what?
I'm ready to play whenever, man.
You're not, because the game's not installed.
I swear to God, if I could reach through that.
If you were ready to play whatever, the game would be installed 6 days ago when you said you bought the fucking thing.
All right. I mean, we can do it tomorrow. We'll install it tonight, and then we can. I guess.
Tomorrow.
Oh, you can't. You said.
I'm doing. I'm grilling out for the 4th, and then.
Oh, the 4th is tomorrow. I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
Friends and things are coming over for us to shoot fireworks off.
Gotcha.
So, do you think next weekend you'll be free?
I'd have to talk with Shannon. I mean, we can tentatively put it on the schedule for next weekend.
But it's a possibility. It's not a hard no.
And I know you're not dropping the phone on that. That's an actual thing we need to speak to our loved ones. All right, you gotta relax.
Because this conversation has happened like this before.
So it's not a hard no on his part, Anthony. Next week.
Again, it's the same situation.
We're waiting on you to download something and install it so we can play.
So it's not a hard no on Anthony's part. I have that time free due to COVID. You said you'll be free to play next weekend.
Yep.
So
Saturday, what time are we starting this? If you were to shoot for a time to play, if Shannon said, "Yo, go for it, go just headshot only," what time do you think you'd be available?
I mean, probably anytime in the evening.
Anytime in the evening. Anthony Montgomery De La Rosa.
Janana works 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. on that Saturday.
So post 4 p.m. Or are you guys
before 4 p.m.?
So you're saying before 8 a.m. Wait. So you're saying 8 to 3 around that area?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 to 4.
I told you I was bad at math.
I seemed like it because you went from before 4 p.m. to before 8 a.m. I'm like, where are you getting these
he said
numbers?
evening, so now it'd have to be noon to after. So noon to 3 is what I guess would fit his time.
Mm-hmm.
Randall, Does that time frame fit your needs?
Doesn't matter what time.
He'll be ready, bro. Right now, he can hit play and play.
I'm always
dude.
open on the weekend.
You don't have to tell me that, dude.
All right, so the time to shoot for is around noon to 3 p.m. Can everybody I can't say but fully agree because he still has to check.
Yep.
That sounds logical.
That sounds logical. Yeah, no, you haven't said anything from fairy tale sense.
Okay, well, not yet. The government's a lie.
That's not a fairy tale thing, but it's a conspiracy thing.
Which is real.
All right, so we've hit that level now. Excuse me. Johan said, Randall, get up right now, and started stalling it. Should we play a game on what's Randall looking at his phone?
I don't think that's...
All right, here's what I think he's looking at. His email. Brian, what's your guess?
Definitely on Instagram, I think he's looking at animals.
You say it's on Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay, and then Kelsey?
Plenty of fish, bro.
I doubt it. You're
So
reaching.
now that he's completely out.
He's out of the running. Randall, what were you looking at? What is it? Instagram?
No,
Animals?
it's Facebook, though. Or is that Instagram?
Instagram.
I'm the best. I'm the best.
fuck.
I'm the best. I keep telling you what era I'm from. I keep telling you from the future. Nobody believes me. I don't know why. I made
Because
it
you're
clear.
not doing ooh, so
Ooh.
now we know he's from the
Okay.
future.
Keep trying to tell everybody. It was like, oh no,
Tom
you're not.
agrees.
It was like, yo, you don't even have a nice Tom in Rivals of Ether Workshop.
So it's like a different executable or something that you can matchmake against other workshop characters?
we
or?
usually do it through Parsec. So you know how
it.
some games have like a beta tab on Steam and you can pick which build?
Mhm.
They have a workshop build and you can play as them. I don't know if it works online, so we usually just somebody would host in Parsec and we
Parsec.
play. I mean Tom and Jerry.
Lit.
Somebody recently added Peacock from Skullgirls, but it's nice that they're in,
It's not going to feel the same.
but they made them way too floaty and too fast.
Oof. That's probably due to the game's mechanics, not.
Or whoever designed them.
You can actually change.
You make the whole
Weight.
character.
Yeah, but you like the jumping and stuff is. You can
Yeah.
change. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, peeps. What else? Any news you want to talk about? I know how you're liking your cinnamon whiskey. Randall's smiling over there. What you get?
Wait,
Booty pick?
yeah. Now that we had time
Because
to.
it was a dog playing soccer with this guy, or with his owner. I hate using that term with his. I'm gonna say his parent. He's playing soccer with his parent.
It's person.
His person, and he kept trying to get past the dog, and every time the dog would, when he would go for the ball, he would clip him like in real soccer.
Oh, that doesn't hurt the dog?
No,
Did you throwing his body on and you hit him with like the shin? That shit hurt.
The dog's clipping him, I
yeah,
think.
the dog is clipping the owner,
Oh,
the person.
I thought you were like you watching a video of a guy just tripping a dog over and over again.
No, the dog is tripping him because he's going for the ball.
I'm about to say that's fucking weird.
So now you had time to digest what's your favorite moment from this podcast. Now that we're 100 episodes in.
No, he was thinking about other stuff the entire time.
All right, well, if it makes it easier, give us the top 3. Any order. When you think of this podcast, what do you think of?
He probably thinks about our discussion of Endgame. That's easy because he was super hype about. Oh, well, fuck me
That's a
then.
better question then. When you think of this podcast, what do you think of in a positive way? What first thing
No,
that
or
comes to
negative.
mind?
I liked hearing both.
Any angle?
'Cause
What's the
it's
first thing
never
comes to your mind when you think of this podcast?
I swear to God, if he holds punches, I'm
How
gonna punch
we
him.
honestly? When I
No,
think of
Randall,
this
just
podcast-
lie on fucking on recording. Like,
I don't understand why I get so much backlash.
one day when you grow up, when
When
you get older, I mean.
when I think of this podcast, I think about how we have a lot of great content, but I feel like we don't really.
Market.
I think we could. In my, maybe it's just my optimistic side.
Javi
What?
says you're gonna say when I shut the hell up.
No.
When Anthony shuts the hell up.
It's my kid's in a phase where he's just rebelling.
I think we could be a lot big. You see,
Nah,
this
I'm
is a-
pretty
this is a
stuck with
weird-
the small thing I got.
This is a weird statement because it's like
We gotta get somebody with small fingers.
I don't think about.
Yeah.
I don't really think about being big, but I think we could be bigger if we did.
I tried, Randall.
If we did things
like what?
Like the presentation. If we up the presentation.
Randall, my presentation. You haven't seen any podcast like this, right?
I don't know exactly.
You want to know how you practice presentation?
Here we go.
Oof. Get ready, Randall. Oh, get your fucking shield up, Randall. What kind of presentation, Randall? If you had reins of this production right now, what would be different?
Let's say this was the RG podcast.
Yeah, this is the Randall.
Let's back it up here. Randall already said that he doesn't want to lead one of these.
Those are facts.
You know, I don't. Why are we taking advice from this if he's not going to be one of the ones that leads? Like, I fucking ran one of these.
Yep.
Okay, then not. All right.
If he's gonna be talking about how we need to up production, he needs to be leading one of these.
I was asked the question,
Yeah.
so I was answering it. But,
The Johan and Randall podcast.
but since I am not the person to be talking, then I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Yeah, but Johan said that he wants you to do the Johan and Randall podcast.
Who?
Johan.
Did you say who to Johan?
No, I mean, like, I didn't hear who the other person
Oh,
was.
I'm about to say he's about to fight you through the internet.
Oh my god.
He's busy.
What?
What?
Well, keep going with your thought.
Go ahead.
If you were to up the production, what needs upping?
I said the presentation.
But like,
What does that mean? I can't just want me to type presentation on here?
Come on, Anthony. You know what presentation.
in regards to what part of the presentation is lacking, would you say?
The eye candy.
Randall, I go to the gym 4 to 5 days a week. There's plenty of
See
fucking
what?
eye candy.
You asked me a question, but you want a real answer, and then
Well,
this.
we're supposed to ignore that. That's for the audience.
Yeah, this is
I'm still
content.
asking you specifically.
Lighting for one.
Oof,
That's a
facts.
fact.
Those are facts.
Yeah,
Those
no.
are facts.
That's a fact because my conservator didn't know that there was a third person on your podcast.
Yeah, that's facts. You mean a
But
fourth?
you also have something weird going on with your fucking cam right now. Like, it's grainy as fuck.
It's probably have to do with my trash upload speed. They always offer gigabit speed, but it's only for it's only for download. The upload's only like 40 megabit, which is fucking trash. So me uploading this to the stream and also uploading this on Discord is not helping.
Well, you also have the darkest person on your stream in the back where there's no light.
Because he said, I want to be in the back.
We could turn on the lights over there in the kitchen.
If we tried, me and Randall tried that before, and it doesn't
You just
help
need
as
to get
much.
a lamp that sits next to Randall that just sits like right here. And
But we
there's just a
need,
ball.
we need actual production lights. Like, this is not that. This is for literally myself when I'm streaming. And even then, it looks whatever.
How much? I won't ask that on stream, but
And you can take your shirt off. We know it's been forever since you've been outside.
What if
Me?
you just
Yeah.
what if you just get a second one? You put that one closer above this one. You put the second one over here, so that way when he's in the normal where I'm sitting, I guess.
I don't know. Lighting is one. That's an obvious one, though.
Is there anything else? Yeah, you would say.
A blind guy wouldn't know that.
I don't know. I just think consistency. Like I think Anthony is pretty one of the most. What is
Wait,
wrong with you?
We're listening. We're listening. We're listening.
So what's wrong with your body?
Wait,
I'm listening because I'm
He said
very
you're
curious.
faulty.
I'm very curious.
Ooh.
wait. We want to talk about consistency.
Wait, Kelsey. Wait until he's
Let
done
him
with his
finish.
point.
Let him finish.
No. Consistency. He's right. We do need consistency. Like showing up every Tuesday at 8 p.m. on time.
Which I do.
For most of them.
It's been over a month since I've been late.
Randall,
Maybe
because
longer
you
than
haven't
that.
left the house.
Huh?
Because you haven't left the house.
That's
not
irrelevant.
true.
I can
That's
still
not
be
true.
late,
You
bro. Can I not?
You tell me.
I can still be late, but the point of the matter is I'm not late.
Okay, but go back to the consistency thing. Because I'm very curious now.
All right, man.
He's busy. He's not going to be able to come here right now.
I'm actually
Phone a
really curious
viewer?
as to what he means by that too.
What does he mean? You can have Quest show up for every 10 minutes every podcast.
I don't know. Like events and like RPGs or something. Go ahead, Randall.
But you
I
said
don't know. It just seems like I was actually going to get this dude a compliment and say that he's one of the most consistent people I know.
Don't give me compliments. I don't like compliments.
You know what I'm done.
And
well, no, we're not. Okay, if it helps, you're not talking to him. I asked you the question, so you're talking to me.
I was just going to say, like as far as like his setup when he's doing his changes or whatever,
Transitions.
his transitions and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like there's another way that it can be done, more automated. It seems like there's no other way other than you having to type what?
Howie says the way I cross my arms is really swag. Don't worry about me, man. Answer your question. I'm just trying to reach out because I never do.
I was asking you a question.
No, you were talking about my transitions, but
He was asking if there's a better way to do it.
Oh, I thought you said there is a better way to do it. You didn't ask a question. You said you think that there's a better way to do it.
I said, is there?
Okay.
Which is the mark of a question. Is there another way of doing the titles?
Probably.
Aside from you having to type it in every single time that you change the subject.
Yeah, I can have it set up.
A script that would do.
I can have it set one button.
Pushing a button.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that maybe if you set it up in a way that makes your life easier, where you don't have to worry about really doing much in the background. I know that it's kind of like, I know you can't not make it where you can't do anything because there's always something that you're gonna have to do in the background, which is why some people have teams.
They
or
sure do.
Another person doing it. But I'm just saying, like, if you had some sort of setup where like it gives you at least more opportunities to like really engage with your audience because you're not distracted so much in typing a name and changing the picture. Like or if someone doesn't show up or whatever the case may be, like I've seen, it hasn't happened recently, but I've seen where if someone doesn't show up, then your setup gets like rearranged or some junk like that. I don't know if that's like.
It did happen because Brian's not there. He's not on the Discord channel, so I had to change it.
Yeah, so stuff like, I don't know, stuff like that.
It's Tom with a gun.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's what I did. I just swapped Brian's with the Tom with the gun because Brian wanted that, and then Kelsey's I quickly fixed it.
That's me.
That's not you.
That's me.
Brian, you haven't fired a shotgun.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I made that in Call of Duty.
Okay.
I mean, everything I say is probably going to be centered around visual because, for obvious reasons, that's what I do. So.
Do you think there's only room for optimization in visual, or would you say there's anything in the other aspects?
Of the podcast?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I would have to, if it were me and I was doing a podcast, which I'm pretty sure Anthony has done, is I will look up every single piece of information on running a podcast because I know nothing about running a podcast.
It's just to me, I see podcasts as basically as close to being a file format where you can do a podcast in any way possible. You don't need a team or like you don't need multiple people on camera. There's people who do it just by themselves. There's people who do it with just like a pair. There's people who don't even like necessarily talk too much as just play clips and then react a bit and play another clip. So there's no like definitive way to run a podcast, at least in terms of that aspect.
Yeah, again, like I said, I don't know. But I'm not exactly a public speaker, so.
You've been doing 90 episodes public speaking.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't consider myself good at it. It's just, to me, it's like, it's kind of like.
I don't know, man. You had that amazing review of his darkest materials.
Of his dark materials, dude.
So some people might like that, and some people, I would think most people wouldn't like that because they're like, I came here for some content. Like, that's not content. But I was being honest at that moment in time. But, I guess that stuff, I don't know. I really don't know which is probably why I shouldn't run a podcast or have a podcast of my own, because I would be very authentic and true to myself, which a lot of times, like I just said, like I'm not a very public speaking person, so everything I say is probably going to be like
Well,
you know how you become a public speaker? By throwing yourselves into the wolves.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying I don't know how to. I'm just saying that this is like my personality. This is like who I am. So I would have to make the necessary adjustments in order for me to fit that criteria. Like, I know I would have to step outside of my box and do said things or necessary things in order for me to build those skills.
I'd add an asterisk to that and say that if it's something you genuinely care about, you become a public speaker.
Yeah.
So again, that movie where you told us the plot from beginning to end.
I forgot the name of it.
I don't remember the name, but in some way you felt enough about that movie where you can actually tell us from beginning to end every detail in the movie. So if it's something you don't care about, I can see.
Do you remember the movie, Randall?
I was trying to think of the name of it. I can't remember the name of it.
We have to go back. We have to scrub the
I want to say
docs.
fracture, but I don't think it's that.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Any word you would have said would have sounded right. I
No,
don't
that
know.
sounds right. I'm gonna go check real quick.
Just type in fracture movie.
Well, I mean, it'll come up here.
But yeah, in your case, I would say maybe it's just if you care about it enough, you become a public speaker. So again, when it came to when Anthony brought out the whole Madden situation, you were fine with talking about it in public. But if it's like something where Anthony covers or somebody else covers, usually just say like one sentence.
I guess probably because I don't have enough information on it to like contribute to the conversation, so that's why I probably say. But that's not exactly true all the time because take my Dark Material, like
You watched
I watched it, but
yeah.
I still had very little to say about it.
Yeah, it's fractured.
Oh, so it is fractured? Oh, fractured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How'd you find it?
Randall, I'm really good at what I do. All right. What the hell you smile at me like that, Brian? I looked
Well,
over
right
and
now, I'm just being a mediator now, just to fill time.
What do you think?
In terms of what?
Same question.
Yeah.
What I would improve?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking back at 100 episodes here.
So the best episode I would say we have is the one with Janyana because it wasn't necessarily we went off a script. It was literally just a free form conversation within a few hours. So we had stuff on there, but we said a sentence and then the rest of the conversation was just natural, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I would say that to me, that was the best episode because I didn't have to be like, oh, what the hell did I watch? Or what did I experience? It was just literally just people talking bullshit for like 3 minutes, or for like not 3 minutes, for like 3 hours.
I would say if it was 3
And,
minutes,
I mean, she keeps denying it, but I keep telling her that by far that's my favorite episode.
Well,
What were we talking about?
It was the
I
one
don't
where you
remember.
were on the phone and it was just Anthony, Janyana, and
that's
myself.
right. That's what it was supposed to be, all of us, and then you're like, "I'll be back," because you got a phone call right before
Yeah.
we were gonna get we were gonna start, and then it
Oh,
lasted
okay,
throughout
okay.
the entire podcast.
And I've told her, I'm pretty sure multiple times, I'm not. I'm pretty sure everyone knows me to not bullshit. So when I say something, I mean it, and I keep telling her that was my favorite episode because
I keep telling them too that they should have a channel or something, but they, you know, Jan. She just
I mean, if somebody wants to clip this just to show her, it's up to you. But I genuinely feel like that was the best episode because it was the least scripted episode we had, and it was just people talking.
And she always brings up like that one person that says something about her voice being, what was it, squeaky or whatever. Like she uses that same excuse every single.
I'm pretty
time.
sure that person never showed up again, and that's irrelevant.
They come back.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because where are they in the podcast? They show once or twice a month.
He comes up randomly, and
I mean, it shouldn't even matter.
I'm not putting weight on my own opinion because that'd be like an asshole thing to do. But I'm just saying, as someone who's on the podcast regularly, I still firmly believe that was the best
what's
episode.
that one? Bruce Green. Okay.
Randall, you just got a new follower on your Zen 5 account.
Oof.
You can see my
Twitch.
thigh.
Yeah,
There you go, dude.
On what?
OnlyFans.
What?
Yeah, Javi can see my thigh, so
Okay.
You better relax. Actually, if you put it too high, don't.
I just did this.
Okay. I ain't trying to get like, after the way shit's going on Twitch, I ain't trying to get fucking banned.
That would imply Twitch watches us.
That's also facts.
Shows. You see-
Johan really pushing at 11 o'clock, dude.
I would say that's the only. I don't know if that's a suggestion. It's just more of like a, I guess, me reflecting. 'Cause out of the 100 episodes, that felt the best because it didn't feel like it was just following a document.
Mm-hmm.
It was just people talking, and that's why that was my favorite episode. I don't know a way to improve that. Just me just saying just talk isn't really a suggestion because that's literally what we do.
Oh, that's on my part as the host.
I mean, I feel like that's what made this episode really good is that, we started talking about something, hooking up, and then we got into an argument over Fast and the Furious and just went off script and did whatever the fuck we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah, that's why it's mostly on the host. Because if I follow it to the T, it's going to be one of those.
Yeah.
But if I just let you guys do whatever the hell you want, which is usually the case if you guys start a tangent, then that's what turns into that.
Yeah.
And Fast and the Furious is still trash, but watchable.
That's the only thing I can think of. Everything else, visual, subjective to me. I'm an audio guy, so I really don't give a shit about visual. A suggestion for Randall is if you're talking or
Randall, can you please put your phone away?
He said I had a follow. I'm trying to figure out what medium was he talking about.
You can just ask him. What was it, Kelsey?
On Twitch.
On Twitch. There you go, man.
There you go.
So now two since he brought it up. Phone out during.
Before you finish, I don't mean to cut you off. Whoever it was, I can't check right now, but whoever it was, thank you for the follow.
You're up, Brian. He pointed at you. I don't know if you saw him pointing at you.
I was waiting. For some reason, I was waiting for someone to come in your chat like it was me.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I don't know why I was looking.
If it comes up, we'll take it.
Minus the phone thing that Anthony brought up. Don't be doing this while you're in a podcast. As an audio, it genuinely pisses me off when that happens. Also, again, since you don't really do, this is your only experience to a podcast. If you feel like you're getting louder,
back up,
or passionate, don't do this. All right? Mm-hmm. Because then you're gonna start to distort, and then I'm upset.
We're already hitting almost redlining it.
Yeah. So if
on the audio levels here,
it's basically you're gonna have to basically fighting in meter management in real life. If you feel like you're getting loud or you're passionate,
back it up.
You can back a little bit.
And if you're whispering, get nice and personal with it. He talks
like
sweet nothings into it like this.
If you
make
feel like
sure that they're getting nice and wet.
If you feel like you're getting quiet, if you feel like you're getting quiet, feel free to lean in a bit. But once you feel like it's fractured again, you can lean
Johan.
back. Once you realize that Skullgirls is still on sale for $6.23 on a Steam Summer Sale right now, then you can lean back just a little bit.
Javi says, "Get me on the podcast that everyone has to DJ their volume bar when I talk." Yes. Oh shit.
I think that's the only thing I really have.
All right, Kelsey, break it into me.
Break it into you?
Yeah, bro. Just all that Ninja Gaiden frustration right into me, dude.
I don't know. I mean,
100 episodes in review.
He already said his favorite part, right? His dark material. Is that your honest favorite part?
Yeah.
I just threw that out
there.
Like
the greatest review ever.
Okay.
Sarcastic.
No, but seriously, like it's way more entertaining when Randall actually speaks and like talks about like what he's passionate about than it is when he just kind of sits back and is like, I don't know what you want me to say. I'm going to say the same thing that Anthony does. Like, you have your own opinion. Say it.
Those are facts. I told him that.
I mean, we do agree on a lot of stuff, though.
Just stop interrupting Bryant. Like...
So my other point is, I don't like threatening you guys with a wrench. That's it. I'm joking. Continue.
I don't know. I could probably cool it with some of the jokes, interruptions, that kind of stuff.
Oh, I thought you meant like you were saying like shady jokes. Something like you've got it pretty clean. There's nothing that's like gonna get you banned.
No, not that. Like just interrupting with dumbass shit.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I generally do like the episodes where we kind of like we have a sort of a script to go by, so it gives us something to talk about. But I feel like the best podcasts are just kind of when you have a script to talk about, but then you just do whatever the fuck you want. You don't necessarily try and force whatever's on the script. You just keep talking.
Those transitions, if they're really good, they're really good.
Sometimes they're fucking on point. Some of the times it's not. Johan says it's nothing about the show, just the name because it's funny. Bob's Burger Stream. What?
I mean, my original pitch was, hey, we talking.
No.
No, you say no now, but when I pitch it to you.
Yeah, at first I'm like, lit.
Yeah.
But then when it came to a branding term, I'm like, we can't brand
No, because you think about it. No, you think about it, and then there's literally a podcast. I guess it's not really a podcast, but a show. That's an onomatopoeia. I think that's it. It's just right with
with Trixie Mattel and
I forget.
Katya.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The name. I mean, the name doesn't affect how the quality of the episodes.
I mean, I guess, but branding that was probably a fucking nightmare.
And it's really easy considering that no one else is gonna be like, "Yo, we're the podcast." Let's say someone has the same
podcast. It's a web show.
Yeah. Let's say someone else has your same initials.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're stuck in something that's
It's not. They know who the real ones are. I mean, again, I go to the gym 4-5 days a week. They know who looks this good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's how it works. Randall's out here just take it, bro. There you go.
There was nothing left.
Oh, so
You
you're lying.
drank it.
It was only a smidgen.
There's more left if you.
There's more
I mean,
left.
we still got to finish the bottle. Okay.
Yeah, I think
I
we
feel like I swallowed a fire.
I mean, it's cinnamon Tennessee Fire, Randall.
should we put that on the back of the bottle?
I feel like I swallowed a fire.
You swallowed a
IGN
fire.
5 out of 5.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think we cut off Kelsey. Was there anything else you were gonna say?
No. I mean, not that I can think of. Like,
No.
I generally enjoy doing the podcast. I think it's a lot of fun. People should just stop being so, like, hard on each other or hard on ourselves. And
That's
just
how I
have fun
thrive.
with it.
That's how I thrive. That's how I work. If I'm not hard on myself, I don't get any better at anything.
I mean, you literally hear me shitting on myself on stream the entire time
Yeah.
when I'm playing a fighting game.
You should have seen the 6-hour fucking Hades session I just had. It's the only way. Anyway.
All right, so now we're down to the host. What are your thoughts? 100
Again,
episodes.
for mine is production
Hostess
as
with the
well.
mostest?
Yeah.
Mostly like visual, like Randall says. I'd like to have a better setup for what we're talking about. The video stuff kind of works, but I like to have, like, if it's a game, we can have a poster up on a button. That's easy to set up. It's just the time to go ahead and set that up prior to it. The pre-production takes a lot of time. I'm in the middle with the whole freeform versus structured thing that seems to be between us here. I like both, depending on the type of podcast, because I've heard podcasts where the goal of it is to, hey, we're here to review said things, and then the other ones is just, hey, we're here to shoot the shit. I'm trying to strike the balance between that, if that makes sense.
Are you trying to like shoot the shit on time?
On time, yeah.
Okay.
Like, don't get on the pot, shit, get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
At 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah,
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays for the most part, unless we're having a 100th episode or life comes up, then we can move it. Johan says commit arson stream. Are you okay? Please, if you need, you can call me at any time, bro.
Even though it was a joke, I was half expecting him to be here to be near the stairs.
yeah, with like a gasoline thing, just ready and like fine. He's like, hey, you want to start this?
Can we take this conversation over by the stairs, please?
Yeah.
Do you guys like have? My fault. I forgot you was in the middle of something.
Go ahead.
I can remember. I asked later.
But I'm asking you to continue as the host.
Oh, pussy.
That was uncalled for, Brian. Excuse me.
Randall, we're waiting.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
But don't rush.
Do you guys like have words that trigger certain thoughts?
Okay. What?
Give us an
I
example.
drank too much cinnamon
Give
whiskey for this conversation.
Give us
What
an
did you say?
example.
What did you say?
I've had too much cinnamon whiskey for this conversation. Words that trigger thoughts.
Yeah.
Every word triggers thoughts.
Give us an example of what you
So
mean.
when he said, what was the word Johan used?
Commit arson.
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 Offset.
I immediately thought about L.A. Noire.
Because there's an artist in case you work.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's what made me think of this. Is like, and then I started thinking about. I think there are other words that trigger
Life memories.
Yeah.
For me, it's music. Because me and Brian
So
used
everything is usually words that trigger music.
No, because me and Brian used to always listen to music while playing games after we heard the game, or maybe it depends if the music's not that great in the game, we just play our own music, or if we're just vibing playing like Borderlands or something, like there's music tied to those games. So when I hear the weekend is Guild Wars, because that's when me and Brian and Kelsey and Adam started playing Guild Wars, and Brian introduced me to the weekend. Was that at that time? So when we were grinding Guild Wars levels and stuff, those mixtapes were playing in loop.
For me, it was a mix between Mass Effect 3 online and Guild Wars. Because when I first played The Zone, which is the first time I played, I was playing Mass Effect 3 online. So arson tied to you? In what way did it?
Whoa! Arson's not tied to Randall. He's not committing arson.
Okay. So
no, I'm saying when he said the word arson,
LA Noire.
Yeah.
LA Noire is what I immediately think of.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. To me, that stuff is just fascinating and interesting because it's like I've noticed that I've also associated certain songs with certain people.
Tommy says, "Arsonist exposed live on stream."
Have the detective commit someone and then say, "I'm sorry, I was mistaken."
Yeah.
I mean, that's another. If you want to get into it, if you were to associate a song with everyone here, what would you pick?
Oh snap!
I mean, that's easy for me, right? Ring Around the Rosie.
For everyone?
For me.
Oh.
I was thinking Rich Girl.
Yeah.
Fuck all of you. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
When I hear your name, I just think of like a Joker compilation.
We're dealing only with
Fuck
music.
Joe Honda.
Yeah, so let's say someone said the word Anthony to you. In regards to him, what is the first song that comes to mind?
Tag.
Johan said in the chat when I played TF2.
I can't remember the name of it, but the one that had the video with the balloons for the weekend.
House of Balloons?
Valerie.
Okay, because you did the video for the.
Yeah, I wanted to recreate it with SFM, and I kind of got there, but then the lighting was trashed, and I hated it, and I moved on.
That sounds like an artist.
I guess. I got it recreated, like the camera movement and like the positioning and where she was at, and then the lighting was horrific, and the facial expression wasn't the same, and I just hated it, and I just deleted everything.
Never delete.
Animating is fuck. It's no joke, bro.
Never delete.
Like I tried that for doing that, and I'm like, nope.
Never delete.
I guess not delete it, but I just maybe one day I'll try it again, my artistic side, and try animating or modeling or something, but we'll see.
I can't narrow it down to a song, but obviously I associate with Kanye.
That makes sense. With the apparel he wears and stuff,
But I feel like there is a song or maybe several songs that's the whole point that I was getting at. There are like certain things that I listen to or certain words that I hear that I associate with people.
Facts.
And like the bond cannot be broken. And it's unfortunate because it's like there are like certain songs that I really like that I may have attached to an ex. And I don't want to think about her while I'm listening to this song, but I can't.
It's associated.
Yeah.
That happens. I've seen that.
That's the bittersweet part of music.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times, I mean, speaking on my own side, the songs that have a link to somebody usually are the ones that we regard highly. Whereas a song where like you can't relate it to anybody, there's no memory you can relate to it. You're like, oh, that's cool, and you usually don't play it. I don't know if that's on your guys' end either, but that's how I see it.
Can I get that one more time?
So the songs with any kind of like nostalgia or like tied to a memory or person or whatever are the songs that I think are the songs we play the most. And where there's a song where you can't relate it to anybody or a specific moment, you might like it, but it doesn't get too much replay valuability.
Oh, that depends on the song for me.
That does make a lot of sense.
For me, that depends. That's because I don't have memories tied to like the latest Weeknd album, but I fucking play that shit.
To any song?
What?
To any song on that album?
Oh, but here's the twist. Maybe it's not a person
A feeling?
or That's what I was gonna say.
I think it's
maybe
that. It's probably a
maybe
feeling.
It's not a person or a thing.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
it's just a feeling.
So when I say it's nostalgia on any point, whether it's so, what connection do I have to Ram Ranch? Did you write that song? So when I say nostalgia, I don't necessarily mean this person or 1991 prom. I mean like just
You mean the feeling? And I would agree with that more.
Yeah.
The feeling.
To me, it's any form of nostalgia. So you listen to a song, hey, it makes me feel this way. I remember when I felt this way, and it's always like a run-on sentence. And the songs with the most run-on sentences seem like, I need to play it again. Yeah. Whereas something, I guess the one that I always tie it to, I don't know why, but
Caribbean Queen.
No, Particular.
Oh,
I like that song, but I don't listen to it too much unless I play that specific playlist because its function is literally just do a specific thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Whereas Blonde, that whole album is just Frank Ocean doing whatever he wants with my mind.
excuse me, I'm
gassy. I think I can say Offset.
Gassy. Getting gas buildup. That's gross to say on the podcast. Well, welcome to the ADLR Podcast.
So you said...
I keep yawning because alcohol makes me tired.
Yeah. I'm already down my third, fourth glass?
I don't know if it's that many.
It should have been my third or fourth glass by now.
That's...
Pretty sure it's my third or fourth.
You just finished your third one, yeah. So, I don't even remember the song you said for Anthony. Me, Kanye. When you look at... that beautiful Caucasian mug.
Look at those eyes, bro.
Yeah, when you look into that Caucasian mug.
I don't have a song for Kelsey, but I
do.
We think of Final Fantasy anytime.
Because he's sponsored by Square.
No, that's Link. That's Zelda. That's it. There we go.
Get your shit together, Anthony.
I'm sorry. Zelda came up because I played more Zelda than Final Fantasy, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? For Kelsey, it's a Linkin Park song easily. Either that or Rise Against, I think. Is it Rise Against?
Breaking Benjamin.
Or Breaking Benjamin, sorry, yeah, because he'd love fucking Breaking Benjamin. So every time I hear Breaking Benjamin song, Kelsey comes to mind.
I haven't actually listened to them in a while.
Have they been... I have to check to see if they were releasing anything. They're still a group?
I think they broke up because I think something where like one of the band members took some private part of the private collection and posted it somewhere. Or like tried to make a deal with it, and the lead singer was like, "Nope, I'm out. See ya."
Wait.
We're not talking about we're not talking about Linkin Park. We're talking about Breaking Benjamin. Jan.
Okay.
Linkin Park. Chester did pass away. Oh, okay. I was saying Breaking Bad. The first thing that came up when you were saying Breaking was Ozark, and then Breaking Bad afterward. So I'm like, fuck. Yeah, for Kelsey, it's from Linkin Park or Breaking Benjamin. So
anytime I think of Kelsey, I think of System of a Down, actually.
When I think of Adam, I think of System of a Down, not Kelsey.
When I think of
Adam with System of a Down?
Because I think when we were playing Rock Band, he requested System of a Down more than you did. Mm-mm. You don't think so?
He always, as a joke, requested Ramstein Duhas because I would say it sounded like he's saying Duhas sandwich.
Oh.
So when I think of Adam, I think of the movie Old School because we both refer to each other as
my boy
Blue. I think of Ramstein just for Duhas, and I think of Take on Me because anytime he hears it on the radio, he literally texts me that he heard it on the radio.
System of a Down is the awesome. Yeah, like I said, I was pretty much introduced to rock because of Rock Band. Like I didn't listen to much rock prior to playing Rock Band, and then we got Rock Band, played a bunch. Then Kelsey, we started downloading a bunch of DLCs of songs he knew, and that's kind of opened up my palette, I guess, to listening to rock songs as well.
Anthony, do you know what song I think of when I think of you?
Oh, fuck, you said Rich Girl already.
No, he's gonna say Journey. Don't Stop Believing.
Fuck off. That's when we almost died afterwards.
I can tell you.
Right into Oncoming. I know the fucking stop too. It was on fucking Alafaya and University.
Yep.
Taking the left. I remember it.
Making the left.
Fucking clear.
It came on, and you were like, I was like, hey, I know this song, and you were like,
yep.
It was like, Journey, don't stop believing.
Because as he was thinking about it, I'm like, I'm just gonna go right into fucking oncoming traffic if he says fucking Boston more than the feeling again.
Oh fuck.
Hide on the chest is that that's what Guitar Hero did to me. Yeah, that's what's great about the fucking entertainment industry.
For me,
from movies, music, and games, you get introduced to different types of things.
For Rock Band, it was more so knowing what the hell each song was called. Because I know I've heard a lot of that. I just couldn't put like a name or a band or like a title or a band to it.
Yeah, like Yellow Card.
Yeah, Ocean Avenue.
Yep, and then that fucking video of the dude.
I always forget his name, but I love his emo videos.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Yep. We're not trying to get DMCA'd, Brian. You sound just like him. You sound just like him.
There, hello.
Yeah, but relax, please.
Oh.
Jesus. What an episode, guys. This sounds like the free-form things you guys like. For 3 hours and 20 minutes.
It's not long enough.
Because, I mean, to me, it sounds more natural. Like, when you just kind of continue talking, you know, you just keep ragging on Bryant and Anthony and Randall.
Mostly Randall. Let's be completely honest. We mostly rag on Randall.
This is what the pattern is, all right? Randall's the easiest. So in my head, I was thinking of DJ Hero. So I was giving you a set. Right?
Gotcha. That sounded really good.
I try.
DJ Hero was good.
The soundtrack alone was good. You can get it on iTunes, I think.
Yeah, it's on there. It's really good.
When I think of us making fun of Randall, it's always the streaming, or somehow he just has said like absolutely nothing and looked at his phone. Those are the things for Randall.
That it's funny to a point, but then I'm like, bro, like put the fucking phone down, dude. Like
the thing with Kelsey is somehow he's still in the 70s, where like he just finds out about things a week after we do.
What do you mean? Can I get an example?
Hey, Cyberpunk was delayed. Maybe 2 days later. Hey, yo, did you guys hear this? Cyberpunk was delayed. When Hades was announced at the Game Awards, Super Giant. That's the people who made Transistor. The whole trailer played. Didn't they work on Transistor? I look at Kelsey and then like the songs he still listens to, I look at him and just think of like a time capsule. So that's why I usually make fun of him.
Oh my
and then
God.
Anthony, it's just like pure bias towards like certain specific things, so like Stadia
absolutely.
or The Weeknd or things like that.
Yeah, I'm open about it. I'm definitely biased, bro. I'm human. For now.
Bryant, Muffins wants you to know that he's listening to Take On Me right now.
I felt it,
It's
actually.
a fucking lit song, by the way.
I also felt somehow that on Steam, Skullgirls is $6.23 for the base game and the DLC.
Adam wants to know what Hades is.
Hades-
I said fighter RPG game, but that's not really right.
It's like
Hades is a roguelike, isometric action RPG, I guess,
yes.
to name it.
yeah.
It's made from the same people who made Bastion, a hit, Transistor, my favorite
Hit.
game from them, Pyre.
haven't
If you
played
like
that.
sports RPG, like fantasy, and you like sports, you'll like that game. I enjoyed it. There's replayability that I didn't continue to replay because I did what I wanted to do.
Yes,
but
Javi.
Hades, to me, is arguably one of their best games.
What did you like so much about Transistor? Because I really couldn't get into it, and I loved Bastion.
The story took me a bit to understand what it completely meant. I beat it 3 times. I liked the aesthetic. I liked the voice acting. I liked the music. And then once I got it, I essentially liked what they were trying to base the story off of. Where when everything changes, nothing changes. If that makes
Hades
sense.
doesn't have the same graphics and visual style as Bastion, right? It's more like a cell shaded type.
It's the camera is like Bastion,
Yeah.
but it's
But the art style is different.
It's 3D cell shaded, where Bastion was 2D cell shaded. No, I'm
Gotcha.
sorry, no. I think Bastion was actually 3D rendered, but flat. I think. I'd have to double check Bastion. Don't quote me on that. I have to double check. But it's very similar style. It's just it's thicker cell shaded in Hades. It's like almost Borderlands thick in terms of like the black lines everywhere.
Yeah.
But I
I mean,
had
the
a
game looks like a lot of fun. Is it on Steam now?
yeah, I bought
It's
it
on
on. I
Steam
waited
now.
until it was on Steam, and then I'm like, oh, early access. I'll wait.
Steam Summer Sale. It's
Here we
on
go.
sale right now. It's less than $10, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
$20.
I mean, I it's on early access, and I had a rule against buying early access games. And I saw Brian play it months ago, and then I saw it this week on sale. I'm like, the 1.0, like the official release is coming out soon. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy it. And then today was like an entire session of me playing it. And my God, it's a roguelike. If you love Dead Cells, this is just like that. But isometric, the combat feels fluid. The music's great, voice acting's fantastic, because I'm Hades. And then
You're not Hades.
I'm definitely Hades. And then
No.
I'm definitely Hades.
You saying you're playing as Hades? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Or you yourself are Hades?
I am Hades.
No, you're not. You're
And then,
Medusa. You're Dusa.
Wait,
Deuce
so what
is
is
funny,
Pyre?
dude.
Pyre was a game they made that's basically fantasy sports. So the objective around the game, minus the story parts, was you make a team 3v3, and you drive like a spirit ball into the opposing team's goal. Each character you have on your like roster has different mechanics to them. Anything else that I can say is like a spoiler on the narrative.
Gotcha.
But I would say I enjoyed the other games more, but it's only like at the bottom because I'm comparing it to the rest of their catalog.
The catalogs, they've been just hits.
Like if you try to compare that game to games that weren't made by them, other games in the industry, I still regard it highly. But when you compare it to Bash and Transistor and now Hades, it's gonna rank low just because those games are phenomenal.
Yeah, Hades has been fun. I played most of today before the podcast. And
Yeah, that's literally that's
me,
been
dude.
my
That shit's so
Diablo recently because that game is so therapeutic to the point where if I'm like I don't know what to play, I just load up Hades. I beat the game literally in the double digits. I'm losing my speaking ability now.
Yeah.
And I still don't have enough of
February
that
already?
game. Yeah.
It's only for me, though. It doesn't, he has his own month, all right?
But he's part of your family.
Damn
Oh.
it. Him with his fucking science. Drink more. Fuck.
They said he had like 3 fridges full.
I think so, but he went through it already.
Yeah, I'm out.
That's all you have in general?
I mean, I have more. I could just have to mix it together.
What a liar.
But this was 4 or 5 servings worth.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm empty. I gotta go refill in a sec and get some water.
Yeah. I mean, Hado's there to as
Confirm.
proof. He's watched me just load up Hades on stream and just beat it. And most of the time, you know how like when you pick certain weapons or when you go to the weapon select, some of them have the
extra bonuses
Yeah.
to incite you to play that.
That's
that
typically
weapon.
what I pick because I've already beat it as every weapon
So you just go with whatever you
multiple times. Yeah, and there's stuff that you haven't gotten to that add more replayability to it.
Mm-hmm.
I just play the game. Oh, they gave me this. All right, let me make a build around it. But the narrative's always there. The gameplay, I mean, anyone who's played it knows it feels really good to play that game. The
Yeah.
voice acting's great. The music's great.
I'm
the
Hades.
story still, even though they keep adding story elements among characters every patch, I mean, it's still nice to just sit there and listen to whatever anyone has to say.
Except Meg's voice.
I mean, I like Meg's voice.
I bet I'm Hades.
I think he said that Meg's voice doesn't fit the character, but I just like hearing her voice.
Whatever. I clap that girl every time I go get to her because I'm like, yo, I already know how to beat you.
I don't know about every time.
Hey, every time now.
Oh.
All right. After I lost a couple times and I found out how to beat her, every time after that.
Oh,
I mean, every time you kill her, it's on the first try, regardless of how
Kelsey.
many actual tries.
Preach, my guy. I have been undefeated, bro. You know?
ooh,
Fake Skelly fanboy. What are you talking about? Skelly's awesome.
Ooh.
He has 2 gifts already.
Something
More
about
than
you.
anybody.
Something about you.
That's what I'm saying. He has the most gifts.
Name 7.
What?
Any further questions?
All right. You got that booty pick, Randall?
No.
Oh.
He didn't say no.
Name his voice actor. 3, 2, 1. It's the guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
You just
The
said
one
that
that
because
plays the
E-Man told
grandpa?
you that.
Is it
The
actually
old
the same
guy?
guy?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm like, no, he didn't tell me that.
E-Man told me it was, but I haven't looked it up.
Oh, then I
not-
guessed it correctly.
Well, no. Name the character from Courage.
Roach Man.
That's not his name. Schwick, just Schwick.
Damn it, Schwick.
I think it's Bushwick fully.
Yeah, but it's Schwick.
Just Schwick. You wanna know what made those bones?
You don't want to know.
You don't know what made those bones. You know what's behind that door? You don't know what's behind the door. What the hell are you laughing at, Randall? You got something to say, bro? We can fight right now.
I like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
It's a funny show, man.
First thing that comes to mind, you think of Courage, you go.
Cat.
The eggplant scene.
Which one?
Eggplant.
Oh.
Randall, this is not the fucking medium to talk about eggplants. Pervert.
Mine's the giant mask that he puts on to scare the dog.
Oh.
What happened?
The who? The giant mask?
Mine's the giant mask that he puts on to scare the dog.
Eustace, I think's his name.
Eustace, yeah. Use the big like thing where it's like and it just
Booga booga booga.
Well, my name's Susan, and it's not. I don't want to ever watch the fucking. I always forget his name.
Who?
Naughty.
Yes, Freddy. I think it's Fred.
I don't.
Freddy got fingered?
Fred.
I think it's Fred. The one that he gets trapped in the bathroom with Courage. It's Fred. That is like, that one fucked me up.
I don't. To this day, I feel uncomfortable watching that. And then they had a dodgeball episode where all the villains come back, and you're like, oh, Courage won. That's cool. So he sits down and watches the TV. Fred's on the TV. I'm like, why'd you do this?
Yep.
What are you?
Your hair.
Were you more uncomfortable with the Fred scene or?
It's a Fred episode, not the scene. It's the episode.
Or episode or Mr. Bean.
What do you mean,
Mr. Bean?
I mean, I think it was Mr. I think his name is Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean is the funny dude. Johnny English?
No, Mr. Bean from Rick and Morty.
Oh, the one that took him to the...
I mean, it's a different type of creep.
I would still say Fred because he shaved a pancake. Who does that?
Yeah.
He literally shaved a pancake into a dog he just shaved.
Yeah. Like, and Fred is different.
And then smiled at the camera at me directly.
There's a certain level of, like, creepiness that Fred has that has not been...
While he's doing this is all you hear. La, 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 la. And there was a dog.
Naughty.
He was
your hair.
And he was Courage. Your hair.
Johan brings a good point. The Black Puddle Queen was a creepy episode, too.
Is that the one that was in the seashell or the clam?
I think so. It's like that little puddle that was outside their house.
And the stitching?
I don't remember. They had some creepy shit in that show, man.
The whole thing was creepy, man. The music, the characters that they interact with.
That's when creativity was at its freedom.
There was literally a whorehouse in one of those episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about Courage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second most uncomfortable I felt in that show was the pig diner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Pig
that
Diner
one
was great.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, can you end this?
Like that was, 90s cartoons at their best.
Yeah,
like,
they were just unfiltered, man. They were just out there just...
Yeah. Like Invader Zim, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Rugrats, all of those were just amazing.
Javi says now children cartoons have to be educational. Yeah. Space Squid.
Now children cartoons are fucking garbage.
I feel like the only children cartoon I can say that still... It doesn't feel the same as like the Courage era, but... They at least feel like they get close. Is Chowder, Flapjack, and Adventure Time. I didn't watch Steven Universe, so I can't comment on that.
That's pretty highly regarded too. Steven Universe, and there's another one too. I forgot what it was called. It's about that bird and the little squirrel.
Oh,
Tall blue bird. Little brown, I think it's a squirrel or raccoon.
Talking about Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Regular show. Thank you, Johan. I think that's also highly regarded because it's not just the educational stuff.
It's good when it's not filler. That's how I felt about Adventure Time.
Yep, same. Adventure Time had a lot of stuff that was extra, and some of the extra stuff were cool, but the main thread line is what I wanted to know about, and it usually takes too many episodes in between to get to it.
I guess this is spoiler, but I'm not. I guess. My favorite character in Adventure Time is Lemon Grab. And there's an episode where he's literally watching people sleep in surveillance cameras, and that genuinely made me feel uncomfortable. Where like they're like, oh, I feel like someone's in the room, and it shows like the cameras are in everybody's room, and he's just in the corner. He's in the corner of the room, just.
I have the Fred song in my head now, playing on loop.
Let me grab a left Justin Roland voiceless or two. I'm not surprised. Unacceptable.
Yeah, unacceptable. And he's just yelling at the top of his lungs. Like I can see that.
I got a question for y'all.
Go for it.
What that y'all can remember? What was the most shocking thing that you've seen on screen?
On a live broadcast or like just anything that's been released.
Anything from movies to cartoons to TV shows to anime, anything. The most shocking. I mean, like genuine shock.
Like no words for whatever happened.
I mean, you could have words if you had some, but I mean genuine shock. I don't mean like, oh wow. I mean like genuine, like you like, oh my god, like startling shock.
The most? I don't know. I'm gonna sidestep real quick. Pit stop. Javi had some like nice thing to say here, and it almost made Johan cry here. The ending made me sad because I remember talking to Johan about Adventure Time in elementary school, and then Johan replied with "Bro, stop." So just waterworks happening. All right, let's go back to it.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to that friendship. Anyway, the most shocking thing I've ever seen on screen.
I'm usually not shocked to what I see on TV. YouTube is the part where I get shocked.
Again, I've been desensitized to a lot, so like I don't know. Kelsey, do you have anything that's been like a shocking to watch on screen? That comes to mind anyway. Nothing to me comes.
Things that I can think of now that like.
We can even throw video games in there if you want to.
It's more something that you wouldn't hear today. Like so in one episode of Futurama, they go to this they crash land on an Amazonian planet and they get punished to death by Snoo Snoo.
Snoo Snoo.
Yes. Yes.
Okay?
I know that episode.
But you know, when B Arthur's character goes, they would put to death by Snoo Snoo, and then Zap and Fry are like, you know, like yeah, and then Kip goes, and then Zap goes, what are you, gay? Like that, you know, it's not really so much a shocker as like that wouldn't fly today on, you know,
nope. That would
with
definitely
today's
be
standards.
That would not go well if that were to air today. They were like, "What the hell did you just say?" And then they would cut that episode out.
The biggest shocks I think are from old movies. Like if that movie came out today, it would immediately be canceled.
Yeah, I'd be like, "What the fuck?"
So anything involving Chappelle, Louis C.K., or like Adam Sandler, if they came out literally like today,
it wouldn't run at all. So what would shock me now? Not much, because everything's already kind of watered down in terms of things that would like offend people. You man, Louis, that episode would not like.
Yeah.
Even that was kind of recent and that kind of flew, but that episode now would not fly at all, especially after what shit he's been through. That would not fly.
And the craziest part is he uses that word in his stand-up.
Yeah.
Because he wrote the N-word.
Oh.
So I think he co-wrote Pootie Tang, and since then, like a lot of in his stand-up or in anything he works on, he freely uses the N-word, even with a hard R.
Yeah, but not in like in a derogatory way. It's just to make it's part of the joke, but taking out of context, it's him just saying the N-word. So
a faithful Ren and Stimpy would surprise me reboot.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen.
People told me that was uncomfortable too.
Ren and Stimpy will not happen. It would not be the same as the old ones.
I loved Ren and Stimpy.
I've seen bits and I've seen like random episodes. And I'm like, this definitely fit that era of cartoons, but that would never play now. It won't
fly now.
Yeah.
And it's really funny, but it's just not. It's like crass humor. Where it's like it could be offensive.
It just bothers me that like, you know, the way that things have turned out, you know, that they have like kid shows, because like those cartoons back in the 90s weren't meant for kids. They were adult cartoons, you know, but kids just latched onto them. And, you know, the parents and things were in such an uproar that all this stuff was in there, but it's like, dude, I go back and watch some of this shit Had no idea that it was in like what it actually meant, what was in there, any of that. Like Rocco and Rocco's Modern Life, he works for a phone sex line. Like literally, like
I didn't know that until someone showed me that. I'm like, oh.
For $1.99 a minute, he'll blow your mind. Like,
Tom and Jerry has an episode where Tom is guillotined.
Yeah.
The French episode.
Yeah.
And that played on TV on Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
There's also an episode where I think he finally either captures or kills Jerry, and then is like really depressed and commits suicide.
There's an episode where they both just lie on a train track and die. And like these things aired on Cartoon Network
When we were kids. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a different broadcasting standard at this point.
I mean,
like, even this, what we're looking at here, a cat just unloading a shotgun on my street, that would not be happening now.
That's what I was going to point out next. Is like Tom and Jerry uses weapons
Yeah.
pretty often.
Like, I've seen multiple times Jerry or Tom with a fucking revolver pointing it
I have
at
at
somebody.
least 7 pictures of either one of them on my phone holding a gun.
Yeah. It's just a completely different time. Having the chat, I remember a Tom and Jerry episode where they call someone a jackass, and I was like, whoa, they said a bad word.
Well, that's another thing that's like changed over time. Like a jackass used to just mean, or an ass in general just meant, a donkey.
Mm-hmm.
Even like stuff for teens back then. Toonami. We saw the main character in Toonami literally die.
Part of the Toonami story.
Yeah.
And then he was brought back as like a newer version of Tom.
Yeah.
And it's like, what?
Dude, I miss Toonami. Those were the days, dude.
Because they actually put
coming home from school and catching like Dragon Ball Z and then
catching Gundam, dude.
Ooh,
Outlaw
Gundam
Star.
Wing. Yeah, the hot lineup they had was Outlaws. It was when I got home. It was Sailor Moon, then Outlaw Star. I think it was Dragon
Gundam.
Ball.
No, Dragon Ball was last.
Yeah, Dragon Ball was last, and then so it was Sailor Moon first, then like Outlaw Star or Gundam, and then ends it with Dragon Ball. Lit.
And then all that stuff that started moving to
Adult Swim.
What was Adult Swim before Adult Swim? It was something else.
It was still Adult Swim back in the day. It's just they had different. They didn't have that branding of black screen and white text. It had like literally adults in a pool.
They had and it's like adults in the pool, kids out.
Adults in the pool, kids out,
yes.
and they would just run that over and then play.
Yeah, they didn't have the bumps back then.
Home movies.
Aqua Teen, Hunger Force, C Lab 2021.
C Lab 2021.
Inuyasha played on there.
And what's
Cowboy
the name of the
Bebop played on there? Yeah.
They had that one anime where there was a blue wolf.
Wolf's Rain?
Is it Big Blue? Wolf's Rain or Big Blue? No, Big Blue is something else. Big Blue's a robot.
Hotto in the chat, yeah. Space Ghost was definitely on there as well.
Space Ghost, yeah.
Space Ghost.
They even had a show just for Brack.
Yeah.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack was... No, I thought that was part of Toonami.
I think it was Toonami, yeah.
Was it Toonami?
I think Samurai Jack was on a Cartoon Network thing.
So they split it because Saturday, I think, was the funny shows.
Harvey Birdman was on there too, yeah.
And then Sunday, I think, was like Full Metal, Cowboy Bebop, and those things. Because Full Metal was on there. The original, not Brotherhood, was on there.
The original
I don't remember.
One was on there.
I don't remember which way they split it, but one day was the funny stuff. The other day was like the serious anime.
The serious anime stuff, yeah.
Big O was up there for me too.
I never watched the Big O. I saw all the commercials and stuff. I never watched it.
I thought we did watch it.
Not consistent. I didn't watch an entire season stuff.
Ghost in the Shell was also on there. And Adult Swim.
Yes, Ghost in the Shell. That's when I first saw it.
I loved it until I missed an episode, and I'm like, "What the fuck just happened?"
You didn't know what the hell was going on. Yeah,
everything was tightly knit.
That show. The intro music is just astonishing. Like, I fucking love the intro music to that show. And then like you watch the show, and if you miss an episode, you're like,
what?
Wait, hold on, go back. What the fuck just happened? How did we get here? Where did this come from?
A lot of stuff happens per episode in that show, so like you have to keep up with it.
That's another thing that wouldn't air today because there's an episode where I think she saves like a little kid and they're sleeping in the same bed. She's nude, and he's like, "Are you an android?" And she said, "Yeah." He's like, "Does it feel the same?" And he's like, "You want to find?" She asked the little kid, "You want to find out?"
that wouldn't work now, but I mean, I'd ask
Adam
the same
says
question.
that the opening song is called Inner Universe. It's a mix of English, Russian, and Latin.
I believe it. They had some like weird like vocals. It was high pitched. It was like opera kind of, and then like kind of drum and bass. I think it was right.
I want
He
to
says
say.
it's his alarm tone. Mine is the Toonami. What's the?
You go back and the episode never existed. Oh really? They cut that out. I'm sobering
Hang
up.
on. Where's my phone?
You good?
Yeah.
You serve yourself. I don't know how much you fucking put.
Well, I just put it there to see if you bored.
Broken
I'm not.
Promises.
This is more of a mind game.
Toonami's Broken Promises.
I feel like I hear
think
it.
I've heard that because
Yeah.
I've looked at
You
the
have.
name of.
You know it, and as soon as you hear it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I got it.
I can't play it on stream.
Another throwback. Samurai Champloo used to play on Adult Swim as
Yeah.
well.
It did, yeah.
Inuyasha, you
But
named.
what was it?
Yeah.
What is it? Nujabi? Is that what it's called?
Nujabes.
Is that what it is? Yeah,
What?
the beginning of the person who made
the
that
producer
the music,
that ended up dying. Yeah.
and you hear the beginning part of the. It's like a DJ set. And it's like, and then the fucking
Oh,
rapping
yeah.
starts.
On SoundCloud, you hear two things. You hear people who swear they're Nujabes, or you hear people that swear they're Lil Pump.
Nujabi, yeah. Like
And so
that,
when
that
you-
intro was
yeah.
fucking awesome.
When you found things like Nujabes, it's like it's the same thing with not J Dilla with No ID. I think it was where you hear people emulate these songs, and I don't know it you feel like appreciation because it's not like them trying to be whatever it's pop. You hear people was doing like what actually took skill in a sense. Not to say that pop isn't skillless, but it's an easier route in my opinion.
The way of the samurai.
Some days, some nights.
Yeah, that's the song. Yep.
I was Team Mugen. For
I think
Sam.
everybody was team.
No.
Shannon and I are watching
Really?
Shampoo together.
Team
and
Jin.
She really likes it.
Look at him.
Are you kidding me, Jin? I just like Jin's like when it comes
He's
to
order.
samurai and stuff. I love that
He's
order
more
stuff. That
traditional.
yeah, I love that.
If you think about it, Mugen is like if
The wild card.
Mugen
He's
is
like-
if Spike snapped,
yeah.
and I love Spike.
Jin's like that. The tradition of the original samurai. He has that like calm demeanor. He assesses everything. That's if I were a samurai, that'd be me, my guy. Except when Tsushima comes out, I'm gonna be Mugen slashing everything
It's-
that fucking moves.
It's funny you say that would be you, but stealth is a suggestion to you.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, you can do some stealth here, Anthony. As I'm butchering everything in my way.
In Last of Us, you see him. Someone's like, they show like a distraction so you can go around them. Like near the end, where that one guy was like, "I don't want to be here." You stood up and immediately shot at everybody
Yeah.
to save you, because that guy's name was Anthony.
Oh, that's right. Hey, because I think at that point I was already done. That was part of the game where I'm like, it's overstayed as welcome. I'm just trying to get through it, so I just started gunning down everything.
Yeah. Shannon's really enjoying Samurai Champloo. I told her after we finish this, we need to watch Cowboy Bebop.
Okay, I
Facts.
almost doll simmed armed you from here.
Keep those eyes
I-
open.
We
That's
still
the
gotta
first
watch,
episode.
Yeah.
We still gotta watch both movies for Eden of the East.
Yeah.
But she didn't like. She liked it, but she was just really confused. I mean, she's really confused with both of them because even in Samurai Champloo, like you don't really know what the fuck's going on because the story is like they're just looking for the Sunflower Samurai, and then it doesn't really come up and it doesn't really come to light like why it is that they're doing that. Fooly Cooley was amazing.
I like.
I didn't like
Did
it.
you watch the two new seasons, Adrenaline and?
I haven't.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I saw them. What was I gonna say? Did you guys watch Steins Gate?
No,
No.
I saw the bit from when you were watching it.
That I recommend. If you're into time travel, Steins Gate is a really good one. It's a good anime
What?
for that.
When was Thundercats on?
Oof,
When
when we were kids.
That's pre. So I used to watch that before I was in kindergarten. Whenever it was me and Grandma and Anthony would be at school, I would literally just sit there and watch Thundercats.
Oh, so do you? Okay, I really liked this because it was like kind of a spin-off Gundam. Zoids. Did you guys ever watch?
Yeah,
Zoids?
I watched Zoids. I liked watching Zoids.
I like mentioning it. I liked that the main one was basically a tiger. Minus that, I'd rather just wait for
Randall
Gundam.
fucking hates Zoids.
I
watched it as a kid and I'm like, this is dope.
I like saying Zoids, but the minus the main like white tiger.
Voltron would body all of them. It would body Power Rangers and Zoids.
Not Gundam though.
Randall's like very Team Voltron, so like.
Not Gundam though.
I mean,
Not Gundam Wing specifically though.
Here's one. Here's one for you. The Boondocks.
5-on-1 person.
I fell off on that. At first, like I saw the first like 2 seasons or 3 maybe, and then after that I stopped watching. I just haven't been watching, but that was a really funny show as well.
I watched a lot of it. I think they took a break for a bit, and post break, I didn't keep.
That
up.
might have been what happened to me too.
Boondocks was amazing. I shared the Pimp's Prayer with the one of the people teaching classes at Krav.
Did they like it?
She thought it was hilarious.
Okay. Because the Boondocks is another one where like airing today, I don't know if it'll fly because there's a lot of racial things in it.
Did you guys ever get into home movies?
I tried.
A bit. I saw random episodes, and so the way that people like Bob's Burgers is the way that I liked home movies, just because I'd watch random episodes, then it was just awkward funny. But I don't like Bob's Burgers because I don't know, it's just not funny to me. I don't know if that makes sense.
So the thing with Bob's Burgers is the first couple of seasons are great because it's like a very dysfunctional family with not Tina. There's the
Tina.
little girl.
Oh,
The one with the bunny ears. I can't think of her name.
I thought that was Tina.
No, is that Tina?
The one that has like the twerk gif. I think that's Tina.
No. I thought Tina was the like older daughter.
I'm lost now because I saw.
I've
only seen a little
I
bit.
don't think I've watched a complete minute of that show, so I don't know.
I've seen less than 10 episodes.
Louise. Okay. Louise is the youngest daughter. Tina's the older one with all the like fanfic about zombie butts and whatever. Okay, so I did have it right. I knew that I thought Tina was the oldest, but I couldn't remember. So like the first like 2 seasons are great because it's literally just a dysfunctional family, and Louise is fucking hilarious. Tina's awkward as hell, and Gene is just an idiot. But then it's like, as it gets further and further for me, it's like, it's literally just Bob trying to fix the fact that his family fucks up everything for him. He tries his damnedest to do the best that he can, and his kids and his wife are just like, oh, you like this? You know, like,
and just break it.
Oh, you mean like
and that's
physically
like that's
destroy
like
stuff?
No, he means metaphorically. Like he has something set up and then just fuck it up.
I was asking if you meant like physically destroy stuff.
I mean, they do, but it's in like an accidental way, you know. But it's, I don't know. I kind of fell off after like season 2 or 3. I forget which one. But I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons, and then after that, it literally was just. It's one of those things where they just kind of.
They shit on his dreams, says E-Man.
Yeah, you know, they just have a very repetitive cycle where it's Bob's trying to do right, the kids do something stupid, Bob tries to fix it, something else happens, it doesn't get fixed, and Bob goes back to doing what he was doing.
Yeah,
Adam
came into my chat and said, imagine if everything Bob loved was a mug on the counter and his family were cats making eye contact as they pushed it off and broke it.
That's basically how it works.
I don't want to watch that then, dude, because that's demoralizing.
Like, seriously, the first 2 seasons are great. Like, they have a, great introduction to the characters. There's a lot of, like, dynamic between them. And then after that, it feels like it just takes it too far where it's just, you have the kids and the mom just doing stupid shit. And Bob's like, I need a vacation from you guys.
Are they doing it on purpose?
He said it was an accident. Like, so it's like
They're
whatever.
just stupid.
Yeah, I mean it's basically like the whole why do people make dumbass decisions in situations that they could logically go, that's wrong? You know, like, what is it Randall's always talking about where, you know, uh, they make decisions that are just dumb instead of actually thinking about what they're doing.
Right.
You
So
know,
like in
where they
movies
just
or like horror
they
movies.
intentionally like make the wrong decision.
Right.
I feel like that's just a lot of what they do with that show. That and pushing the character's personality too far, like in one direction, really pissed me off.
Do you guys like Family Guy?
Early Family Guy.
I fell
Yeah.
off Family Guy as well. Like after season 4 or 5, I think it was. And I stopped.
I can't watch Family Guy because of Peter.
Well, you
And
might.
that's what I mean. Like Peter, like the early episodes of Family Guy are great because there's actual dynamic, and then Peter finds out he's retarded and uses that to the extreme where there's no consequences anymore. He just does whatever the fuck he wants and things just work out. You know, like before there were, you know, consequences to his actions, and now it's just whatever. And like they try and play it off with like Lois going to leave him and all this other crap, and it isn't funny anymore. You know, they had the same problem with Rules of Engagement.
Mhm.
It's the one with Adam's gonna hate me because I can't remember his name. The guy who plays Joe.
Okay. The
Got it.
sitcom.
Yep. I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about now.
Okay.
So the guy who
As soon as you
plays
said
Joe,
that guy's voice is like unmistakable.
it's legendary, and I
Yeah.
can't think of his name. Patrick Warburton. Thank you, Adam. Patrick Warburton plays like the married couple that has been married for a while, and then you have a newlywed couple, and then you have David Spade who plays just the single, you know, kind of creepy frat guy. type
Gotcha.
thing.
Like the
Right?
swinger
Mhm.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and like
I guess not swinger is a different term. Go ahead.
Patrick Warburton's character, he would do something stupid in the first 2 seasons, and his wife would get mad, and he'd go, "I'm really sorry. I'm going to try and change." And then, like, as it got further, he used to do whatever the fuck he wanted. She'd get mad, and he's like, "I don't fucking care." And
So
it's
it'd
like,
just be worth. We're just watching him repeat the same shit over and over.
yeah, you know. And then the same thing with David Spade's character. David Spade's character is a fucking idiot who just runs around because he's like this rich single, you know, bachelor that's running around doing whatever the hell he wants, and there's no consequences. And then I'm pretty sure that they knew they were getting canceled or something because the way they ended it was just, to me, fucking ridiculous. Like, it just made no sense.
It's like an abrupt end, or is it just like character arcs that don't even really fucking pan out?
So I don't remember the full story, but David Spade's character like runs this business or works at this business where he's a very high up executive, and he has this assistant who's like Indian or something, and you know, he basically just shits all over this guy's hopes and dreams, like just runs him to the ringer, treats him like dirt, and then at the very end, he's being deported because his like visa's run out or something.
Okay.
And so David just marries him.
To keep him there.
Yeah, like
Okay. A quick save.
you know, it's one of those things where you're like, why would you ever do this? Like, what in what world does this work? You know, because first of all, marrying him, especially in the U.S., isn't just going to automatically give him, you know, the status. You have to like go through a whole bunch of hoops to prove that, you know, you're doing
you're
this
actually
out of
married out of love instead of
opportunity, and not
opportunity.
just like trying to get somebody a green card here.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that I mean, a lot of these shows just take character personalities way too far and just push them to the edge, and there's no coming back. Like, you can't, you know, at that point you basically just ruin the character, and you know, you either kill them off or they go through some major overhaul and you're like, okay, this is better. It's not really the same character anymore because they've, you know, completely changed.
Yeah, once the TV shows get past like season 4 or 5 or like maybe 6, that's when like they should end it, or you start seeing the repeat, like it's too repetitive.
I mean, do you guys still watch Archer?
Nope.
No.
Because of that
Like,
same reason. Like I like
after-
that they were trying different things with different like settings and like Miami Vice and then like the island stuff and like they were trying to switch it up per season. I didn't care anymore. Like it was still the same running gags and it was like I was done with it.
Like, I initially didn't like Vice at all.
Mm-hmm.
Watched it a couple of times. It was fine after that. Like, I can watch up to that point. But once they start the PI business, I'm just
And
like,
PI,
I can't
that's
do
the other
this.
one.
I
Yeah.
can't. Like, I think I've only watched like 4 episodes into the PI stuff. And I'm just like, this is really dumb. Like, it's not the funny. It's not the funny like spy thing.
Yeah, like there's it when it starts off, it's like clever like spy quips and even like inner like relationship like gags and stuff. But then it becomes like that's all we got, and then we're gonna run that same jokes through seasons on end. And it's like I got it, dude. Like
Adam says the whole reason they gave Cheryl a singing career was because the creator actually said, "I was bored with the show." I remember him saying that too. He's like, "I don't want to write a spy show anymore," and that's why Vice came out. And then after that, it just
Wait,
it's just
what?
all downhill.
So she actually became a singer?
Cheryl did in the
Yeah.
show. Like she, that's one of the
Yeah,
one
I
of
know
her.
that she was supposed to be like a country singer or something like that.
Yeah,
But in the show they actually wrote her to become a singer.
yeah. There was just
Yeah.
during the PI one, I think it was.
No, it was during Vice.
It was during Vice, yeah, and then she started doing the country stuff. Then they liked her, like the characters in the show, like the audience she played to liked her, and then she started becoming a hit. And then she had her own little arc while Archer and what's her name had their own thing on the side. Like it was just like I started not to care.
But one of the things that like really started to pique my interest was when the Krieger clones started showing up.
And
And
that,
I'm
that
like,
was dope.
what?
Yeah, there was like clones that were coming up, and you were like, "Wait, who the fuck is the real?" Similar to what happened with Rick and Morty with the Beth thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was like that, but with Krieger, and you're like, "Who? What is happening?"
and then they like kind of abruptly ended that, and you're like, no, wait, you could have had like an entire arc based around this, and you just destroyed it. Why?
And this was in Vice?
I think it was a Vice
was
or
in
PI.
Vice. It was in Vice.
I'm mashing both Vice and PI.
Because I don't think I can't remember 100%, but I don't think I saw Vice. I think I stopped right before Vice.
So Vice is when, hold on, maybe it's
'Cause I
right
remember-
after Vice.
I remember that the last thing I remember seeing is that they moved into Cheryl's mansion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's part of Vice. Let me.
Oh, it
let me-
is?
Yeah, when they do PI, they get their own new office.
Let me pull it up. They apparently have
it-
11 seasons.
I don't doubt
I
it.
know we saw bits of the like the island one.
And that one
Yeah.
was okay, but it's like
So Vice is when the very first episode they get stormed by the FBI or CIA or whatever, and then whatever his name gets actually shot and killed.
Who?
The
Bear.
guy that they always shoot, where they tell him to answer the fucking phone all the time.
Oh, that's right.
Cyril?
Cyril Figgis?
No,
No.
not Cyril. Cyril does not die.
He's been shot a couple of
Brett.
times.
That's Chris Parnell's character, right?
It's
Yeah.
his name is
Oh.
Brett, and he just like in
Oh,
the guy that
yeah.
literally gets shot
Yeah.
more times than anybody else.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
what you're talking
but he in the office, like somebody like fires the gun. Like Brett could be standing behind the guy as the guy points the gun out, fires, and Brett still somehow gets hit by the fucking bullet. Okay,
Yeah.
So
like
they
there's,
actually
there's
killed
an
him
episode
off?
where he
Yeah.
literally gets a bouncing bullet, and gets hit by it. But Brett actually gets killed in the
In the
first
opener.
episode, and then they like get arrested by the CIA, and then Mallory makes a deal with them. They move into the big house with
Cheryl.
Yeah.
with Cheryl, Carole, whatever the hell her name is.
Yeah,
She
and then they
keeps
start
changing
selling
her
cocaine.
name.
Yeah, and then they start selling cocaine because somehow Mallory
a
comes
stash.
into all this cocaine.
Yep.
In their old office.
Mhm.
And then what's her name Cheryl goes on the singing career, and they like follow her around, and the whole time they're like trying to sell the cocaine, and then they go to they
Oh no, I watched
what is
more
it?
than
I
that.
think I did see this. So
Archers.
wasn't they like driving a Trans Am or something like that?
Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
more seasons than I'm letting on. I watched the one where they were in like LA Noir type as well. I saw that season.
You stopped.
I think that might have been the last
at
one.
the junk, like the Survivor looking one.
So it's probably after. Holy shit! There's a lot of episodes of Archer then, because
Yeah, there's 11 seasons, and each season's like 13 episodes or more.
yeah, I might have watched a
But
lot more than I thought.
in Vice, they Archer sneaks down to like Colombia or something, and to sell the cocaine, and then he gets involved in with the
The cartel,
the
there.
CIA that's running guns to the
Which is voiced by Slate, the guy, Mr. Robot's dad, Christian Slater.
yeah, the guy who plays Slater.
Yeah. His name is Christian
so-
Slater, though, right?
Yeah.
The actor's name is Christian Slater, and then they named him Slater in the show.
Yeah. So Slater's working for the CIA, but they don't know that yet. They're flying a plane full of guns to whatever that is, and that's when Archer gets shot in the chest with the beanbag gun and leaves this mark that's like this big.
Mm-hmm.
And they run the guns down to whatever whatever country it is that's in like a civil war, and that's where you meet the Krieger clones for the last couple of episodes, and then Lana gives birth to Archer's child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't even remember what the next season is.
Wait, so what
Seasons.
the heck, man? Because I remember
There's a lot of episodes.
I remember
You might have been
seeing-
lost in there.
I remember seeing Lana having Archer's child. Don't they like go back to the city though?
Yeah.
After that?
All right, so I think I've seen season. I think I saw
3.
season 6.
Take 3.
Yeah. I think
Yeah. So season 6 is where they're now working for the CIA, and then their last mission is to shrink down and go into that smartest guy in the world purse thing, and remove a clot, and that fucks up, and then after that I think is when they start the PI stuff. Yeah. So season 7 is where I just can't watch anymore.
Yeah, that part doesn't sound familiar to me. I don't think I went past that part. I just remember Lana having a kid. I don't remember them shrinking down to go in some guy.
Yeah. That happened. I saw that. I don't know. Like it's whatever. Archer had its 15 minutes, I guess.
Apparently season 10 is like some futuristic shit. Like I don't even looking at these episodes, it looks like a Star Wars spinoff.
Sounds about right. They've been doing thematic stuff for each season, so
I don't know. The whole I just can't do it. But that's I don't
Is
know.
Barry still alive?
yes.
Who?
Last time I saw Barry, the blonde guy with the robotic and augmentations,
Oh. He should he's still alive.
and the blonde chick I think is still alive too. His wife, or maybe she died.
Pam?
I think.
Oh,
No, his wife that he would.
Katya.
That's what it was.
Tatya.
Well, no, Barry's not alive. He dies in what episode is it? Or at least they play it off like he dies. I don't. Maybe he is still alive, but I haven't seen him in a while. But it's when Pam's sister's getting married, and they show up, and Barry tries to kill them, and then Pam's sister and Pam beat the absolute shit out of Barry and dump him into the grain silo and empty it, and he gets trapped, and then they light the thing on fire.
Dang, I don't remember any of that.
Yeah, that I don't remember that either. Maybe he is dead. I don't remember that.
Was
That's
this
the
in
last
Vice?
I saw of him.
Was this in Vice?
No, I think it's probably further than that.
No, this is in season 7, I think. Or no, season 6. Let me see.
You
Yeah,
guys think
season 6, Eddie's wedding.
let's take a moment to acknowledge we're at the 4 hours and 10-minute mark, the longest episode on the series. Continue.
Do you guys
Happy
think
4th of July.
Yep, happy 4th of July to everybody. I'm surprised I'm not hearing more fireworks, to be honest.
You ran out already.
do you guys think we could pull that off?
What?
Our own version of Archer? I've thought about it several times, man.
Like, have a spy agency? No, we can't do that.
What?
You mean in real life
totally
or
have
write
a
a
spy
show
agency.
about it?
I'm not talking about real life, man. I'm
Yeah.
talking about a cartoon.
Oh.
Hey, I don't want to limit you, all right?
My bad. I thought you meant, like, live, like, as a spy. I can't live as a spy, Randall.
Oh my god.
Living as a spy, like, first of all, living as a spy is all about perception. I mean, you could be this normal-looking dude who does an everyday job, but secretly you have your own shadow, of people, shadow network of people that you, like, do whatever the fuck you want with just, like, a phone call, okay?
I feel like we're digressing from the question.
Okay, then, Randall, what is your question?
No,
then I don't
you
know what
asked
your
if
question
you think
is,
we
then.
could do this,
Like,
and I'm giving you
make a show about, like...
Yeah.
Randall, I can do anything.
Oh,
Randall, all right? Like, I literally can do
Kelsey,
Okay.
do you
well,
think that we can do this?
I mean, I think so. I've got a lot of friends that are pretty shady. We could probably build a shadow network.
There we go. See?
I'm talking about the cartoon, not real life.
Oh. This
Okay, well, you should preference that.
Why would you think I would literally be asking if we can have an agency as spies when none of us has
we're
the
talking
background
about
for this?
Archer. Like,
Randall?
why would that not be
Randall.
the logical?
I have a wrench.
And Johan has a wrench. I mean, we got two people. We got our
Notice how
muscle.
no one dares to ask me what I do with that wrench?
Yeah.
My chat believes in us. We can do it.
See? I told you.
In what part? The cartoon?
That part.
Are they talking about the cartoon?
Let's fucking get it.
But no, seriously.
What are you wanting? Like, what are you expecting us
What
to
are you
do here?
wanting, dude?
Like,
He must
are you
divorce
wanting us
you right
to
there.
draw? Are you wanting us to voice the characters? Are we just writing a script?
Y'all would be doing the acting and voicing the characters. I don't understand why my question sounds so foreign. Do you think we can pull this off?
You asked the most broad-stroked questions.
How is
ever.
it broad?
Okay, let's break it down here.
Okay.
Break it down.
We're talking about Archer being a spy and then going into the PI agency and all this other stuff.
Oh my god.
Do you guys think we could do that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of a broad stroke question because is it a PI business or is it a spy? So I answered, I think we could do a spy business because you could start your own shadow network at any time. And then you said the cartoon. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure Randall, out of all of us, is the only one that can actually draw. Okay?
My
means that
fucking stick figures are immaculate.
mine
Everybody
are
can
fat,
draw.
Okay?
Everybody can draw. It's just a matter of if you can do it well or not.
Okay. Randall's the only one that can draw well.
So which means I
Okay.
will be talking about the acting in the voiceover.
Randall, again, I'm gonna go back. I know you said that I'm joking, but I can do anything.
But hang on. But there's a lot involved with building a cartoon. You have the advertising, coming up with scripts, doing the voice acting.
I know this.
I
know all of this.
There's
That's why I asked, do you guys think we can pull it off?
Yes, I'm in it, Randall.
That was the whole
I
reason
can
for the
do
question. I know everything that's
anything.
involved. Okay, great talk.
Javi says Randall just uses the line tool on MS Paint. To be honest, that'd be really impressive if you can like pull off the art you pull with just the tool with the line tool. Randall, yes. How many times did I tell you yes?
But why?
You just not accepting my answer specifically?
No, I get you. I heard you, but I mean.
Oh, but mine doesn't count. Got it. Yeah.
Your,
No problem, bro.
No, I want to hear from everyone. It's a group effort.
Randall, I can do anything.
I mean, I think we'd have much more success at building a video game than we would at doing a spy TV show.
You can make a spy video game.
It doesn't have to be spy. It could just be centered around something else. Just like a really interesting cartoon.
Randall, I can do a lot of voices.
Based on
I don't know if
our
you heard
characters.
my Hades
Right
in
now,
Hades.
10 seconds. Give me 5 voices.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
The Joker. That's an old lady right there. I'm gonna give you a young sprung kid. Ready? Hey, I was gonna go get the what? And then we got a number 3 right here. This is just a black dude, right? Dang. All right, cool. So number 4 is gonna be a middle-aged kid who's just trying to work the streets as a fucking newspaper guy. Read all about it. That's easy, right? Number
more
5.
than 10 seconds. Bro.
Oh, okay. Well, the number 5 is just gonna be Brian De La Rosa. I got my wrench. That's easy. No problem. That's 10 seconds right there, bro. That's the FBI trying to call me in. Yo, this is probably the best, worst podcast.
Dude, the post show is the best, man.
You mean the regular show? Because this is 4 hours and 13. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to upload this on Anchor right now. I'm about to break this up.
You're going to have to break it down?
I said up.
But what are you going to have to do?
I'm going to up. Is break it up. Sorry, Brian. You're fishing. I do need a pog.
Acorn's over there dying over Randall saying dag.
Yeah.
I need you to
Throw the
get
ball,
a copy.
baby.
Yes. We need a copy of him saying, throw the ball, baby.
I'd ask him to just say it on the mic so we can clip it. Not the same.
But it wouldn't be as powerful. There wouldn't be as much emotion.
The anger behind it is not going to be legit. I'm telling you, there was times where I paused what we were watching and I looked at Janelle. I'm like, "Is he okay?" And she's like, "Yo, should we ask him if he's okay?" And I'm like, "I'm not going to go talk to him right now. He's really upset." The door was closed, by the way. I know the frustration. It's a frustration that I'm like, I know it. I've played games where I'm like, I'm not gonna talk to people. That's how upset he was. And then he played Tekken, and I'm like, nah. I can tell he's played Tekken because I know the main menu music at this point. Yeah, because I hear it multiple times when he like finishes the match or something. Or no, I guess he goes to the main menu. Yeah, Salty Randall is scary Randall. I ain't trying to get between that. I'll put a mic for you, Kelsey, but whether I survive to upload it, I don't know.
I'm starting to
What's wrong?
really take a liking to Elizabeth Olsen, man. I don't know why. It's just kind of sprung on me.
It didn't spring on you, Randall. For that to come up, you have to be looking at your phone. And video evidence. What is he doing, chat?
No, I'm not denying the fact that I am. I'm just sharing with you guys.
What do you do? Yeah, can you please just close that? Oh, okay. He's just looking at Elizabeth Olsen. Okay.
You don't like her?
I don't dislike her.
Oh.
Okay, that's fair. So yes, Randall. Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen is. On your phone.
Johan says that scream into the mic and he'll be your first sub.
He doesn't have a sub button yet, so don't do that.
He didn't say now. He said he'll be his first sub
Randall,
whenever
please
that happens.
Don't scream into the mic, please.
How do you get a sub button?
You have to have, I think, 50 plus followers.
50?
There's
50 followers.
There's an achievement list that you get to follow.
Yeah.
You have to have 50 plus followers, an average viewers of 3 for 30 days, and then have like
which is pretty
a
easy.
certain number of hours over a certain number of days streamed.
Oh my
to reach affiliate.
It's not.
It's
that
really
difficult.
easy.
The only thing that's
Really
difficult is
not
getting
that hard.
Yeah, the 50 followers is maybe the most difficult. But the other ones, an average viewers of 3, Randall. You know, like 9 people right now.
That
Like,
also stream.
What's your point?
what the? Okay, Randall, break it down. Brian, hit it.
It means that I would have to choose a time to stream when none of you guys are streaming.
I can keep up a tab for you if you want, and I can just have you as a view. That's not a problem.
I literally haven't streamed in like 3 weeks.
I mean, I stream all the time
That's
when
the
Anthony's
first
streaming.
Yeah, he does, and he leaves me up, and he'll be on my chat. So like that's not an issue. The only issue comes in like if I have
You're
too
also
many.
gaining viewers being on this podcast. There are already 2 people in my chat that are like, bro, he needs to fucking draw on stream.
I literally.
It's simple. You don't if you don't want to put your like we're back on the subject every fucking episode, bro. If you don't want to put your face, no problem. Just you drawing and just on a mic. If not even that, that's fine. Not even voice, just you drawing, and then just type in chat when you get like, I don't know, finish drawing Ed 209's like side piece, like the thing you were gonna draw on the side. Mm-hmm. As you're doing that, just from time to time, do it casual. You talk to your chat and like typing, you can do that. Like. It's not difficult, man. You just have to hit stream. That's it. This isn't difficult.
You need to pick
no offense to the
name,
stream.
though.
I told him about that. Like I told him about the 6 different accounts.
Really
like
top.
I'm like, nah, bro. Pick a brand and use that.
Harsh.
Huh?
Said that's a bit harsh.
What'd I say?
No, I'm talking about what Kelsey said.
What'd he say? I'm sorry. What did you say, Kelsey?
He said it was dumb.
Oh, he
I
hurt his
said
feelings.
you need to pick one. Having 2 different Twitches is like,
I told him,
doesn't
bro.
make any sense.
Pick one brand to push and just put everything in that. And that's I told him.
And how are you
Zen
supposed
5
to
is
get
it.
people to like follow you in general if you're like, oh yeah, my Twitch is Zen 5, but I'm loaded up gaming for YouTube, and then I'm loaded up for Twitch, and then I'm Art of Randall Verde for Twitter. Like, who the fuck is supposed to know how to follow you?
Zen 5. I told him. Put them all in
I
the Zen
changed
5.
everything. I got rid of Arthur Randall Verde and switched it to Zen 5.
Everything. Load it up. Throw it out the window.
Discord too.
Discord 2, Zen 5. Everything's Zen 5.
Everything I have is now Weird TV. Like,
Keep it one. That's how branding works. Keep it one so everyone knows it. When they hear ADLR, they think a dude literally reading. That's what they think when they hear ADLR. So
That's pretty good, actually. Now that you gave me that bar,
yeah,
it's pretty good.
good news, Randall. The emote most used in your chat is PogChamp.
What does that even mean?
This icon, which is like Gutex from the FGC, being like super excited. He's like, "There's a version of that you did in my chat, in my clip."
Yeah, I've seen it.
Is you going, oh, like I need to clip that out and make that an emote for you, like for your channel. That's easy money right there. People will sub to get that
easy
emote.
money.
Easy, Randall. Like taking candy from a baby. Put the money on the table.
Dart gun, not
Does that game still exist?
The community edition. Remember I thought we talked about before.
I know this language. I've talked it for a long time.
Please try that again.
I already have an answer ready, but just let it go.
Go ahead and just answer.
No, just say it out loud so
We need to
everybody
hear
can
the
follow.
question.
Yeah.
There's audio listeners, Randall, that are still 4 hours and 20 minutes into this podcast. They're still listening.
Why do you guys not play the game?
Because on Steam Summer Sale for $6.23, you can get the base game and the DLC for Skullgirls right now.
God.
That's like what, number 14, 15 that he said this?
I'm just gonna call this episode "Skullgirls is on sale."
Please.
But for real, how come you guys don't play it?
I did play it after
We
I went
did.
to Community Edition. I streamed
Oh,
it.
no.
I was the most viewed stream for Rising Thunder when I did stream it. People even told me in the Discord I got a good crow, which is the name of the character I played. And then I didn't stream it after that. You know, I don't know why, because there's other things I have to do. I don't want to play a game that the devs won't even support because they got bought by fucking Riot Games. The game is really good, but they're moving on to other things.
Johan says Skullgirls is on sale, featuring Final Fantasy 14 online.
Yeah. Collab.
Yo, the second that game goes like non-monthly payment, I'm in.
I'm going to join with my Hrothgar.
Actually, no, he told me I can play like up to like level 20 or something.
35.
I still don't know what class I'll
Oh.
play, but either Machinist, Summoner, maybe Gunbreaker. One of those three.
Don't do one of those 3.
The one that I know it sounds really weird, but since I haven't had my Diablo fix besides Hades, I'm like, Path of Exile supports controller, so I'm like, maybe maybe I can play that.
Their controller support's actually really good.
I've restarted the game too many times, so now I'm just like, I just want to wait for Torchlight 3 or Diablo 4.
That's gonna be a while before
Well,
we get
I
that,
mean,
bro. That's gonna be a long while.
Every league you have to make a new character.
Yeah, every season or something, right? Like every.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've made like, 4 characters trying to play with somebody else, and then they just stopped talking to me to play that game. Minus Kelsey's the only one that was like actively, and I was like, I just want to see what I want to do with this build. Anthony, don't even say that because we played for a bit and then you never played again.
I need someone to clip Randall's facial expression the last 20 seconds.
Okay.
Did anybody fucking catch that? Please.
I can't see his face. Part of it is my monitor, but part of it is also your.
Do you have your monitor set to full instead of limited?
What do you mean?
Like the color space?
I don't know.
That might be why.
So the two monitors I have on the side, which is where
Yeah.
the Discord thing is set up, are shit monitors. They're like Dells they're 24-inch Dells from like 1964. Okay.
Oh
It's a
shit!
good year. It's a good year.
And then my main monitor is a Predator, an AMD Predator. I think it's by AMD.
You mean Acer?
Acer Predator that I like spent a bunch of money on. Has really good color, really good 240 hertz refresh
Oof.
rate.
Okay.
Is like the works, and so if I take the Discord thing, I can't see Randall at all on this side, but as soon as I move it over here, he does appear. But your camera is being shit today, and I can't really see him. He's more of
Fuck
just like a
me.
blotch in the back.
I feel you. It's probably my upload speed. It's probably
I
being
can see his
capped
hand and
by
thumb.
Comcast. It's my internet, dude. Because I'm uploading the video to Discord and then uploading the stream to Twitch at the same time, and I doubt it has the bandwidth for whatever reason.
So how does that work? Why do you guys go to both at the same time? Twitch and Discord?
Because I need to put my camera for Kelsey, so on his stream we show up.
Okay.
Otherwise, he would have like a blank. It'd just be him as a box on his stream because he's also streaming this. So it'd be him and then a blank box and then Brian's box, and we would not be showing up. So
I mean, the only way I could capture you in that sense is I would have to pull up your stream and
Yeah.
then capture that.
and that
and
wouldn't be
hope that
synced.
Yeah.
It's not a good solution. We're problem solvers, Randall, for a living.
Everybody says to use everything that I've looked up online, because I was like trying to find us a better solution other than Discord, because Discord's great, but it doesn't really work super well with this whole streaming thing. Everybody's like, use Skype. Skype actually has really good video streaming. And I'm like, I don't want to use Skype. Skype is
neither.
garbage.
I don't like. I've used. Okay, granted, to their defense, maybe it's gotten better. The last time I used Skype, no, thank you.
Right?
I was going to
That
say,
was like
if everybody
15
was
years
saying it's
ago.
good, why not?
It's because the last time I used Skype was a long time ago, and then Discord came along, and now that I think recently there's news, they started marketing themselves as just a place to talk as their new motto.
Last week or the week before.
Yeah, like sometime recently. Now it's not just for gaming communities. It's just use us for video calls, for text channels, for community space, anything. So, like Discord's making moves, and I think they're backed by like Amazon servers, if I'm not mistaken. So they have the resources, I think, even though sometimes it shits the bed, which it happens. Everyone's in quarantine, so. And my
Is this
uploads.
something that's common though?
What?
What you guys are doing, like this whole setup where you stream to both?
Now
Or
that
do
it's
people usually just pick one or the other?
well, it depends on the person's the channel's workflow. Like Funhouse uses Discord for their video cameras for everybody, but granted, they mostly record locally, so they don't have to worry about uploading it to Twitch. They just record all their own stuff locally, and then they do the editing. But if they're doing anything live, they still use Discord for that same thing. Like everyone's using Discord for any content creation for this point that they're quarantined.
And I think the quarantine tournaments that go on that are online, I think they're also just Discord record or Discord stream and then just archive it.
Like even the quarantine games done quick that they had recently, not recently, I guess it was like a month or two ago. It was all
It's still
Discord.
going on.
It's still going, right?
Yeah,
And
they
all-
do
like,
it
all
like
the
every other week.
Yeah, all the speedruns are doing. I think it's all like, hey, Discord, they get their video feed and then they get the game feed, and then they just stream it.
So when you're doing your when you're streaming your gameplay, you're still on both?
No, like when I'm doing like Titanfall and stuff.
Yeah.
No, that's all straight to Twitch.
No, he's just streaming it straight to OBS and up to
And then up
Whatever.
to Twitch.
I think the only time he's using Discord is when either podcast for the cameras or
Yeah.
let's say he's playing like Modern Warfare and people are playing with him.
Yeah, like if I have somebody like if you're like when we do Last Remnant, if I'm recording that's when I would use Discord
when we
can get all the
do what game?
Last Remnant. Did I say Last Remnant?
You said it twice.
I meant Remnant. Oh my god, dude.
I think I'm gonna have to call somebody to bring my wrench to me.
What the fuck? The last Remnant. It didn't hit me until Brian did this to me.
Like,
And I
looked
said something
over
wrong.
and
I don't
saw-
know what it is.
I saw Bryant doing it, and I was like, "What game?"
Remnant. I'm sorry. When we do Remnant, like if I'm
I
gonna
just want to
record
be
it,
clear. There will never be a day where all of us, not even one of us, to this day, maybe Kelsey. We're gonna exclude Kelsey.
well, he kind of liked it. He just
Well,
didn't
he
like
got it again on PC, so that's why I'm excluding him.
because he kind
I
of
never
liked
got
it.
it
So
on
you never
PC.
see it. Yeah, you played it on PC. You told me.
I played it. I played a version on PC, but I never bought it on PC.
That's all we gotta say. That's all we need to know. He
that
played
you
it
were
on PC. That's it.
gifted is what the alleged thing is.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
So minus Kelsey, no one here is gonna actively play it again. Let me be clear here.
Okay.
The only reason
remember-
I went back and played it on Xbox was because I wanted to get the achievements for it, which I did in a single playthrough, and I haven't touched it again.
And let's hope to keep it that way.
I meant Remnant. Like when we play Remnant, I might record it because content. Randall's definitely gonna kill me. So like,
I don't think there's friendly
Randall's
fire.
gonna kill me physically, and I'm gonna get you guys killed by doing something wrong.
Oh,
So that's content.
I'm not a bad teammate.
I'm the worst teammate, Randall. You're fine. You
No,
think
no, that-
like the thing is, Randall,
think you
we're making
can
fun of you
shoot
for
your
being a bad
partner.
teammate, but I'm literally number 0.
that's the only game where even though I was playing with Anthony, I was like, I don't know. He didn't really do anything to me.
for Remnant
9 parchments.
because I was too busy running and getting killed.
Imagine in Magic. Imagine there's an objective. Go through the game, right? Imagine only on his screen, even though we're playing split screen, only on his side of the screen, it said kill Brian.
Oh, I did that a lot.
That was basically playing with Anthony.
Playing Magica with me, yeah, it was me
We'd have
just
to
killing you.
redo not scenes, certain parts
We're
because
actors.
he would murder me.
Why do these games they don't have the option where you could turn it off?
That adds to the challenge. Like you have to work together. Otherwise, like if you just, it's a level of like cooperation that they add. If there's friendly fire, it adds to cooperation. Because that way you have to be structured in a way like, hey, don't just fucking do whatever you want because it might hurt us. You know?
Yep. When Bosmer and I were playing Remnant, he walked right in front of my scope as I fired and just dropped him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's friendly fire in there.
Yeah, there is.
Guess I shouldn't use a shotgun then.
I mean, I'm gonna be away from you guys. I'm gonna be way out somewhere, dying and yelling at you guys for not picking me up.
You're gonna be
So,
away from me because you literally just corpsed me, and then you're trying to like not get a case.
Yeah,
That's what's
yeah.
gonna happen.
Supposedly, they've made some changes to the way that the melee system works, so that you can actually do like a melee build. Because like they had like the 3 different builds. You had like the sniper build, and then you had like kind of a mid-range build, and then you had the close-range build. And the close-range build had like a shotgun and this giant hammer, and both of them were just awful. Like you didn't have enough bullets to use the shotgun for anything, and then the hammer was just fucking terrible. Every time that you would swing like a melee weapon, you do like 3 hits, and it would do some like special, combo
Animation.
thing
Okay.
or animation. Well, with the hammer, which is a 2-handed hammer and has the range of this pen, he would swing it, and the 3rd time it would slam into the ground, and then you couldn't do anything. Like you would like slam it, and you'd have to just sit there until you could start swinging again, until he like did the animation to pull the hammer back up.
Oof. So you
You
can
might
like
be able to
backdash.
dodge, but it was so ridiculous because why would you? All the other ones you just literally just keep swinging, and this one you have some random thing that just because it's like a little heavier and does a little more damage, like that's ridiculous.
I'm assuming they just did because it's an AOE. They just added more recovery frames. But from what you're saying, that sounds like they just literally sat you there for a marathon while everybody else is just putting hands on you.
Basically what happened is like I tried playing that because I was like, if this thing is really built around doing like melee stuff, I think that would be cool to be able to play a build like that. And I got it, and when all those little fuckers would run at you, I'd swing at them. The third time it would hit the ground. It's not an AoE attack. It's literally just it slant like the third attack is like coming down like this, and then it hits the ground, and then you just
sit there and wait and get hit by everything around you. That's trash. That's not viable.
No, and then the shotgun you get like 8 fucking rounds to shoot things with, which even if you're in their face doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna do enough damage to kill them. And so you're like, what is the point in this character? Everything about them is garbage.
Oof. All right, Randall. So what I need you to do is like not kill me. Cool? That'd be cool. Why are you laughing? Like, so you're gonna kill me?
No, because of the way Brian looked at me.
Kelsey, do me a solid. I know you're gonna try to melee everything. When I'm aiming at an enemy, just let me aim at him. All right? Don't run in the way.
You don't
try
want
to melee.
You don't want Borderlands 1 of them?
I don't melee
no.
in that game. I'm sniper in that game.
Oh, so
It's
Kelsey,
like playing Zero.
So swap the scenario. I'll try not to get in your way by rushing
Will we
them.
all be started from 0?
Yes. You can make multiple characters, so we'll all start from this. He'll make a new character just for our playthrough.
Can you customize a character?
Oh my god, how long are you gonna take doing that?
We
So
made it-
install
we
it
made-
tonight
no,
and then
we-
make your characters.
We made our character. You don't remember? When you played it, we made our character.
Yeah, okay.
It didn't. It wasn't like in depth. In depth.
I guess
I don't
okay.
remember there being a whole lot of customization.
Yeah.
But I haven't played it in a while, so.
It was pretty basic.
Randall, I swear to God, like,
What?
download it. Take however long you need to make your goddamn character.
You
'Cause
got
I'm
a
literally
week.
gonna. Huh? Yeah, you got a week.
He's got
So
a week.
Make your character however you want it, and then stop, and then we'll play. Like, make the character be like, oh, boom, and then when it says start the gameplay, say nah. I'm literally gonna go, oh, new character, cool, randomize, let's play. Who cares what my character looks like, Randall? Who cares?
Represents you.
No, me winning represents me, Randall. That's what represents me. Okay?
You're the reason there's 6 Gokus in Dragon Ball
Because
Fighter.
they're all winning.
The sad thing is that's not wrong.
I know that because. Okay, we're moving on because no one's understanding that we're just winning. Like,
It says the Joker, man.
I've yet to play as Joker.
So-
I'm gonna have to just try it so I can just say I actually tried Joker.
I know exactly what happened when you said that last thing the last time. You were about to pick him, right?
And then Banjo was out, right?
No. You're about to pick him. The second before you press start, we told you he had a counter kind of mechanic.
Oh, fuck him. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm good.
You
No.
don't like characters with counters?
Not in Smash Bros.
He'd
It's-
rather have a character that can flip either a projectile or your whole body instead.
Yeah, that's
Oh, is
better.
that what Mario does with the cape?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better
Yeah.
than, hey, I'm gonna hit B down randomly, I hit you back.
Imagine
What?
being able to just say, you're trying to recover on the level. Not anymore.
Yeah, but that's not like, hey, I'm just gonna hit B down and oh, you hit me, I hit you back for free.
Then play Incineroar then.
That's trash, bro.
That's
Like,
way
those
more
are
work
all
than your
trash.
character.
No, it's not. You have to aim the fucking cape. You have to time it. There's build up to the actual
Imagine
animation.
down being and you get negative results from it. That's what playing Incineroar
It
is.
sounds like you have to be better.
Oh my god.
That's all that has to be. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna send an invite to Power Rangers again.
For what? So I can zone you again?
Brian,
Let's get it.
get your wrench.
Hado says Mewtwo Brian, but can we explain what happened when I played Carole?
What's Mewtwo Brian? I don't know what that means.
So he plays Mewtwo, like side character. His whole tail is a disjoint, meaning that when they throw it out, there's no hurt box on the tail.
Oh.
So when I play Carole,
Oh.
he has super armor on his belly, and when he throws his crown at you, there's super armor on the whole move of me throwing the crown at you. So he's trying to piss me off, but really I'm just countering it.
Oh. Oh, well, Mario's greater than Mewtwo, so.
Yeah, because Mario, you don't have to think.
I mean, last time I checked, I win. So, what does it
Name
matter?
12 times you won.
All 12
No further
times.
questions, Your Honor.
Literally all 12
No
times.
further
I'm
questions.
literally the best Smash player I have ever slept with.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Somehow she's gonna watch his archive.
Yeah, I'm not. This is the one
and then
time
and then
she's gonna
swear
watch.
she has a Kirby.
He's gonna beat my ass.
When he's basically a force ghost in this game.
No, Kirby's still fun to play though.
Fuck you, Anthony.
When I hit random
I
and
didn't ask
Kirby
you what
comes
your
up,
thought was.
Kirby's literally
I
still
didn't
fun
ask
to
you
play.
what you thought. I said fuck you, Anthony.
Hitting those hammers is fantastic.
Never asked you what you thought about Kirby.
Okay. Someone's asking for a 9. That's probably the scariest character is fucking Game & Watch.
Well, he's top tier.
Okay, I didn't know that, but either way,
Johan left some kind of like anger in me when we did Project M, and he was 1 stock. I had 3 stocks, and he killed me 3 stocks with 9s every time. And to this day, whenever I think of Game & Watch, I think of that, and it genuinely upsets me.
Game & Watch is good, but that's all random by chance. He just got lucky. That's what
pisses me off.
I love that. And in a fighting game, you just get lucky. That way, for me, when it comes to randomness, I kind of like that. Because it's not just, because if you're playing Marvel, you just get hit with the same fucking combo. You're sitting there watching him do it. If there's a chance of randomness in it, that spices it up. That gets hype. When someone hits you with a 9, it's hype. Whether you're getting hit or not getting hit, you're like, oh, shit. Like, it's, I don't know. The randomness in the fighting game is fantastic.
I was playing Charizard. He's really heavy. Still got killed with each 9.
It happens, bro. Well, Charizard's huge, so.
I don't like the lack of my luck in these situations.
I love games that have some sort of like randomness factor to it, or like a skill random.
I know you're gonna go with this, baby. Not the trip. Fuck the trip.
No, fuck that.
Yeah, that was trash.
I fucking hate the trip. That was the shittiest thing I've ever seen.
Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
In League of Legends, when you played Ashe, her ult is a giant ice arrow that you could shoot and stun people with. It was like the greatest feeling ever when you're just like, you see somebody fighting at top lane and you're at bottom lane and you're just like, and you throw it off and then it hits them and the top laner gets the kill and you're like,
I got you, boo.
Got you.
I got you, bro.
For me, that was in Dota. It was Clockwork doing the flare thing. Remember when we played Mario Party against the AI and we both lost? Yeah, to this day, I'm 24 right now.
Okay.
25 December 27th.
Okay, thank you
to this day, I have not won in Mario Party in my life.
Well, Brian, we don't have video footage, but you used a fucking tube when everyone was on the same space.
Okay, but that being said, that's one game out of 25.
Kelsey, let me elaborate what I'm talking about here. There's an item in Mario Party where it's like the green tube that you see in Mario games.
You're talking about the original Mario Party for the 64?
It might have been Mario Party 4 or 5 or something.
It's one of the Wii ones.
Yeah. Anyway, it's an item you can use in your turn, and it's like the green tube that you see in every Mario game. You use it, and then it spins like a chance thing, so you can swap places with somebody. He used it. We were all on the same spot.
I don't think that was the case. I think one of you was off of it.
No.
But I thought I was the wrong one.
No. We were literally all near the beginning of the map, and he's like, let me use this. And he moved nowhere. Kelsey, we were... Here's spot 1, spot 2, we were all here. So when he used it, he's going here, regardless of who it landed on.
Counter argument. The last 24 hour that was played, tied with first place. There was a star for the most unfortunate.
Oh.
I landed on so many reds. I lost stars to the random ones where you can gamble your stars.
Yep.
I didn't get that star. Can you explain that to me, Randall? Because apparently Kelsey's Randall, but I'm going to look at you now. All right, so Kelsey now.
Wait, Johan said it's a spring candy? It wasn't the tube one?
No, it's a spring candy.
Spring candy. My apologies.
Can you explain how I literally got bodied by the game's mechanics and its own random factor, and they wouldn't even give me a star to commemorate how bodied I was by the game's mechanics. To the point where I was literally tied. That was going to be my first win. You can find the clip on Anthony's stream, twitch.tv/ADLR, where you would see, it's on your Twitch. The 24-hour, the clip.
It was during the 24-hour?
How many times do you want me to say that?
Like 3 more times.
Offset.
You're not saying it 3 more times.
So anyway.
Okay.
And it's like, let me give it to somebody else who didn't have as bad as luck as me. My first win, 24 to 25 years of L's in Mario Party. The one time I was like, you know what?
You don't never win.
To this day, I have not won in Mario Party.
It's a difficult game. It's a lot of it's chance.
So who usually wins?
It's chance.
Anybody but me.
Yeah, like it's a lot of it. Like you can win the games, the mini games, but
minus the
dice
one,
rolls?
minus the Wii U one where Bowser's his own character. I've owned almost every Mario Party. To this day, I have not won in Mario Party.
Says try 28 years, Brian. Even hasn't won one.
I don't believe that.
Johan has won one, and I have video evidence. I just haven't cut it together so it works. I still have that footage when we play Mario Party 7.
I've won.
I mean, it's not that hard. So, Hado, your point makes this even more extravagant. It's not that hard yet. 24 to 25 years, just bad luck has just ran a train in me.
Okay, well, we're going there.
And I cannot win in that game because luck is the only thing you need.
Get the star? You want to know why you didn't get the star?
Here we go. Because Randall didn't stream, is that what you're going to say?
What?
That would have been hilarious, but no. You didn't get the star because it's based on bad luck. And your bad luck's so bad that it was like, nah, fam, you don't deserve this.
It prestiged Brian, if you will.
You can see the little bit of hope entering my body in that clip.
Because you were tired?
And then immediately exit because like I can't win in this kind of game.
Was it the 24 hours that we were here?
Yeah, the one in this house when it was Javi's the only one that came because everybody was playing Fallout 76.
That's what it was. I remember that now. Okay. Oh my God! Yeah, we were in the living room. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. We're playing. The latest Mario Party.
Yeah.
Got it.
Anthony, get on the same page.
I'm trying to figure out what he's talking. I'm like, when did we play Mario Party with a 24 hour? I forgot the extra life. I think it was like last year or 2 years ago.
I think this is his first stream or something.
I think it is. Episode 100, the first stream.
Episode 1.
100 is what I said.
Yeah, but you think it's 1.
Oh. I just spilled my fucking drink on me. Almost 5 hours, guys.
Sweet.
I'm genuinely curious to see when I try to upload this. It's gonna be like, bro, 5 hours of a podcast. Try again.
I've seen longer videos,
but uploading to Anchor, which is like a free podcast host.
Just
upload your wait.
YouTube's gonna be fine. YouTube I know is gonna work. It's gonna be fine. But the podcast hosting one where it goes to like Spotify and Apple
Don't
iTunes
you
and
upload
stuff.
your 24 hours?
Yeah, that's on my YouTube channel. I break it up
else?
per game. I broke it up per game anyway for the YouTube.
just break it up pre and post when the document's done.
I might do that.
Have you noticed that now YouTube has this thing where like you can break up your video? I mean, it's one long video.
Would you say you can break it down?
No.
I said up.
But he said up. He didn't say down. He was close. I could see why you were getting really hyped. He said up.
Okay.
But like if you look at the timeline, it has like.
Oh yes, that's because they put in the tags.
Annotation marks or something.
So that goes back to, hey Anthony, what would you like to fix for improve your podcast? Well, I'd like to have a team, Randall, so they can keep up with time codes, so I can put those time codes in those descriptions, which makes those things. Those breakups is because in the description there's time codes with actual labels in it.
I think you can do time coding in Twitch.
Yeah, you can. I can hit this right here. Where is it?
They can't see that.
They can't add stream marker and do it that way, but then I have to reference my local recording because what I upload is the local recording because it's in higher quality.
So basically, you'd have to start recording when you stream.
Yeah, right off bat.
But
and
you
then
could
do the stream
use you could use your Twitch to
kind of gauge it. Yeah.
Yeah, to make the markers and then
there should be a stopwatch app on your phone. Just when you switch topics, hit it.
Got it.
You start a new lap.
I guess so.
I mean, that's the only way that seems like it's less work.
Again, it's just on my end. I need to figure out an easier way. Because yeah, I've seen that, and as soon as I saw that they started doing that by just parsing the description and finding out those time codes. Then they were breaking it up. I'm like, I gotta do that with mine, and I just haven't found an easy way to keep track of it. Because that'd be another thing I'd have to do while I'm doing the actual podcast. Mm-hmm. And that's just, so I'm already taking too much time swapping topics. So.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that's gassy, baby.
I was
Ooh.
I've been watching Rick and Morty.
I saw. You're in season 2. Are you uncomfortable, Randall?
It's weird because.
Are you uncomfortable, Randall?
No, because I know you're a control freak.
I love it.
I've been like starting from the latest one and working back.
That's weird the way we're watching it. What the fuck? How much is left? Oh, we're about to finish this. You want more, Ryan?
Still have some.
Oh, then don't worry about it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll finish it off. Well, we finished off a bottle of Jack. Cinnamon.
Nice.
Hey, Brian, reference to timestamps in Twitch chat. So I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask that from anybody who's actually in the actual podcast.
I think Hato just actually volunteered. Actually,
it sounds like Hato's gonna be part of my production team, not getting paid because we're not getting any money. No one's buying merch or subbing. So
Hato, you volunteered for this.
Sounds like Hato.
You know, my
boss
was in the military in South Africa, and he says anytime somebody suggests an idea, they volunteered for that kind of work. So you come on down, Hato.
Come on down, Hato. Welcome to the team. I'm a pretty good, easygoing boss. You can ask my.
You're familiar with me, Hato.
My team that are leading my actual.
I work well with you. We're the same person.
But I was watching the episode with the dragons.
You slut. You slut.
I haven't seen the other half of the season, but still, that's my favorite episode of the season.
The last half of it actually has the stuff that Kelsey didn't like about the first half, which was there's no
It's just jokes.
It was just jokes, but this one actually has more information on arcs that we needed answers to. With the Beth one being the most prevalent one because it answers 4 of them in one go.
Yeah.
But it also raises
more questions. Yeah, it does.
You know?
Which one
The thing
one?
I really liked the first episode. I thought that was fucking hilarious. The toilet seat one wasn't too bad.
It was alright.
But,
that one was okay.
You know, the heist one.
I fucking love that.
Awful.
You son of a bitch! I'm in. I love that.
That was the best part about this. That was the best part. That was it. The rest of it was well, I knew you knew that I knew that you knew that I knew that she knew that the dog knew that you knew that the dog knew that I knew that you knew that you know.
The Beth episode was so goddamn rough. Oh, really? How do you like the Beth episode? I love that Beth episode.
Still haven't seen it.
That Beth episode showed a lot about Rick's fucking person, his character archetype. I thought it was really good.
I don't mind the narrative driven episodes. It's just the sense of humor in that show. I get it already. So I think that's why I haven't had a drive to finish that season, because I've seen whatever half came out before the hiatus.
Oh, got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, at the end part, once Rick comes to that realization of him being a fucking trash human being and a trash dad, yeah, that's definitely hard. Spoilers, Ryan. It's hard to watch.
I don't.
I mean, it's good to watch. I'd recommend it because that episode is funny. It has a lot of shit going on.
The second half is definitely, I think, is
a lot better than the
better
first
than
one.
The first.
Yeah.
The slut dragons thing.
It's so fucking
I think
weird.
out of all of those, that's my favorite.
Slut!
I think when he says he just came out of his cum cocoon, I think Anthony paused it because I was laughing.
Because Brian couldn't see it. Cause I looked at him and his eyes were like this, laughing so hard, he couldn't see the rest. I'm I'm gonna pause it.
But
that was a really funny episode.
The Rattlestar Galactica, where the snake thing and the time travel.
I'm into snake jazz.
That one's hilarious. I think that's also the one where Summer's friend is I want to fuck your dad.
Yeah, it's so random. It's what?
You can see that it was a build up to it because she's looking out the window and Summer's on her phone right next to her, and she's like, "Oh, your dad, he's so sweet. Oh, he was. I think he was doing something with bees, and she just kept complimenting him over and over and over, and the build up led to her saying it.
Yeah,
and you could tell Summer knew it was coming because as soon as she said it, she was like, "Oh, really?"
Uh-huh.
And then the sixth episode is the one I think where they're on the they're on that train.
That's the one that most fucking. That's the most confusing one. I don't understand what the message of that episode is.
I
didn't see that one.
It's not even just that. You don't know what's real anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening. That's it. That's the end of my statement of that episode. What the fuck is happening? That's it. Once you see it, you'll know, Brian. You're gonna be like, what? And then they try to sell you a train set at the end of it, and I'm like, what?
No, I know everything.
Yeah, that was weird.
Fuck.
The ending part was really weird because he was telling Morty that was what's most important is to spend money, go out and buy another train.
Yeah, I'm like, what? What are you talking about, dude? Like,
I will say though, after rewatching the seasons again this past couple of days, I really, really hate Jerry now. I can't stand him.
Jerry.
I
mean,
did-
Sit down then.
I like the episode where he gets where they make his he makes him weigh less than like air or something.
mhm.
Yeah. And he loses one of his shoes and he just goes.
Yeah.
Forward.
And he goes to that bar or something with the rock, and they're like, "Hey, I need help," and he keeps like hitting the fucking I'm gonna say abanico in Spanish.
But it was the
fan.
it was the most random thing because like the owner was like when he came into the bar with the rock, the owner was like, "Hey, you can't be in here with that rock."
Yeah, it was. So... Who says that?
Yeah.
Yo, that rock outside, bro. Not even ask him, Will, why are you bringing in here a rock?
I can't let it go. And to be honest, you have a lot of fans in the ceiling.
Yeah. Oh goodness. So Brooklyn Nine-Nine is fantastic.
Dude, it is.
I saw
What
one
season are you
episode.
on?
Season 3 so far. I haven't hit that point where you were like when you're saying that like they get taken to like the mat to like. You said there was like a season where they get taken to the point where it's like not fun anymore because they like become like a one note.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed it. I've kind of liked their running gags so far. So
Just from that one episode I saw, it seems like the thing I think people can get tired of is that it seems like it's just they're speed running through jokes.
yeah, a lot of it is ad libbed. You can tell by the fucking delivery it's ad libbed. Like it's
So that's like one of the best parts about the show is that they have a script and then they do a scene with the script and then the producers like go for it. If you think we'll run a couple more takes. If you guys think something's funny, just do it and we'll see how it sticks. And so you can tell that there's a lot of stuff that's just like off the wall, like somebody came up with it type thing. Do you have a clue as to who it is that I'm talking about?
For what?
That you're just like that they take the character too far?
not yet because everyone has their running gags and they've been playing close to it so far.
What do you mean by
I think it might be Andy Samberg's character if I had to guess from one episode.
What episode?
The one
one
where
he
we
saw
find
was-
out where Allstate guy is who Allstate guy is.
Is the FBI agent? That's the leak.
That's not the. Okay, I thought you were trying to describe the character I was talking about.
Say again?
You're talking about where the Allstate guy's the mole?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the episode.
Okay.
It's not the character either.
Oof.
Well, no, I
God.
didn't say the Allstate guy. I said Andy Samberg based off
Yeah,
of the episode I saw.
But what do you?
But he's saying
Okay,
that it's not the
Just
character.
making
either.
sure. Just making
But
sure.
what do you mean by too far?
Like they become like Peter, where they like start just
Oh,
doing whatever
like
the fuck they
annoying?
want, and like it's not.
It's not even just annoying. It's just it doesn't have to be annoying. It just there's no consequences, or they just like they take the joke and just keep dragging it through the fucking glass. It's like it's literally when that character comes in, you're just like, fuck, here comes another, I don't know, dick joke. Here comes another.
Oh,
I know who it
I'm
is.
sorry.
I know
Yeah,
who it is.
I know who it is.
I think
too.
it's gonna be Boyle.
Is that the one?
It's
that,
Boyle. Look at him fucking smile. It's
Is
Boyle.
that the one that was like trying to get those two together?
Yeah.
It's Boyle. Is
Okay.
that the doctor?
The partner, Peralta's
It's the
partner.
dude that's
Andy
the dude
Samberg's
that's
partner.
in,
The girl?
Superbad.
No, the shorter other cop.
Yeah,
He's like really good friends with Peralta,
he's always in his business.
I've only seen that one episode, so I don't know
and
if
he
he's in
didn't
it.
really show that much. He's the one that's in the prison with the chick, the faking
The
as
doctor.
a doctor. Yeah.
I just said the doctor to you
I
multiple
didn't know
times.
what you meant. Sorry.
What's your problem? I can see that.
Was
He's
it
not.
a
He's,
Randall Pog again? Clip it, bro. We can make that a Pog. If you're saying that's probably him.
I usually get tired of him as an actor.
I haven't
don't
seen
know
him in
him in anything
anything.
else.
Yeah, besides Superbad and this, so I haven't seen him.
What's funny, he kind of plays a similar role in Superbad too. It's just a little more creepy.
He's in another thing. I'm just trying to remember what the other thing is. But I know I've seen him in like maybe 2 or 3 other things.
Hi, welcome to the ADLR Podcast, where we're gonna just gush about Brooklyn Nine-Nine because I fucking love it now. So.
Anthony said that Raymond, I forget his
Raymond
last
Holt
name.
is Brian.
And
his reaction, his stone cold face reaction is Brian.
The only parts I laughed at was his reaction to things.
Was that
The captain.
Yeah.
He apparently played in Reno 911,
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
and he's also known for Paul, which is like
The
looks like
Alien
some sort of
movie?
Alien movie, yeah.
Oh, that movie was not great.
And he was in Role Models.
Okay. Role Model is the movie with the guy from American Pie, and then
Yeah, Stifler and I forget the other guy's name.
I don't remember that movie.
the guy
I saw
from
that?
he's also
Alright.
from Superbad. The
Paul Rudd.
McMuffin, something Muffin,
McLovin?
McLovin.
McLovin's in that too.
Yeah, he's one of the kids at the council.
Oh, I don't remember the movie at all.
That
So,
movie, the only funny part was the whispering eye part. Everything else is like whatever.
Yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. How to like? I've had it in my backlog, and then one day I finished My Hero Academia, and then I started browsing through the TV shows I had, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Kelsey's been telling me about it. I think Johan once told me that it was funny. I'm like, let's fucking go. I'll watch the pilot episode. Six
Would you
episodes
not-
later
So
that
what,
night, I fucking love the show. So
What's his name? Oh my god, the dude that's in that came in as the second captain.
oh, Mayhem from the insurance.
No,
Yeah.
the second captain, not the third one. The one that
He
died.
was the. Oh, yeah, the guy that like he's like
With the
"You
heart
need to do
attack?"
work. You need to work now. And then they have
Oh,
those tablets
Bill
that
Hader.
yell at
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I love
Bill
him.
When
Hader.
he came in, it was the end of season 2, and they're like, "We're gonna get a new captain." I'm like, "Oh my god, who's it gonna be?" I thought they were writing out
Raymond.
Raymond,
Holt.
and I'm like, "Fuck no!" And then I saw the intro to the first one, and I'm like, "Oh, he's still in the intro." So if he was being written out, he wouldn't be in it. And then the fucking thing opens as Bill Hader, and I'm like, "Yes!" If they're gonna replace him, thank you, it's Bill Hader. And then he ends up dying, and I'm like, "Oh well."
I love Bill Hader.
Cyril
Well, spoilers,
plays
I
in
guess,
this too.
when you watch it. If
Like,
you watch
I
it.
wasn't gonna watch it, but
The guy who plays Jerry and Cyril is in this too.
Chris Parnell.
Yeah, he plays as like
Wait,
a
it's the same guy? I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
what? No, Brian Randall. You saw the episode where he captures Peralta and in that truck, and he
No,
tries.
I mean, I didn't know that the one guy played Cyril and
Carole.
And
And Jerry.
just said his name.
Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
so
know
you
the
can,
same
his
guy.
voice is like almost like Joe's voice. You he sounds exactly the same. He
Yeah.
doesn't change his voice.
When he talks as Cyril, the bits that I've seen, I see him saying it.
Yeah,
Have you seen Anchorman, the movie?
Yeah.
The guy that calls Will Ferrell's character like a poo-poo head or whatever for making fun of San Diegans. It's him.
that's him. And he's seen him. He saw him in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's in Brooklyn. So
Have you seen the episode about the crossword puzzles? You come across that one already?
it's hard. It's hard to remember because I watch them in succession. So like a lot of it runs into each other. Mostly because
This is the. You would probably remember this one.
crossword puzzles.
Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Oh, what do you think of the Halloween heist?
I fucking love it. Every time when it comes to the episode, it says Halloween 3 or Halloween, I'm like, let's go. So the running gag in Brooklyn Nine-Nine is every Halloween they try. Captain Holt has something that Peralta needs to steal by the end of the night.
Wait, are you talking about when Terry Crews picks up the entire filing case?
No, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. But yeah, that's a funny episode too. Him and Gina go grab some files, but the file cabinet it's in is all locked. And she's trying to buy time, and he's like, "Fuck it," and he just grabs the whole goddamn thing and walks out with it. But no, this is something else. This is like a bet Peralta which is Andy Samberg's and Holt have, where they have to take like Holt has something that Peralta needs to take by the end of the night, and they do these weird heists, and they all one up each other. It's fun. It's just fun to watch.
It gets more and more ridiculous with each one.
Yeah, I've only seen the 3 so far because I'm season 3 already. But
All right, yeah. So you haven't gotten to the Puzzle Master yet.
Wait, so Kelsey, you're still watching it?
he's caught up.
Okay.
I go back and watch. Same thing with like Futurama. I usually just like turn it on, watch a couple episodes, and fall asleep.
So like you've seen everything up to date.
Yeah.
So is it still good all the way up to where you're at now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Like,
why I'm
it-
like, I'm okay with it.
there's-
I love I love the chemistry between all the characters. Everyone has their like running gags that I'm still not tired of yet. So like Rosa with nobody needs to know what about my life ever. So when it comes up, don't fucking ask me that question. And then
Which
moves
one's
on.
Rosa?
The tall, volume hair Mexican looking girl.
There's 2 because
The yoga one. From the episode you
I
saw,
see.
the one
I
that
see.
did the yoga one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah,
who
I
was
love
it that
her.
she met at the restaurant again?
What?
Who was it that she met at the restaurant?
What do you mean she met at the restaurant?
Met like the we talking about 2 different people. You're talking about the detective with the dark hair, right?
Yeah, she was dating Nick Cannon in the show.
Dating who?
Nick Cannon.
Yeah, that's
Which his
what I
name was
saying.
Marcus.
Holt's like nephew or
In the
whatever.
Yeah.
show?
Yeah.
Okay, just in the show?
Yeah, just in the show.
Yeah.
You came at that when the episode you saw was after they broke up. Spoilers again from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. 5 hours in, guys. Let's get the longest episode of the podcast.
For
Number
whatever
100.
reason, I couldn't remember who it was that she met at the restaurant.
Tim.
You said it was Nick Cannon.
Tim.
Which restaurant is this? Like on a date? Is
Yeah,
this
I
It was
don't
for
know.
her birthday or something. Like
That's
that.
Marcus.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's Marcus.
That's Nick Cannon. Yeah.
I'm
That's
just saying
the
I
one-
couldn't remember who
Was
the
he
actor
funny?
was.
He didn't have like a huge part. Like he was there
Yeah, he
just
was
to
just
be.
kind of there.
Yeah, he didn't have like a huge
Okay.
thing. It's just Rosa and which is Diaz and Holt's relationship is that like they don't like talking about their personal lives, so everything's like short to the crisp. And then they have this one emotional where they're both crying and like they're like
Who's both?
Holt and Diaz were like having their moment.
Wait,
and they're like
so his face is like this while crying?
he actually have emotions, and then they're both like, you see, we're both great at this. Like they always keep everything short. It's just fantastic. Their relationship is fantastic. They keep it. They don't want their personal lives to mix with their professional lives, and they try as best as they can to keep it as separate. And it's great. I don't know. I just like the chemistry. The whole dynamic of the crew is just there. Terry Crews with his fucking being the sarge of everybody, but then he also has kids, and he's trying to balance all that. And him being the muscle dude, so he's like, Terry's got to get his yogurt or whatever the
I was
hell
about
it
to
is.
say, there's always something about his yogurt.
Like it's fucking
The
great.
push-up scene?
Dude,
Pull-up
The
scene?
whole
pull-up.
seriously, the whole cast, like even Hitchcock and Scully, they just like they mesh so well together.
Not Scully. I think it's Hitchcock is in Parks.
No, you're confusing them.
Other one, Scully's in Parks?
No, as in they look alike. They're not the same person.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. When I first saw him, I'm like, is that from Parks and Rec? Not the same guy.
Where is he from then? Because I've seen him before.
I've seen him as well. I have no idea where.
What's his name in the show?
I think it's I always confuse them because they're always together. So like I don't remember.
The one with
So
the guile
Hitchcock is
hair.
the short, bald guy. Scully is the bigger, fat guy.
Okay. The one with the guile hair. That's what I need
That's
to see.
Hitchcock, I think, then, from what he just said.
No, Hitchcock is bald. The
Oh,
shorter,
so
bald
Scully.
guy.
Sorry. So Scully's
Scully
the
is
one you,
the heavier.
So Scully's the guy you're looking for, Brian. That's the guy. He's not in Parks and Rec. This is a different one. I know that because recently they had a quarantine episode, like a special edition episode I watched with Janiana, and he was in it. So I'm like, oh, definitely not the same guy.
Yeah, Hitchcock was. We were watching Criminal Minds, and Hitchcock showed up in an episode.
It's
that
weird to
was
see.
cool.
It's weird to see like the comedy things, and they show up in like serious stuff, and I'm like, what's happening? But it's normal for me to see like drama people come into comedy. Like when John Hamm went from Mad Men to like comedy stuff, for me he fit right in. Like he had like
The
a
fuck?
demeanor.
Apparently, Scully was in Men in Black 2
I don't remember
and
that.
Rush Hour 2
Definitely don't remember that. I've watched Rush Hour 2 a lot of times. That's weird. It might be
and
what we watched
Galaxy
it.
Quest.
I haven't watched that. Galaxy Quest?
Yeah, the one with the like Star Trek spoof with Tim Allen and
Oh, they were like actors, but they actually went on a real mission.
yeah,
Oh, I didn't see that. Was that any good?
with it was funny.
Yeah.
But it's got like it's Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, Alan Rickman,
Holy shit, that's an
Tony-
all-star cast.
Tony Shalhoub, the guy who plays Monk.
Tony Shalhoub for Monk.
Yeah,
That's a
Sam
good cast.
Rockwell.
He was in Community as well.
Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell.
You heard
Daryl
him? Boys in
Mitchell.
it.
Did you hear me?
What happened, bro?
Scully is in Community.
That might be where we saw him then.
And Bones, apparently.
Yo, what's
Yeah.
this movie? Galaxy Quest?
Galaxy Quest, dude, it's hilarious. If you've not seen this, you need to go watch
I
it.
haven't watched it. That cast is fantastic.
What was the dude?
It came out in
that
'99, so it's older.
But still, those are all great actors.
Yes.
Men in Black 2.
Jamie
he
says you've
said.
been living under a rock.
I have
He's
been.
in-
No, I'm
he's in-
right there with you, Jamie. Like, why haven't I watched
Scully's
it?
in Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I haven't seen
Rush
Curb Your
Hour
Enthusiasm.
2, he
I've heard
said.
so much great things about Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I have not. yet.
Malcolm in the Middle. Scully's in. Rugrats,
He's only in a
apparently.
couple of episodes of those.
The Truman Show.
That was a good movie.
Who you
Hey, dude,
talking to?
Yep.
go watch. You need to
I gotta watch Galaxy Quest and Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't know there was a
Yes.
fucking Dungeons and Dragons movie, dude.
Is it bad?
Yes, that's from what it sounds like. It's
terrible.
hilariously bad.
But it's
I like
amazing.
hilariously bad. Alien 3000 was a masterpiece in its own right.
Zohan.
No, Brian, this is beyond that.
I'm just saying
Alien
other,
3000 was
other
they
movies.
literally used Tonka trucks as their special effects getaway scenes.
That's pretty good.
Okay,
No, this one's like a high budget. Dungeons and Dragons like actually has like a decent cast. Hang on,
oh okay.
let me see if I can.
Yo, shout out to
Why not?
Jambi, still sticking it out at 1 a.m. And he's out here watching us. It's a real one, dude. Let's get it.
So it's
Anyway,
got
and Johan and I think Javi's still watching too.
They don't
Hado,
sleep.
let's get him, bro.
Hado doesn't sleep.
He's the real ones, dude.
He just wants to try to troll me and smash.
Who?
Hado.
Oh, let's get it. Oh, he gave him with the Bruce Green pog. Let's go. I gotta
Yeah,
make
so
a
it's got
pog for myself and Randall, and then I'll send it to
Jer-
Randall. So hopefully his channel gets it.
Dungeons and Dragons has Jeremy Irons, Bruce Payne, Marlon Wayans. What was her name?
Jeremy Irons.
And
was
this
like,
is a serious movie? Or is
Jeremy
it a
Irons
comedy?
was like, away.
that was Gotham's Alfred, right?
Yes.
Um,
No,
it's
no.
got-
It was Batman versus Superman's like Alfred.
You sure?
Did you,
Yes.
did
Jeremy
you guys
Irons?
ever watch Hocus Pocus?
Yes.
No.
Do you remember the daughter or the little girl, the sister?
Okay.
She plays like
Okay. Yeah. The little. Okay. Go ahead.
the like little girl,
The
one that
little
he has to
girl.
rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she plays one of the major characters in one of the major characters. Her name's Thora Birch, and I'm pretty sure she's the one that plays like a queen or something in Dungeons and Dragons. The movie is just absolutely
I
ridiculous.
gotta watch this. I didn't know there was a. I didn't know. I didn't follow. I guess Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't even see the trailer.
You
Did
are
it hit
missing
theaters?
out.
Is this a serious movie or is it a comedy?
It sounds
a
like it's
serious
a
movie.
serious movie. It hit theaters, or was it just like a straight
Yeah.
to DVD thing? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it hit theaters.
Did you see it in theaters?
No,
I
I,
don't
doubt he
remember, dude.
saw that.
This
I
is in
doubt Kelsey.
2000.
Yeah, I doubt Kelsey saw a trailer for this. If it's as bad as it is,
He said it
And
was in 2000 though, so he might have seen it.
No, I doubt.
I
it.
was
You know what?
I'm gonna give him the benefit of doubt, and if he saw this
With movies, I doubt him, but right now, I think I believe him.
there's like if he says it's as bad as it is, I doubt he saw a movie this bad. The trailer's bad. So
That's not always true, man.
Randall,
I
It's
mean,
not always
I
true.
thought Repo Man looked really good. And that
oh,
was
that's also
pretty
facts.
terrible.
You told me about that. Yeah,
Wait,
that's
wait.
also facts.
So when you say it's not true, are you saying that a movie could have a bad trailer and be a good movie? Is that what you're saying, or the other way?
That's what he's saying.
Well, I'm talking about Randall.
I'm trying to think from experience here.
Which way are you saying it, though?
Bad trailer could still lead to a good movie.
I think with my experience, I've seen movies that had good trailers and the movie was bad.
What about the other way?
Yeah, what we're saying is the other way
A
around.
bad trailer, but it was a good movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have to really think about that. That's a good question.
Yeah, dude.
I'm the best.
So this is what you're gonna do, Anthony.
I'm gonna go
You're
pee.
gonna watch Dungeons and Dragons. You're gonna watch Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Sit there for a few minutes and ponder why the fuck you watched this movie.
Well,
And
I
then
watched it
you're gonna
because
watch
for the
Galaxy
laughs.
Quest.
Okay. But Galaxy Quest is actually good, though, right?
Galaxy Quest is amazing.
So I'm watching that
Like-
second. Got it.
Yeah. Galaxy Quest is awesome. Like, I mean, it's got a great cast.
Yeah, you read off some great names. Sam Rockwell, Sigourney Weaver, Alan Rickman.
It definitely has that, like, what was Home Improvement feel to it.
Uh-huh.
Like, did you ever watch Home Improvement with Tim Allen?
Yep.
Like, it's definitely got that, like, stupid, quirky humor to it.
You said cringy, Randall? Oh, we got a different take here.
To me.
Okay.
I can't speak for everyone, but there is some cringy humor to me.
In Home Improvement, the show, or just Tim Allen's humor?
No, in the movie that he's talking about.
Oh. Okay. So
It's like one of those things that, like, just for me, again, this is just my opinion.
Uh-huh.
Like, there's just like parts in the movie where it's meant to be funny, but you almost kind of feel embarrassed or bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they take, like, a joke and they force it. Did you see 22 Jump Street?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Do you remember
What?
the episode?
That wasn't that bad.
Do you remember the scene where, like, the guy is like, "Are you trying to kiss me?" And the girl's like, "No."
The girl. You're talking about the girl, right? I was
Yeah.
as soon as he said that, I was like, "Is that the one with the girl that kept was fighting the girl? The guy was fighting the girl, and she kept saying, "Are you trying to kiss me?"
Yeah.
Yeah. That scene is where it's just like, it's funny, and then they're like, "Are you?"
Are we kissing?
And it just
or
goes
like,
on for like 6 minutes, and you're like, "Okay,
we get
was
it.
funny. Let's
Move on
now,"
here, yeah.
You know.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God.
there's a but they do it a lot better in Galaxy Quest. Like, it's one of those that's like, it's still pretty awkward at some points, but it's a funny awkward.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch that, definitely. Next week on ADLR Podcast.
You need to treat yourself with this, because
Galaxy Quest.
yes, it is glorious.
Move a bit over here, Brian. Get close to Poppy. There you go. Randall, like, I call you that all the time, so. What?
Huh?
Hour 5. Oh, we're getting intimate now.
I got 5.5 hours going here.
Yeah. Oh, stream-wise, I'm at 5:48. But, like, recording this actual episode,
I'm at 6 hours.
I'm at 5:15.
How are you at 6 hours?
I don't
That's
know.
where
I
I
don't want to
am.
ask him because he might hit me with some like hocus pocus shit. So I'm not trying to get hit with that. I played enough Hades with enough magic. I'm not trying to get killed.
He didn't play enough of Hades. Or Skullgirls, which is $6.23 right now on the Steam Summer Sale.
He was about to take a swig of his drink and he's like, "Oh shit, Skullgirls! I don't need alcoholic."
So
Hades, the
Jamie
character,
said, if Smash had better netcode, I'd smash Bryant.
Oof.
Who says
That's
that?
sexual? Jambi, bro.
All right, my conservator. I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, man.
I'll kiss him right in the spirit.
The conservator or Jambi?
Either one, whichever one needs it more.
Well, I don't think but Jambi's good. Like, he's living a good life, bro. He's got green screen. He's got
You
a
know what
really good camera, bro. He's got WoW streams with a bunch of viewers. Like, he's good. He don't need it.
You know what has great netcode, Bryant?
You don't even have to tell me because I know in my heart that for $6.23 you can get the best net code, Skullgirls. You didn't
I
have
thought
to.
you was gonna say Street Fighter 5.
What the fuck is that?
Yo,
What
get
the fuck is
fuck
that?
out of here, Randall.
I'm gonna have to Uber my wrench here.
Oh, fuck. Hilarious.
Yeah, speaking of which, my fucking 2020 list is not filling up fast enough, bro. I need things to come out.
I think I have 4 games, right? I have 1 movie still on my 2020.
That's on you, Brian. There's a lot of movies I've recommended to you to watch and you have not watched.
Name 13.
Okay, I don't have 13.
Well,
Like, I don't even think I have that many on my list. Hold on. Let me go double check and see how much do I actually have.
Freeman.
On my
What are you doing?
movies, I have 12.
Wait,
Damn, by
second.
1.
Well,
Hades' dialogue in the game is pretty.
I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I'm Hades.
yeah. So
Every time he comes back, he has something slick to say to his son.
Every time, because he's like, oh, you
And
thought you were
did the
going to get
dog
out?
really destroy the place, or did somebody else do it?
No, he
that's
did.
part of the lore. Yeah.
It's part of the lore. He actually did. You can tell by that, like, the massive scratch, like, all over the place. You have to pay to, like, you can use a certain currency to fix it up.
There's very few companies that when they announce something, I already know that I have to buy it.
Supergiant Games. is
Super
one.
Giant Games is definitely one of them.
And now that I play SteamWorld Heist,
Who makes that?
I don't remember. But them, definitely. Because SteamWorld
Well,
Dig is fantastic.
Look
SteamWorld
it
Dig
up.
2, fantastic.
Look it up and then
SteamWorld
make
Heist,
that comment. No,
fantastic.
No. Look it up and then make that comment. That's like me saying I love Skullgirls.
Image and form games.
Okay, you cut me off. That's gonna keep going.
It's an image and form games. Like
Okay.
at this point, like when they announce something, I'm going to play it. Because I gotta try the card game you played. What is it?
I really enjoyed
Quest.
Yeah, I enjoyed Quest, but me playing the game that you saw me play, and Griftlands, I don't really need to play it, but it was nice.
I didn't know he fucking left, bro. That's not even a racist thing, bro.
I didn't hear him.
I didn't. Yeah, he literally Batman his way. Yo, Randall, congratulations, bro.
I'm Batman.
I didn't know you legitimately Batman.
I'm from the future.
Like,
Nice
as
to
I was
meet
looking
you.
things up, you left, and I looked back, you weren't there.
I keep trying to tell him I'm Mysterio from Spider-Man: Far From Home.
Johan said, "Unmod Jambi, mod me, and I'll ban him." You're modded, bro.
Look how long it took you to read that.
It took me a while. Yeah, like 3 minutes.
5 minutes.
I was in the middle of like making sure I knew
No,
what
no,
image
no.
and form was.
No. Chat first.
I try, man. Giorno Giovanna. Let's talk about how great Golden
Hold on.
Wind was. That's like the
Let me know
best
Let me know what you
fucking
think about this
anime.
impression. Hold on.
What?
You ready? Yada yada.
No, it's yada yada.
Don't correct me because
I'm
I
letting you
voiced
know,
him.
All right. Well, I am the voice of
No,
it. So
you
look it
didn't
up.
even watch. When did you start watching it dubbed?
Ooh.
I'm sorry, subbed.
Subbed when it works for this conversation. So, ooh,
Exactly.
Ooh.
I voiced him. I said,
Ooh.
they're like, yo, Brian, hit me with the sauce. I said, yada yada.
yada.
And they said, how can
Oh.
I pay you more than we pay you?
I think it was part 4 then,
So you didn't hear that then?
because whichever one didn't have dub, which was part 4, right?
I mean, technically they all had dub. It's just
No.
Javi and I were lying to you.
Oh, really? Oh, well, fuck. You guys are a bunch of trash bags, dude. I actually enjoyed the dub, dude. I like the fucking... Everyone had their accents. Like
I'm pretty sure that's us lying to you is correct. I don't remember.
Yada, yada. But, yo, thank God I didn't watch the part 5 dub, because... Giorno Giovanna. In the middle of a fucking Japanese show, I'm like...
Right before he finished
hello?
him. No, right before he finished him, he said, Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. I'm like, oh,
Yo, he
shit.
said, without...
You don't have to cry, bro.
He said, Moody Blues.
Moody Blues.
What the hell?
Let's go, bro.
He
I
said,
liked all of those characters, man.
Metallica.
Part 5 is my fucking
What the
favorite,
hell?
dude.
It was part 3, but the more I think about part 5, it's
No,
part
bro.
5.
For me, landslide, because I watched all of those back to back to back to back. Part 5 is like, for me personally, way beyond the other ones. Like, it needed the other ones to build upon it, because you need to know that lore and stuff, but part 5, fuck, dude.
Yeah, Anthony.
Passione. That's so...
Moody Blues.
Moody Blues. All of it was cool. Even the villains that they fought against. Come on, bro. Like, part 5 is my... Oof.
Melone.
I saw some of the stuff that Javi's been sharing about part 6 with, like, the animation that people, like, fan-made animation and stuff. I'm like, yo, these are looking like cool characters, dude. I don't know. JoJo is, like, one of those sleeper hits that just came out of nowhere in my, like, top 5 of my fucking... of anime, bro.
Yeah, all of Brian's favorites did the most. Yeah. So
there,
I
right?
told them every character that was my favorite at the time, the same exact fate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you told me about it. And every time... The fucked up thing about that is Brian told me that, and then I saw my favorite character get hit with it, and they were like, just kidding, he's still alive.
Koichi.
It's Koichi, and in part 4, he gets fucking right in the stomach. I'm like, no.
That's what I'm saying. I told you that. during that part, he was my favorite. And then after the last half, it switched to I forget his name, but the kid
Of part 4?
Yeah.
I don't remember his name. You talking about his name's fake son?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know, man. Part 5 to me is like I liked part 4.
Part 5,
this is cool.
Part 5 drove that overboard to the point where I was genuinely like, I don't think I need to watch the rest of this. Not spoiler. We're in spoilers.
Brian.
Okay.
We're hour 5 and a half hours of this fucking podcast.
If Mista would have been gone, that episode I would have stopped watching.
That's also true. Yeah,
'cause that was my third.
Mista was really good.
That was my third.
Sex Pistols.
Moody Blues.
Really, you drinking an energy drink at 1:30 in the morning?
Look,
Did you not see the thing I posted on Discord?
I've seen it, Randall, but I don't think you understand that it still does have an effect. Look at Kelsey with a
It has
Coke. I
no
forgot.
effect on me.
Yo, caffeine is gonna keep you okay. Whatever, dude.
I'm
I-
dead serious.
a friend of mine, you know, the guy you said Krill was his name.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's his actual name?
Well, his name is Chris. So I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce his name on there.
Well, he's not
But
watching
he
anymore, I
asked me
think,
what my
so-
favorite JoJo character from all the parts is, and I think it's actually Abakio.
Moody Blues. It says his was really cool with the
'Cause
whole
he's
like
smart.
yeah, like all the whole rewind
It
stuff.
was
That was really cool.
I narrowed it down. So first I narrowed it down to 3.
Welcome to the JoJo podcast, where we're gonna gush about JoJo's all part 5, and that's it because part 5 is the best fucking part. Don't at me.
I narrowed it down to 3. It was Kakyoin, Abakio, young Joseph. I cut out Kakyoin because he's smart, but they didn't really show it off too much because they had a Muda. So then it was between Joseph because he was read base, and knowing someone that was a zombie, frame 1 he pulled out a Tommy gun
Yep.
and his reads versus Abakio who's entirely smart, and he was like the guy that, hey, I don't have time for your bullshit.
Well, they took the top. Part 5 is so good. The second they introduced the character, boom, narrator. Let's go back into this person's character and his story. Boom. Like that's part 5 is just oh my god, and you get to see how they have the relationship with the mafia that they're in, and how they met.
The ties
Bucciarati.
before that.
Yeah, like Bucciarati was such a fucking great leader, dude. Like.
The part that I felt was a filler until like you realized what happened in the last episode was the second to last episode. The one with the boulder.
Yeah.
Wow.
You remember that,
I
Randall?
was immediately thinking about that episode, and then he brought it up.
I'm literally from the future. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Bro, yo,
So yeah,
part
I narrowed
5
it down. It was between young Joseph and Abakio, and I think it's Abakio, my favorite from JoJo entirely.
Like the entire squad, every time they had deaths in it, it hit. Like even fucking
Anthony.
Narancha, it hit
Anthony.
Abakio,
Anthony.
all of them. Like it's
Within the same episode, maybe.
it
I
was-
lost
think
my
it was.
top 2.
Yeah, like it hit, dude. Like I'm like fuck.
They made up for like me losing only one character in Game of Thrones. They made up for it in JoJo.
and this Bruno Bucciarati, dude. Like Kelsey, you need to watch this, bro. Like at least part 5 because yo, this is some good shit.
No, he has to watch Inspector Gadget now. Just some random movie instead of what I tell him to watch.
Well, none of these are random. Like Dark Phoenix is actually a prevalent movie that came out like what a year ago. Like it's not.
You say prevalent, huh? Who's
Is that
pretty
a word?
prevalent in the Marvel universe? That's
Oh, Spider-Man is.
Yeah, 2019.
that's
Yeah, it came out last
crazy.
year. So like it's.
Spider-Man's part of DC. That's why I don't watch it.
Oh, snap.
Don't acknowledge it because you give him power
He's already laughing. He already got the power. He's powering up right
from
now.
you. I was just gonna plug Skullgirls again because you were reacting.
Whatever, but we're probably gonna hit 6 hours here.
You don't deserve to get things. Yeah, it's true. I'm not allowed to have nice things.
All right, so we're gonna move off the JoJo gush because fuck, man.
Watch Carole on Tuesday. Play Indivisible. Buy Skullgirls 623 DLC plus base game. Play Witcher 2 and 3.
He's not gonna
'cause
play Witcher.
I know he's not, but I want it to be known that I'm
If I
saying
do
it.
play it, it's probably gonna be after I beat Cyberpunk.
I don't believe in hearsay, Randall.
So
when you
Ghost of
play it is when I
Tsushima
believe
comes
it.
out in 2 weeks. Randall, I know you're not crumbling that up right in front of a mic, bro.
I wasn't. It was down here.
I mean, he has it blasting. Same thing that comes out in same date as Ghost of Tsushima as Paper Mario. So I don't know if I'll be able to watch you if you play it the same day.
I'm on the fence on whether I'm going to stream it. I might record it. I don't know.
I don't like
Because
watching
it's
recordings.
an open world thing, so I'm like...
The only game that you streamed that I went out of my way to watch the recording
Hotline.
was the Hotline Miami series.
That's too fucking good in my play.
What was that other game that's like that you were gonna play? That was like based in Hong Kong.
I didn't like that one. I know what you're
didn't?
talking about. Yeah, I played a bit of it. And I'm like, it's trying to be Hotline Miami.
And it wasn't.
It's
The
just,
one that I told you I tried.
which one is it? I played it here.
It's
Didn't
for
they have,
something
like,
runner.
real-time
Something
too and all that
runner.
stuff?
No, that's something else. I
After
played that.
that?
That's Ruiner.
Yeah, Ruiner was.
I played that. That was fine.
It was
that was
too
fine.
basic.
But there's another one that I think was like Hong Kong something.
Massacre.
Was that what it is? Hong Kong Massacre?
The one you're on like a rooftop.
Yeah, I played that, and I'm like, it's just, it's cool and it feels great, but it's not it's not arcadey. The way Hotline felt and
To be
the
honest with
music,
you,
it's just.
It was
Was that game one hit kill?
Which one?
The
Massacre.
Hong Kong Massacre.
I don't remember. I think it was. I don't remember. Hotline Miami just had a style to it.
yeah.
Had a oomph to it. Like
the thing
the bright
about.
colors. It was Miami. The fucking music was just like it was about drugs and ecstasy,
You know
and
why?
you felt it like
You know why?
passion, bro. That's why. What's up?
You know why?
Why?
Because the theme was the 80s.
Yeah, maybe it might be that. Like that it was all over that game, and that Hotline Miami was just. If you haven't played Hotline Miami, yo, download it and play it. Like it's worth the money. Period.
I
Both
think-
the first game and the second game. Like
I think what made it the most, to be honest with you, gameplay, soundtrack.
and me dying over and over
The
the
theme.
same way.
I think the theme had nothing to do with it. I think it was the
But
gameplay.
the music is 80s music.
That's EDM. They can play at any genre in any
No, it was
era.
Brian. It was 80s.
That
was
plays
very-
now.
Okay, because 80s making a resurgence. Period.
No,
Like,
like I mean, obviously not now. I mean, like around the time it came out, that's what was playing now. So like what, 2011, around there,
I don't remember when
2010s
it came
era, decade, is when it came out.
you ever look at Hotline and see, hey, am I spelling this wrong? It's 75% off, by the way, on Steam sale.
Tell me the exact price.
Jesus Christ.
You don't care.
Why didn't it, I saved everything but the month.
You don't care. Mine still says January. Month off, Jack.
$2.50 for Hotline Miami. You can get the collection, which is $8 for Hotline Miami
$8,
1 and
right?
2.
That's what? About $1.50 you could save if you just bought Skullgirls, because with the DLC it's $6.23.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Brian. I would play Hotline Miami before I play Skullgirls.
That's crazy because you own Skullgirls as well, right?
Yeah, but if
You've
you
played
want me,
you've played Skullgirls on multiple consoles. You played on PS3 and PC.
and I've
How many
played
consoles have you played Hotline Miami?
3.
I have a question.
Name 15.
PS3, PS Vita, and PC.
I have a question.
You didn't play it on Vita.
It sure did.
Show me a video.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question.
Okay, ask the question, Randall.
If you were locked up
You already answered this.
Hades.
talking into his mic?
Hades,
for, if you were locked up
or Dead Cells.
for 5 years
I already answered this.
and you had to choose between 2 games
Oh, 2?
and only these 2 games,
Okay, this is different now.
which one would you pick? You take the red pill.
Is there do hentai games count?
No,
Oh,
Anthony.
I'm sorry.
You take the red pill. You get Hotline Miami.
Oh, I have to pick.
You gonna say
Blue
Skullgirls the other game?
If it's Skullgirls, that's gonna be an easy choice.
You take the blue pill, and you get Ape Out.
Ape Out free.
No, Hotline Miami.
Reason why? Reason why? I love
What's up,
jazz. I
O'Connor?
love jazz way more than I love E EDM.
Interesting.
I pick Hotline because I still to this day listen to that soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What's the second song?
Moon.
That's not true.
Look it up.
What's the third
will.
word in the 8th song?
Beep. That's the third word.
That's
on
pretty good.
It. All of it's mostly there's no lyrics in it, so it's just sound. So it's like.
Those are words.
That's what I'm saying. You can't see Ocon can't see you, Randall.
Who?
Ocon.
Because I'm Batman.
Is his mic actually working? Because I honestly can't hear him now.
Really?
Like, he's really low.
I haven't changed anything.
Hello.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming up fine.
Hello.
On the meters here.
Hello.
I don't know if he's fucking with us anymore. I don't know if he's hit the level of like drunkenness that he's like just fucking with us and he can't. And he has a default poker face.
He's actually really low for me. I don't know what's going on.
Hello. Are you into me?
I mean, I can hear him, but he's really low.
It's because you're not passionate right now.
Is that safely secured in there?
Are you into me?
Looks
Safely?
Like I'm into you.
Can upgrade the gain a little bit.
Hello.
I mean, I haven't changed it since we started this podcast 5.5 hours ago.
I mean, it's probably just because he had more, like you said, more passion in the beginning.
Yeah.
I tried to tell you. Hold on.
Okay, I can't see you. The background's too dark. I haven't upgraded the lighting here.
I don't
so.
need to be seen.
Okay.
Just heard.
Okay. But we're having trouble hearing you apparently. So.
When are you gonna release an album?
What do you mean? I'm not an artist.
You are.
You want to be heard?
Oh. That don't mean I have to.
When are you gonna listen? I didn't ask you what you thought it meant.
What are we talking about? Literally anything. This is our 100th episode. So we've been just killing air for 5.5 hours.
This is
a celebration of 100 episodes of the podcast.
This is a PAN. In honor of Seinfeld, this is a podcast about nothing.
I mean, that's kind of what we aim for in a bit, but yeah. Literally nothing. What were we talking about before this? Or literally are gushing over JoJo, and
Then you went to Hotline.
and then Hotline Miami.
Then I plugged Skullgirls, as I should.
repeatedly, and then Raisins.
Yeah. Randall, if you had to remove one character from Tekken, who would it be?
Tekken.
That's easy. Panda.
And why?
Yeah, it would be one of those.
It'd be Panda.
Either the panda or the daggone bear.
Better question for you.
Go for it.
You have access to one specific buff for any character, one specific buff,
Okay.
as well as one specific nerf. Who gets each one and why?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Miguel gets literally. I hit square, you die, and the debuff for the panda is when you pick him, it deletes the character.
Oh.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Like, we can send that to Tekken, right?
Yeah. But only when you do this.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okan hasn't played Tekken for years. Forgot almost all fighters. There's a lot of characters in that
All right,
game.
Okan, question for you. What's your favorite fighting game below $7 right now in the Steam Summer
And why
Sale?
is it Skullgirls?
my God.
And why is this Skullgirls? $623, you get the base game and the DLC.
I feel like you backed him into a corner.
Yeah, he's like, oh fuck, what did I
See,
do now? He's just gonna ult it
Randall,
4 out
we
of
both
the
know
browser.
from Punch Planet, I'm really good at backing people into the corner.
He's been playing that, so I think he knows how to beat you.
We played for like 5 hours or something. I know.
Well, he played more than that in his computer, so like in 4K. So like he can see your moves coming in 4K.
Randall zoned me with a gun when we were playing.
I zoned you with a gun too.
Yeah. And I've never been more proud of you in my life.
I've learned that literally running in and hitting square doesn't work in fighting games anymore.
That's
so.
crazy. No. Certain fighting games.
Nope, it doesn't work in any fighting
Anthony, play GT Goku and do the same thing.
game. It won't work. I tried it,
You didn't try it.
and my character deleted.
Oh.
What? Johan? Oh my, not Johan. I'm sorry. Okan said best fighting game I played was DBZ on PS2. No. I'm sorry, I cannot agree with you.
Which DBZ? Which
Because you're probably talking about Tenkaichi or the fucking Budokai games.
out of
No.
curiosity. Whoa. Which specific DBZ? Out of curiosity.
There's no way. That's the best fighting game you played?
Because either way, I'm not gonna believe what you say, but I want to know which one you
That's
think.
crazy. I love those games because I was a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, but once I started playing, like, when I got my Doom loops on lock, I'm like, these are fighting games. You know what I'm saying?
Anthony's literally the example as to why games don't need to be simplified. They just need to be better presentation.
Let's get
He
it.
literally saw Doom loops in the corner, the foot dive, and learned it. Him.
Just
Yep.
from looking at
The
it?
square guy.
Yep.
He went in the lab and learned it.
That's how it's supposed to be.
No, it's not. I don't agree with that.
What do you mean?
I learned it, by the way, but I don't agree with that. I think it's
Why?
that's one thing I don't like about fighting games. You can watch someone just be good and you just apply what they learned. And that's
Not
why
necessarily.
there's a meta. There's always like that top meta of these are the characters to play.
Yeah,
because
but
you-
no, you
that
learn.
doesn't mean everyone knows how to do that.
I get it, but you learn it by just watching. You know what buttons they press, and now you know that character.
You learn the combos. You don't know the neutral. You don't know the mind game.
What game does that matter in? When
Every fighting
Every
game.
fighting game.
Brian and Randall. When there's a top tier character, you think that gets dethroned because people like learned a new tech from a different character? They just do the same thing
It's
they've
because
seen.
of mind games. That's why they lose.
Anthony,
All right.
right now. All right, you ready?
Budokai, yep. I knew
Top
it.
3 characters in order. Third strike. Chun-Li, Yoon, Ken. Did you see what Daigo did to Justin Wong with Ken?
That one time on that one
And won a
Evo thing?
whole tournament?
Yeah, the one time. Cool.
Name another third strike tournament where you remember the results.
Yesterday, I botted you.
We didn't play third strike.
Yeah, oh, now you're going to tell them that.
And
Let's go.
And we both. Who
Let's
do you
go.
pick? Who do you pick in third? Out of
Makoto?
curiosity. So you would get bodied by my Akuma.
You see? I already knew it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Oh, now you forgot the fucking 10-0 I gave you
because
yesterday.
that didn't happen.
Javi's a Sean top tier. Like I'm saying, it doesn't matter who you play. It's just people watch some YouTube videos of combos. They learn it. Moi, I learned my Doom combos. I did it.
It's not just combos though.
That's it. That's all I gotta do. It. Brian and Marvel 3. I just hit square, 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 bam, and then
Alright,
Doom
so
down.
we're on
Doom
a
combo.
non-fiction. I can't wait for them to add
Yo,
Cerebella and
my
Smash.
main big band.
He does.
Actually, those Skullgirls characters are actually contenders for Smash Bros. Because they're all made in a game, so they're contenders for.
Anthony.
I don't. Your hopes and dreams lower it.
Now, what do I want?
Oh, okay, Skullgirls
Now,
characters.
when do I get what I want?
Never.
So there we go.
I'm just saying in out loud, they are contenders, like as in like they're game characters.
Let it be known
So-
again. Stipulation: the first Skullgirls character they add to Smash, which will never happen. That's literally my main Incineroar. What the fuck is that? Kirby, he's not even in the game. DDD, more like free.
First of all, those are all fun characters.
You don't have to tell me, Anthony.
So why would you just dismiss them like that?
Because Skullgirls needs representation. Right now, it's 623 on
registered.
Steam Summer Sale. Right now, you don't have the game. That's your fault.
When all you guys play, who is top tier
In what?
in Smash?
Mario.
Mario's
No,
brain
no,
dead.
not character. I said when you guys play.
Anthony beats me.
I'm literally
Smash.
the best Smash player I've ever slept with.
So out of you, I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna get
Not
bodied.
hear that
The
part.
next time I see you, they're actually gonna punch me in the mouth.
So out of you, Anthony, Kelsey, Johan, and who else plays?
To be honest, it's between me and I think Johan.
Do you want me to make a tier list right now out of those names you named?
It's between me
In
and Johan.
order?
Yeah.
Because
Right now-
Donkey Kong is fucking dumb.
Right
crazy
now,
good.
I would say Anthony's at the top, Johan's second.
Nope. I think it's between. Oh, go ahead. Do your list.
No, because I think you playing Mario is the same way you play Ryu in Street Fighter 5 when we had the tournament, and it's just so stupid that it pisses Johan off. So I think you are on the top because he can't deal with that much stupid. Then he's second.
He beat me in the tournament.
Then I know I'm above Kelsey. And who else did you say?
Whoever plays. I don't know who all plays. The ones that I seen play was you, Kelsey, Anthony, Johan, and doesn't Adam play?
If
Notice-
Adam plays, he's tied with
Notice
Kelsey.
how you didn't mention Jambi.
How would we?
I've never seen or heard.
That's
him
the
play.
point.
Well, because I've seen him play and I was not impressed.
Oh shit.
So you've played him?
No, I've seen him stream it,
Oh.
and since I called him out, he has not streamed it since.
I don't even know if he's watching. I just did to see if he was watching.
He's
not
again.
watching
This
it.
is another wasted cause because
I don't know. For me, it's between me and Johan. No offense to anybody else. Because
No.
that was the one that when he plays Donkey Kong, he I don't know why. My Mario against his Donkey Kong, he still hits me. I don't know why. He's a bigger target, and I still whiff a lot of my hits, and he just.
it's because I think Johan's just naturally gifted at video games in general. But it's just you play so stupid that
I
you
don't
can't.
know if
you
that's
can't,
the word.
you
I think
can't-
it's
You
calculated.
can't
Is what
counter
you're talking
strategy
about.
stupid. You know what I mean? Like if someone does this, how do you know where they're gonna swing first? You know what I
They
mean?
come with the Naruto of fighting games.
Because you believe it.
Yeah.
He dodged a whole game and watched alt by mistake. Ooh.
What does that mean?
I thought Kelsey used to be a problem. Y'all used to always complain about Lucas.
Lucas was a fucking problem, and he would capitalize on this. Johan says it's stupid in the nicest way possible. It's not.
There's nothing nice about it.
Yeah, I can't take anything nice from it.
If you made Mario, the only exception is Dark Wizzy, who plays competitively because he plays him more like zoning way, like lame.
How does he play Mario Zoning? I gotta watch that.
Yeah.
With the fireball?
Yeah.
So are these characters like OP?
How the fuck?
It's stupid proof. It's like Yoon, where like you can do whatever you want and it'll work because you're playing said character.
How's that effective? It barely has like... With
And
the
Lucas,
fire, he can.
He's the only one that gets the actual results, and he plays them
Can
pretty.
you send me like clips? After some other time, I need to actually see this
And
because
Lucas-
there's no way.
Lucas is the same way.
Lucas in
fireball's
Brawl
trash.
at least, because not in Ultimate. In Brawl, from whatever the frame data is, you just press one button, and the move is so meaty. When you don't see the move, it still hits you.
Okan in the chat says, "Do people play Super Mario competitive?" Yes, in speedruns they do competitive. If you watch Games Done Quick, it's a YouTube, Twitch channel and also YouTube channel. They do speedruns for charity, and they actually have like Super Mario speedruns depending on the game. Super Mario World I've seen 64. The 64 speedruns are really fun to watch.
Sunshine's pretty fun.
Sunshine's also really fun to watch. The speedruns, like they versus each other to see who can do it faster. That's kind of their way of competitive.
I love watching speedruns.
I've seen a Dark Souls race, and that's also fun to watch.
There's someone that I forget his name, but YouTube recommended it to me. There's a guy who does like no hit runs, and he has archives of it on his YouTube.
That's insane.
I watched his Bloodborne one, and it's like there's so much stress. I think I'm like 40 now.
Those games are stressful, dude.
So how come you? Well, I know you've played at one time. How come you guys don't play League?
I'm not into MOBAs that way. To me, like Brian would say, too much meter management. I don't like that. I don't like managing how much of a number I have so I can do a move. Bro, let me do what I gotta do. Period. Like I don't like that constraint. Maybe cooldowns I'm cool with, but I only have 60 energy. Fam, adrenaline kicks in. I have infinite energy. Period. I need to be hitting shit and hitting buttons and shit happens. Period. Not this whole meter management garbage. I'm already tight, dude. Like I'm already sober now.
I don't think that you're at any point in the game where you can't do moves. I just think that
No, there's times where I hit all my abilities.
Everything needs a cooldown at one time. I thought it's usually like one or the other. Like,
Especially early when you do regular, I guess Dota match or not Dota, sorry,
League says play
or
Sekiro already.
MOBA matches. Initially, you have one move to start.
oh, okay.
I just like to again, me liking SteamWorld Heist and shit. Like that's a departure from me. Like
I don't know who you are.
Yeah, I don't even know who I am. Like
again, he zoned me in Power Rangers.
The patience needed to zone is like whatever, and I'm not like that part. So like, I like the shit. When I hit square, I want something to happen, dude. That's why again, like going back to Last of Us real quick. That's why I liked it. When shit happens, bro. When I'm happy and I swing at someone with this punch, the sound, the connect, the animation, it hits. I'm like, I'm here to swing on you, and bro, you're gonna feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Bison. Look at this Rashid main.
Bison, but let's stick with Bison, right?
Then learn
I hate charge characters. It doesn't make any sense to me. I gotta hold back to do.
If you like them,
bro, flip. That's all you gotta do. You're gonna flip and hit somebody.
You have to block at some point, so you might as well charge.
If you like the character, you learn them. If you don't want to learn them, you don't like them.
Sorry, I don't want to disrespect people who like charge characters.
You still play League, Kelsey?
He used to play it a lot.
I don't play. I'm assuming he's the same way. I don't play MOBAs. Playing Dota, how many hours I put into it is just draining, and the community itself is like, why bother playing with these people who are allergic to accountability?
The whole community is just so toxic. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's not fun when you play and then people just do stupid shit because they can, and so you spend the whole time like trying to, better yourself, help out the team, do the things you're supposed to do, and then, you go on a lose streak of like 10, 15 games, D-rank and all this other stuff, and you're just like, I'm not going to do this anymore.
Wait, so there's...
It's 5v5.
There's 3 lanes?
Yes.
3 lanes and 2 jungles,
depending on the mode you do.
One jungle.
One jungle?
Per team.
And it's 5 per team.
Yes.
So once y'all build a squad, you won't have to deal with that.
It's not for me. It's like when I play anything competitive, the time to kill for me is imperative. If I'm Call of Duty is a great example, and stuff like Overwatch. If I'm emptying a clip on you, time to kill is too high. With one magazine, that should be able to kill multiple people.
Siege spoiled me.
Siege with one magazine, I can kill the entire team if I aimed correctly.
In Rainbow Six Siege, one headshot, you're dead.
Like, I don't like wasting. Like, that's dumb. Like, I don't want to shoot an entire clip on you. If you shoot an entire clip on me, half a clip, a quarter of the clip, I'm dead. In real life, you know what I'm saying? Like, it needs to feel right. If I'm gonna just brrr, and then you turn around and like headshot me and that has to do a crit and then you kill me, I'm like, well, what the fuck? It's a waste of my time.
So hold up. So you guys are saying that if you had a team, you guys would play League?
No.
I know you said you would.
No.
I wouldn't.
But so even if it was like me, you, Kelsey, and 2 other people, y'all still wouldn't play?
I don't want to be the reason someone loses. And I don't want to have someone else to blame when we lose.
What?
So you don't want to be on a team, is what you're
Yeah,
saying?
it sounds like you don't want to be on a team at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what genre of game do I play?
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
I don't want any other variables. That's why it That's why it pisses me off when games have shitty netcode, unlike Skullgirls 623 Steam Summer Sale, where I don't want another variable to be the reason why I lose. If I take an L, that guy has to be better than me. If he gimmicks me out and I lose because I don't know how to deal with it, that's my fault.
Mm-hmm.
So
shitty netcode, and other people should not be the reason why I lose.
So you don't ever want to build a team and just play as a team online, is what you're saying?
At least not in MOBAs, no.
MOBAs for me is not for me. It's just too much for me. It's too much meter management. Like I'm there to do action, do shit. You know, not like.
See, man, if you guys were willing to like play, man, I would pick up League and learn it.
I can't. I'm not. That's not in my game. That's not my game genre, man. It's just.
I'm past them. I play MOBAs casually. I'm not trying to do anything with it. If I'm invited to play, I'll play. But Dota just completely just took that drive out of it.
Like I'm usually not even like I'm not like usually into round based games like Counter-Strike, but Rainbow Six has a different vibe to it. Like where even if I die, I can still somewhat help if there's cameras up and I can tell people, yo, there's a person here, and like the anxiety, like the not anxiety. For me, it's anxiety because it's like, oh shit, we can still win this, and it's like the pressure's on. Even after I'm dead, I can still maybe help, and then like rooting for my team, like it's because one bullet, Randall, to the head, they're down. Mm-hmm. Period. Doesn't matter what gun, whatever the case is. So if my team's out here on point with the aim, they can win this on 1v4 or like whatever the case is. Like it's anyone's game until it says round over. And that to me is really fun.
The reason I don't take that seriously is because again, FPSs. I'm only good if I use skills from fighting games. So if you know how usually you're looking at the characters, not opposite. So if something happens, you can react to it accordingly in fighting games. Mm-hmm. My best moments are if something comes from my peripherals and it'll shock my body to flick headshot.
Javi says, I gave up on MOBAs completely. Whenever I played, I just felt like it was sucking the energy out of me.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels.
And so like
And when you guys say that, it has to do with the game itself, not the people you're playing with.
Both.
No, it's
in my experience, both.
So that's what I'm saying. If you played with your friends,
then it's
you would still feel that way?
But it depends on what you're saying. If you're saying play with friends competitively versus play with friends just casually, there's a different vibe to it.
Casually, I'm down.
Like Johan says, like ARAM only. That's the one where it's just one lane, right?
Yeah.
There's like a mode where you just go down. Go ahead, Kelsey.
I used to play competitively with Adam and Nick and
we used to watch.
And it's physically and mentally draining. Like regardless of who you play with, you know, I mean, it doesn't matter. The game generally like you don't even if you played the game with all friends, which you can do now, it's still just mentally very draining, especially when you're like losing. And it's not really ever anybody's real fault unless you have somebody that's dicking around on your team, but which you don't get normally when you're playing with friends. But I mean, when shit just isn't going right, it's a pain in the ass. You used to only be able to duo, and so it would just be like me and Adam, and there'd be times where we would just fucking run through everybody and do great, and then there'd be times where we'd get some dickhead that's like, just literally just fucking around doing whatever they want to do,
and it ends up feeding the other team, and then you guys get rolled.
And it's just physically frustrating.
Even more so in Dota, where if someone in your lane dies, you have to spend so much time catching up. So now imagine that. So when Eman and I used to play, and we used to play a lot, not ranked, but casually, we usually lane together. If not, maybe one of us was mid. If we're going off and somebody else was like just beating off and just dying,
scissoring in the corner.
They're just scissoring in the corner by themselves. That hurts the entire team because now you fed someone they can spend that money on buying items to the point where they might even not need to use their team to kill some of you.
Mm-hmm.
So like on both sides of that, imagine just going off. Imagine you're basically playing as if it's Evo Grand Finals and Tim over there is just sucking himself, and now you lost the whole game.
But it sounds like both. If I'm hearing you guys wrong, please correct me. But it sounds like, based on what Kelsey's saying and based on what you're saying, the issue is that you may be getting paired with somebody on your team that's screwing around.
It's the way the game is set up. So one league I'm less familiar with, but with Dota, one mistake could cost you so much time and so much effort.
And even if it was an accident, like if you messed up and ran on accident, that carries throughout the entire match. Like it's like, oh, because Randall fucked up, now we're here, and that.
Yeah, but that's part of the game.
I don't know. I'm not a part of that, bro. Like that's just it's too. You're expecting too much out of your teammates. Like it's.
I don't want to
be so
why
precise.
Would you get so angry to the point where it's like sucking the life out of you?
Because I'm not getting paid for this, Randall. So why am I getting pissed off on my friends? I'm here to play a game to have fun.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Us playing for. I'm not saying we need to like become elites and then like participate professionally.
Again,
I'm just saying like just play together.
I'm down casually, but those games are designed in a stressful manner, if that makes sense.
You mess up once, and then all of that, you're just getting rolled, and then it's just become because you start losing, and you start ganging up on. I don't know. Like every time I played it, if it doesn't go right, bro, you get slaughtered. It just sucks to get slaughtered.
Every game, though.
You know how Smash you can do 2v2s or whatever. You lose, whatever. You're playing as Mario. You're playing as your favorite character.
Damn, Mario's getting bought in this fucking podcast.
But isn't it the same thing? Like people love the champions.
You like the characters, whatever. This game makes you feel like everything matters. Even if you're playing casually, oh, I died once. You might be the reason 4 other people lose.
Because the person that killed you got more gold, which means they bought either something else or they're using that to save for something else or whatever have you. Like maybe they have an ability that when they kill you, they have some sort of buff temporarily that kills other things. That it's just these systems that like again that I like that feed into each other. But once you're in there, dude, once that combo starts, you're working your way uphill, and it's just.
So maybe it's just like me, but I don't want to be the guy that's literally holding their team back. And at the same time, I don't want to be the guy that's going off and being held back by their team. So if it were up to me, I'd rather just play something less stressful, where it's just me online, casual, 1v1, whatever happens, my fault. Or if the netcode's not as good as Skullgirls or KI's, then it's that's what's happening.
Was KI?
Sometimes it's not even the teammate.
Yeah, it
fucking
was.
Up. It's just the other team just having a really good play. And then it's just a downward spiral from there. It's just really frustrating when you're playing from behind the whole time. You know,
I get what you guys are saying, but like maybe I just have a different perspective on it because perspective. God, dog.
Perceptive also works.
Yeah, past my bedtime. Perspective.
You also have some whiskey in you.
You could tell it's from my perspective because I've never actually played ogres.
You also have to keep in mind. Sorry to cut you off here, Randall. These matches aren't 2 minutes like in fighting games. It's 40 minutes of you uphill battle and you still end up losing.
That's the
it's an
thing.
hour of your day just gone, and you lost.
Yeah, but
And you're just fighting the fight. That's too much time for me to invest to lose.
okay. All right.
Randall, if I'm gonna lose a match, it's gonna be within a couple minutes.
Dude,
Why
it was
does
so
matter?
like they've made it so much better with.
If we're playing to have fun with each other, why
That's
does it
different,
matter?
Randall. We're playing to have fun. The game should feel fun in the meantime. In the meantime, when you're getting slaughtered
So
by the
you
other
only
team,
have
it's not
if you're
fun.
winning?
Randall, when you run out there, you start off here, and then you wait till your character gets there, or you teleport, just to get slaughtered in 2 seconds. Then you wait a couple seconds, and then spawn back here, and then slowly walk back to the place you're at. You're wasting so much time just watching your character move. That's not fun. There's more to it. It's the moment to moment gameplay, not just what's happening. Oh, we have huge team fights. What's happening in between? Somebody gets to go through the jungle, or whatever, and kills things, and that's fun. Others, we're just going up and down near a tower, and then throw an ability, and then up and down. That's what I've seen.
That's not the part that I mind. Because MOBAs, to an extent, is just a team-based version of a fighting game where literally footsies matter, spacing matters. But it's never fun spending 40 minutes behind because of someone else, or maybe just because of yourself.
We can't explain it to you, Randall. You just need to play it and just experience that kind of loss, where it's like, I don't want to fucking do this again.
Imagine, even
I
casually.
mean, that's kind of like what it's like playing sports games. So
Imagine, even casually, you're playing Tekken. Let's say it's Tekken Tag 2. You know, you used to play like in split screen. You can do 2 actual players on the same team.
yeah.
You know again, I'm using Tekken 7 characters. You know the Negan matchup to a T.
That bat?
You're playing with a friend.
Don't trigger him, Brian.
You're playing with a friend, doesn't know. You lose, let's say it comes down just to them two. He doesn't know what the hell to do against Negan. You lost entirely because of that. Over and over and over. The same matchup you lose over and over again because they're more prepared. Imagine they because they beat your teammate, they can now buy things that make it even more free because your teammate can't afford certain things.
Because you get cash on kill. And on minion kills and on like the little AIs that are walking around.
Or towers being taken down.
Now
imagine inverted. Let's say your teammate, like the back of their hand. What the hell is a Negan? Is it fun to be the reason why your team's losing?
I don't know. Maybe I just have a different perspective.
You just got to play it to understand what we're talking about.
No, I get what you're saying. It's just that I think I have a different perspective on gameplay. Like, losing has never bothered me.
This is a different type of losing, my guy.
It's feeling useless. It's not losing, it's feeling useless, or you feel like no matter what you do because of it's either no matter what you do, your team's going to lose because maybe their team's better.
It's hopelessness.
It's just
It's
feeling
not even
hopeless.
about losing. It's not even just about losing. Like, I mean, there's plenty of games that I've, like, it's just been an uphill battle for an hour that I've come back and won. It's stressful. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Like, they've gotten a lot better with making the games go faster, but, you know, when you're I used to spend literally, like, an hour and a half playing a single game trying to, like, win, you know, and even when we got to the point where, it was like even on both sides and you're like waiting for somebody to slip up, especially if you've been like ahead this whole time, you just haven't been able to close, and you know you get into a team fight, the team fight just doesn't go your way, and either you win or you lose. You're just like, the whole thing is just stressful, regardless of who you're playing with, or friends or random people. It doesn't matter.
Is that why you guys don't play sports games?
No,
the only
for
sports
me-
games I cared about were street games.
Yeah,
If there are arcade games like NBA Street or stuff, I'd play it. Otherwise, for me, it's like, you want to play a sports game, go outside. Like,
I don't really care for most sports games.
for
NBA
me-
Jam was the last one that I really played.
For me, video games is like, get some sort of escapism. Sports, go outside. You can go buy a football and play the same fucking game. Get a group of friends. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you don't have friends, then that makes sense for you. Or if you don't have someone to play football with, that makes sense. Play a football game, you have an entire AI to simulate it. I'm not here to play football, fam. Like, that's... You're not showing me anything different. I can turn on ESPN and get the same fucking thing. You know? I don't know. I just have a... Like, that's not strict. It's just like a... Get sports games away from me. I wouldn't want to work on a sports game. I don't want anything to do with it. Like, that to me, it's like... It's trying to be a simulation, but also fun at the same time. It's like, nah. It's just nothing. Nah. Just nah, Randall. Just nah. Don't waste my time. I'm trying to get into a fucking cyber world where I can pick the size of my dick and then go around shooting fucking people, all right?
That's
like,
cyberpunk for it.
That's cyberpunk, okay?
Okay.
I'm not here to, I'm going to throw a fucking football. No. All right?
Okay, I get it. You don't like football.
Fucking Christ. I'm going to go shoot a basketball. No, Randall.
You've never liked sports at all?
None of that makes any fucking sense, Randall. All right, I can go get a fucking basket. I'm already tight now. I'm sober now. That's how fucking angry you got me.
You played NBA Street 3 with me.
No, I'm talking about actual, like...
He's talking about, like, NBA Live bullshit and NBA 2K, whatever. No, Randall, if I wanted to play basketball...
No, I'm talking about real sports.
I mean, I played it. Do I go out there and go, I'm going to go get hard for fucking basketball? No, Randall. Like, that's... Who cares? That's been a fucking game that's been for 30 years and nothing's changed. All right? Like, who cares?
It's changed a lot.
Yeah.
What's changed? Oh, they don't dunk that much? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
That's not also true. It's just ruling.
No, that shit's boring, bro. All that's boring.
Movement has changed.
What movement? Oh, they have longer legs than before?
No.
Get the fuck out of here, Randall.
It's a chess game.
Oh, is it? Oh, the ball's between my legs now. Whoa. No, Randall. That's all boring.
Okay.
All right, what the fuck? Oh, look how quick I can do this. No, that's boring.
It's definitely more than that.
Oh, look, I can shoot it from half court now. Get the fuck out of here, Randall.
No,
That's a stat in code. Oh, he can do fucking from half court now. None of that's complex. I don't care.
I can't tell if he's talking about like real life or games.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
I think it's the government, man.
That's the government, all right? I don't give a shit about fucking sports. The hell, that's boring. Esports is where it's at, all right?
No.
Overwatch League. Everybody watch it.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
No, it's in outside. Grab a ball and go outside. Don't talk to people, though, social distancing. So just, like, throw it from a distance and you just gave away your ball. Javi says Overwatch is really boring to watch. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's boring.
He also
to
asked
play.
if he can have an Android cock. Absolutely, son. At any time you want an Android cock, you can have that. Watch, like, chess or something. I can't do that either. Like, I can't really watch chess either. I was like, what's going on?
I don't know what they're doing, but how stressful they are, it fuels me.
Nah. I can watch checkers, I think it is, with the
You gotta eat?
red and black stuff where you can, like, once you get to the other end, you get kinged or whatever it is. Is it kinged?
Yes.
In what?
In checkers?
He's talking about checkers.
Checkers is
Checkers
king.
I can follow. Chess, no idea what each of the pieces do.
You've never played chess?
I have. Don't remember what each of the pieces do.
I know rooks move diagonally. That's all I remember.
I just don't play that often. But fucking sports games, Randall? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Right? Rook's the horse.
I'm not paying $60 so I can
Rook's the
throw a
horse,
goddamn
right? No, it's
fucking
like-
football. Get the hell out of here.
The rook is the one that has like the pointy thing with the little ball at the top.
Randall, you're going to pay $60 so you can...
Bishop.
No, that's the bishop. The rook is the castle-looking thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
But the horse is the knight?
that's
Yeah.
not
Horse
it.
is the knight.
So yeah, the knight moves diagonally. That's all I remember.
No,
that
that's-
moves like an L.
Yep.
What the
Bishop
fuck?
moves
That's also,
diagonally.
yep.
Yeah.
You're
a
wrong
horse
there,
moves
Brian.
in an L.
All I
And the
know
rook.
is Squiggly has stance cancels. Now, if you want to know what that means, Skullgirls 623 Steam Summer Sale.
Yo, Randall, are you going to pay $60 to swing a baseball bat? Yeah.
Probably not.
No,
Well, because
Randall.
I'm not really.
No,
I mean,
Randall.
I like baseball.
Randall.
but I'm not huge
That was
into
a
baseball.
rhetorical question. Don't buy sports games. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to do.
But I love sports though.
Well, then you're in the wrong, Randall. That's what I'm telling you. All right, you're publicly in the wrong. Stop buying sports games. Let's fuel actual creativity. Thank you. 6 hours in. That's where my statement is.
If you say so.
Just get clubhouse games and play the baseball minigame. No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm not. Let's get out of here with
I
that.
used to be the best.
Unless it's
at-
Mario Tennis or Mario Baseball, where they add stupid over the top things that aren't real, then I'm okay with
I
it.
used to be really good at Wii bowling.
But this whole, let's swing a bat. I can do that in real life. I can hold a bat.
Let's
Play Mario Tennis, bro.
You
We
know-
don't want to
Which one? Which one though?
aces.
Oh,
3-on-3 hoops. Yo, I have never played that, but I saw like
I had it on-
the gameplay trailer. And
I
I'm
had it
like,
on DS.
let's go. 6 hours in, guys. We calling this or what? Kelsey looks
You
pretty
guys want
awake.
to call it? That's fine.
I'm not. I'm already 21 gigs into the local recording, so well, let me know. It's gonna be quite the upload tomorrow morning. I'm uploading it now.
I uploaded already.
I mean later.
I know,
Oh, Randall,
I probably should get off because I actually have to get up and do stuff tomorrow.
Well, before you get off, let's guess what Randall's on his phone. I'm gonna guess Instagram again because Brian got it on the dot. So I'm gonna guess Instagram. So let's see. He had pets last time. Cars this time. Brian, get it. Don't look over there, fucking
I
cheater.
didn't even look. It's probably something that's.
You think it's
mobile.
Amazon? I'm sorry, not Amazon. How you put it in Amazon? I thought of it.
It's a mobile app.
It's a mobile app. No
Yeah.
shit, Brian. But also, what app and what's on it?
The one he uses.
Kelsey, so what do you think is on his phone right now?
Tinder.
You think it's Tinder? Yo, that'd be lit. You think it's a dude or a chick?
Pass.
Okay. So, Brian, you gonna make it?
I fold.
Okay, Randall, what is it? Brian,
I would have been right.
what is it?
Animals on Instagram.
Damn it, dude.
I'm the best.
All right. All right, we're gonna get off then. Thank you guys for watching. There's no other releases because fuck you. It's been 6 hours.
You know what's been released about like at the beginning of the week?
Here we go.
The Steam summer
It
sale
was midweek,
prices.
Brian. It was Wednesday.
Midweek, I don't give a shit what you have to say to me right now. Because Skullgirls still on sale, 623 DLC and base game. You like fighting games, you like pretty games, you like well animated games. I don't care what you like. You're gonna buy it, all right? Please.
That's the name of this episode. I'm gonna call it Skullgirls is on sale.
You already said this already.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know because some people leave at the 3 hour mark.
I love otters.
Some people leave at the 20-minute mark. Some people leave at the 4 seconds mark. They're like, no, fuck this, and move on. Anyway, so thank you guys for watching. 100th episode where we celebrated. We just knocked down an entire bottle of cinnamon jack, and Kelsey, what he made, which is
Jungle Bird.
Jungle Bird. You say Jungle Bird?
Jungle Bird.
Jungle Bird.
That's the name of my
Tiki
new
drink.
album.
Okay.
So how did you make it? You mix two drinks together?
You mix blackstrap rum with Campari, simple syrup, and pineapple and lime.
You've had rum chata before, right?
Yes, I have some in my cabinet.
Does it taste better than rum chata?
It doesn't taste anything like rum chata.
I said that's not what I asked you. I said, does it taste better?
What
than
he's
rum chata?
telling you, Randall, is that you can't compare oranges and apples. That's what he said with that statement.
Like,
What do you mean? Why can't you?
Because you can't compare vodka to a whiskey.
I mean, if
Why?
you like oranges and I like apples, me telling you that yes, it tastes better doesn't mean anything.
Because they're separate things. Randall, it's like you're asking, yo, do you like SUVs or cars? Those are two different things. Like, I'm not cars. I mean like four doors or sedans or.
You guys are making it too complicated. It's just like you like one or the other. That's
depends on
that's
the
all
mood
it
that
is.
I'm
It's
in.
just that simple. If you had
It's
to
not.
choose, which one would you choose?
It depends on what mood I'm in.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's busy, Randall. There's more important things happening.
Like
You're selfish, bro.
It's true. That's like saying, you know, it's like picking what you want for dinner. I mean, if
So that is so if someone put a gun in your head, that's what you're gonna say?
In my head, I'm probably dead already.
if somebody's putting a gun to my head, I'm just gonna pick one. It doesn't fucking matter at that point. Like,
Okay.
Hey, Randall.
it doesn't.
Death
that,
is the
it
other
makes
option.
no difference. I could say piss for all they care. You know,
Well,
like
Kelsey, that wasn't on the option. But
Confirmed.
now that's a Freudian
Confirmed.
slip there.
Confirmed.
Freudian?
Freudian.
Confirmed.
Fuck it. It's dead now. Kelsey, it's dead. We're going to move on. I fucked it up. We're moving on. Right? Episode 100, 6 hours in. Hopefully this uploads. If not, I'll break it up.
You won't break
Somehow.
it down?
And then I'll upload it. We'll see what the fuck happens, all right? It's been 6 hours. Basically a celebration of an hour. 100 episodes of this fucking thing. We'll be back. I guess not next Tuesday because this is too fucking soon. The next Tuesday. So July 13th. I'm sorry, July 14th. We'll be back for episode 101.
You gotta learn something.
What?
You gotta learn something. Say the number of the episode again.
101. Got it. Okay.
You're a
I'm
fucking idiot.
I don't know what the hell you're trying to tell me. Like, I'm watching Tom just shoot at Kelsey for 6 hours straight. And that's it, people. No notable releases. Again, the ADLRplays.com. One-stop shop for everything. Extra Life. We have $50 in so far out of the 1,000. I don't know what the hell I'm going to have for the incentive for 1,000. I might just shave myself bald. Or whatever the case
what?
It was. Extra Life.
When is that? November?
Right now it's at $50 in.
November?
So it's November for like when I do the 24-hour stream, but right now we already have $50 donated, which I'm thankful for.
What day November?
I don't remember. I think it's November 4th or something. I don't remember what the game day is. Zoe 101, you have to review that show next podcast. I need to watch Dungeons and Dragons and Galaxy Quest. I don't know when I'm going to watch it, but I'll probably watch it sometime. And Brooklyn Nine-Nine is fantastic. Thank you guys for watching episode 100. I think I'm kind of sober now, but we'll see when I stand up in a minute. How sober I actually am, because I have been sitting here for 6 hours. And prior to that, another 6 hours playing Hades. So we'll see about what's happening there. And Demon Slayer, too. Thank you, Javi. We'll come back in July.
Dungeons and Dragons.
And Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest.
July 14th, we'll be back. Regular schedule, Tuesday, 8 p.m. When, Randall?
Eastern.
Thank you. Put the phone away, for fuck's sake, Randall. Like, why are you looking around? Like, someone's going to confirm it. Put it away.
I love animals, man.
Good for you. Like, what does it do with putting away the phone? Look at him. Like a lost fucking deer in the middle of the road. Look. 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 Slurp it. Look. Fuck. So July 14th, we'll be back. Thank you guys for watching. I think July 14th is actually when Tsushima comes out.
17th.
17th, so still don't have a review by then. Yeah, bro, in the stream. Yeah, I will. It's 2:30 in the morning. Thank you guys for watching, sticking it out with us. Appreciate it. July 14th, next episode. Have a good night, people. Like, fuck, if anybody on YouTube watches this 6-hour fucking podcast or listens to it, you're a trooper,
Leave a comment.
dude.
Write it in the
Leave
comments.
a comment, yeah, please.
Write in the comments, write hashtag Bugattis only or hashtag Skullgirls.
Yeah, and that's how we know that you fucking watched this entire thing. I appreciate it. You're the backbone of this community. Back by. I'm in it like that.